Hello, everyone. I'm here. Hello. I'm sorry for the wait. I had to order a couple things at the last minute. Um,
Nice on!
my other order didn't have the actual items that we needed for today. So that was annoying. Anyways, hi. Welcome. Hi. It is me. Hi. So, change of plans for today. We're not doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Pichu, I think he went to a party and he just wants to rest now. So we'll be playing Cross Blitz and then D&D. So that'll be cool. Hello Riot, hello Trap. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me move this over here. Oh, I meant to, okay, there we go. There we go. So Pichu is a party boy, apparently? He said he had a beer, but it wasn't that strong. Which means he's a lightweight. Stay away from the alcohol? No. Nah. You drunk that light beer. Alrighty. Let's get into it. I'll check that out in a minute. Okay. Oh right, I almost forgot to change the game. Cross Blitz. That's... my fingers were not in the right spot. There we go.
Switching to Cross Blitz now. All gamers report.
Did it not go through out of TTS? Yeah, weird. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. That's weird because I didn't see the levels go up in OBS. Okay. Let us play some Cross Blitz. I got
Fucking finally alive!
Oh, hi. Hi. Yes, I'm alive.
Jesus Christ, I've been waiting for like 30 minutes!
That's not true because the stream has only been up for like 21 minutes.
You.
You're so silly.
I've been waiting for 21 minutes!
Yeah, so like I said
Still
before,
a long time.
the Walmart order that came today didn't have the certain items that I needed, so I needed to make another order real quick with my mom. So
What? Why didn't it have the things you... Didn't you order them?
I did, but sometimes they don't have the items.
Well, then they should have said... They should have put, like, sold out on, like, the buying list or whatever.
They should, but they don't. Walmart sucks that way.
I hate capitalism.
I mean, that's a generalized statement, but yes.
I hate America.
That's even more generalized.
I hate Walmart! Rah!
There we go.
Put your hand on the lid. The lid. The lid.
The lid.
Now move your hand up.
Cold.
Warmer. Warmer. Hot. Yeah.
Walmart forgot to deliver Dexter's pickles. I actually haven't ordered pickles in months. We barely use pickles.
I want pickles. I want like those full dill pickles. You ever like just take a pickle and then take a bite off of it?
Yes. Quite
That's
delicious.
Good. Very good. It's not. I don't think it's good for you. It might be. I don't know. I haven't checked. I like pickles. They're yummy.
They are yummy.
People call me weird. They say, "Ew, that's gross." I say, that's delicious." And I punch them in the face.
Delicioso.
Yep. Just like Mama used to make.
Walmart is in
Pickle.
China too, by the way. Oh yeah, Walmart is
Walmart's everywhere.
international. But see, the Walmart specifically in America sucks. In fact, a lot of places in America
Yeah, in
sucks.
China they don't call it Walmart. They call it Walmart. Okay, okay. What? No, I'm sorry. No, I'm walking away. That was the microwave.
Go
What?
get your chimichanga.
Why is the noodles? I was making noodles. I
Go
forgot.
get your noodles, Naruto.
I'm getting them out of the microwave, and now I gotta go get a fork. Where's my fork
Damn.
go? Drake, did you take my fucking forks?
Yeah,
Never
use
mind,
those
found 'em.
chopsticks.
What chopsticks?
Use them. Be authentic.
Where? What? No. What chopstick? These aren't like Chinese noodles. These are like ramen noodles.
I mean, you could still eat ramen noodles with chopsticks.
I don't have chopsticks.
That's a damn shame.
Is it?
It is.
Never really learned how to use them, so it doesn't feel like a shame.
You should learn. They're pretty cool. It's like holding two pencils.
I don't want to hold two pencils.
Well, too bad. You should.
Dude, you think there's someone who can draw with two pencils like Sakurai plays Smash with two controllers?
Probably. That sounds cool.
That I gotta look that up. That'd be so cool.
Saved by the microwave.
Saved by the microwave? What do you mean?
Was good, my fellow Americans.
What were you saved by?
It's me, the 100% American fish.
Hello, Nico Wacko. What's good, my fellow
Hi,
Americans?
Nico.
It's me, the 100% American fish. That's very funny.
Uh-huh. Yeah. 100% American.
I think he's
a Russian spy.
Damn. I mean, he's German, but yeah.
It's Russian, German, it's all the same shit.
Wow. So, last time we played this game on stream, we did Violet's campaign, and then now they have like 2 new campaigns, Quill
Violet.
and Seto.
What game are you playing? I haven't looked at the stream.
Well, I'm sharing it on Discord if you want to look at it.
I'm making noodles currently, so. you can just tell
But
me.
since I kind of forgot how to play and I don't really want to get into a campaign, let's do the roguelike mode.
What is the name?
Crossblitz.
Oh, okay.
Very cool game with very
I don't
cool,
know what that is, but it sounds kind of neat.
very cool game with very cool art and card-based roguelike mechanics. Although if you don't like the roguelike parts, you can just play the campaign. But I highly encourage the roguelike because it's really good. And that's called being ambidextrous. Like me! No, I'm not ambidextrous.
Dexterous. That's like Dexter. Being dexterous.
Exactly!
Being Dexter. You're ambidextrous.
There's also some unlockable...
Well, I have my noodles now. Should I put anything on them?
Maybe eggs?
But then I'm gonna have to dirty a frying pan.
There's also
Okay,
unlockable
okay, I'll do
captains for the roguelike mode. They added a lot of them, but the only ones that I have unlocked are the beginner ones, this lady that I played last time, and I just unlocked Dragon Brand, which is a really cool guy. Look at his bones.
Ah! Pots and pans are falling!
My favorite one is this little robot guy, though.
Ooh.
I like the robot. But we're gonna play
Cute
as
little frying pan. Aw,
we're gonna play as
fit an egg in it.
this guy over here. See how
Put
he
an
plays.
entire sausage on the noodles.
Put an entire sausage on the noodles. Sounds like a good idea.
I don't. First of all, no. Second of all, I don't even have one.
Damn. You should have a character called Ambidextrous. That'd be cool. I think I had someone suggest that to me before. I don't exactly know how what kind of character that would be. I mean, obviously he'd be ambidextrous, but like.
That's just his whole thing. That's his whole
outside of-
personality. He brags about it, and that's it. He does it, and he doesn't like really impress anyone. They're just kind of tired of him always just bragging about it.
That's funny.
So he's like I was gonna say Sonic, but I don't know which one.
Wow. All right, I'll make him as like a background character that talks sometimes, you know. Put your sausage on noodles. Sorry, we don't cross streams here.
What?
That was stupid, I know. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just confused. I don't get it. Was that a reference?
Noodles. Sausage on noodles. Both
I still don't get it.
both food objects that represent peen.
Oh! I'm slow today.
You know what? I should have said sword fight. I should
The
have said sword
joke
fight.
is penis!
Alrighty, so we got the Skull Recruit, Void Agent, Haunted Crewmate, and Dragon Brand. This is gonna be like a dragon.
Crewmate.
Hello, Dexter. How are you this evening?
Hello, Raikity. I am doing good. How are you? We are going to be playing the place that I just unlocked, but I forgot what it was. I think it's Frostfall. Yeah, Frostfall. We're gonna be fighting Finlockley. Finlockley. Finlockwood. Dual Blades. Your minions that cost 2 or less have Dual Strike. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Blood Sausage. Once per turn, after a friendly minion devours a card, add it to your hand. Oh, that's just mean.
Hours?
Devours. Oh, he's... Okay, so he's like a cook. I get it.
Hours
Bistro
I
Feasting
can't
Hall.
say that.
Devour 8 friendly minions. Burst Blitz. Devour all enemy minions. Give their stats and fleeting to all friendly minions. Oh, shit. This might be hard as shit. I'm gonna go for it. Stomp Badge. Trample? That's new. Your first spell each turn that costs 4 or more costs 1 less. That's not bad. Steel Chops. Combat start. Devour a random friendly minion in the front row. Give a minion in your hand its stats. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
I'm doing okay. An eventful day
bad.
at
All
work,
right,
and
let's
next
start.
week it's my birthday and birthday stream. I'll be playing Master Duel.
Uneventful day at work, and next week it's my birthday
Hey,
and
Trap!
birthday stream. I'll be playing Master Duel. Oh, sweet! That's awesome. I hope you have
playing
a
what
great
now?
What
birthday
game is
stream.
this?
I'm not sure. If I'll be able to make it. I don't know.
Frick, I did it. I put the egg in the thing.
Sweet. Now you got protein.
I made a what is it? Over easy, the one where you cook both sides, but leave the runny yolk.
Nice.
Is that the name of it? I forgot.
I believe so. I don't really make eggs like that because I don't like the runny part.
I love the runny yolk. I just don't like runny white.
Understandable.
It tastes good. It tastes icky, but the yolk tastes delicious.
I'm like the opposite.
Let's see what. You like the uncooked white?
Well, I mean, if it's uncooked, it's not white. First off.
Still.
Second off, I like to cook.
Okay, good. I think I couldn't really. I just heard cook.
Oh, I like.
think I heard I like to cook.
I like to cook.
Sure. Yeah, it's your catchphrase.
That's my catchphrase. I like to cook.
Hi, I'm Trickster Streams It. I like to cook.
What game is this? This game is called Cross Blitz.
Everything. It actually was your catchphrase all along. You look at like the channel trailer. It's like, "Hi, I'm Trick. I like to cook."
It's always been, always has been.
Every stream now has that at the beginning.
So this is Cross Blitz. It's a card-based roguelike game with amazing art, and the card game is very fun. If you don't like the roguelike parts, there is also a campaign that you can play, which is still pretty damn cool. I really like this game. This game is really cool. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Almost looks like a dumpling.
I want. Okay, look, the way dumplings are made out to be in like shows and stuff, I've always thought it was just dough.
That's understandable.
That's what I always thought. I always thought it was just dough. Nothing in the middle, just dough. And I want that. I want that as a dumpling.
Why?
I just want to eat a nice warm dough, and it looks yummy, Trick.
Well, I guess that's what wontons are. You can just have wontons.
It's a wonton.
It's basically the same thing, but made differently.
What is it?
It's kind of hard to explain. Hold on. Let me look it up.
Is it dough? Dough?
Wonton.
I know there's a thing called wonton soup.
A wonton is a type of Chinese dumpling similar to a small pot sticker, but with thinner wrappings, or wrappers, typically made from wheat flour. They are commonly filled with a mixture of... Oh, they are filled. Never mind.
You're lying to me.
The wontons that I
You do
had
the
was never
splits.
filled. It was just
Where did you get yours from?
some Chinese place. I don't know.
Are you sure it was Chinese? Or is
Yes.
that what the government wanted you to think?
All right, this is the part where I completely ignore Scarlet. Anyways.
Damn it.
I'll try to be there for your stream, alright? It's gonna start at 8 a.m.
Scarlet.
for me.
Wait, no, don't do that. Chat, do you guys hear something?
So I'll wake up and show up on my phone. 8 a.m.? Oh boy. I'm not sure if I can make that. Oh wait, 8 a.m. for him, so that would be 11 for me. That's doable. I could probably make it. Alrighty, so we climb up all the way to get to the boss. And in the middle, there's a whole bunch of events that we can go through, like battling, getting more cards, getting artifacts, getting trinkets to enhance my cards and peoples, events and elite enemies, buying cards, etc., etc. Now, what I'm going for is a bounty, which is right in the middle. Oh, but it only has one path. That kind of sucks. Well, good news is I'll be able to get a free artifact, so that's... I mean, a relic, whatever. Same thing. So I gotta go to the left. Let's go. So bounties are basically extra quest stuff to get permanent upgrades, which is exactly what I want. Ooh, this is a good hand. Let's go with that. Alright, so let me teach you how to play. The purple number on top is the cost of the card, how much energy it takes, and this is my energy meter. I currently only have 1 energy, so I only can play the 1 costing cards. The number on the left, the yellow/orange color, is the attack that the card can do, and the number on the right, in red or pink, is their health. That's pretty much all you need to know about it so far. And then the description is like the special little thing that it does.
Thanks, Trap and Trickster. If you
For
do
example,
come, you're invited to play a children's
the
card
Skull
game
Recruit,
with me.
on death, when it dies, it gives another random friendly minion +1/+1, which is +1 attack, +1 health, which is pretty useful. So I'm going to summon him. Front row. That's all I can do, so I pass my turn. Blitz! He goes, he plays 2 groupies, because he had 2 energies. The groupies don't do anything, so I'm actually in the clear, but my row is kind of exposed. Usually cards don't attack turn that they're summoned, unless they have a special attribute that says otherwise. So they won't attack this turn, or their turn that they got summoned, but they will attack next turn, so I have to fill this column so that I can protect myself. Also, drawing this guy at the beginning is not good, because I don't have enough energy to do so. You get more max energy as the turns go. So, for example, this turn I'll have a max energy of 2. Next turn it will be 3. Next turn after that will be 4, 5, etc., etc. I'm going to play another one of these cards, and another one of these cards. And then that's all I can do. Let's go. He gets to attack because he got summoned last turn, so that's good. They both die because they both have +1 attack and plus... It's going very fast because I'm actually going very fast. But let me slow it down so that you guys can catch up. Basically, they all had 1 attack and 1 health, so they all died. Except for this one, because, again, the Skull Recruit's effect is give another random friendly minion +1 attack and +1 health. The one that died here gave it to this one, so that's why he lived. He was stronger. Ooh, what do we got here? Void Ancient. Flux. After this card is discarded, add it back to your hand. Okay. On death, deal 2 draconic damage to the enemy hero. Ooh, okay, that's not bad actually. We'll play it in this one. Next. Oh, he's almost about to die. Good. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the health of the enemy hero, and this is the health of my hero. He played a card I actually never seen before. Dancing Dragon. Has +1/+1 for every dancing dragon in your graveyard. Oh, that's not bad actually. Now, unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, you can have multiple different amounts of the same card. I don't exactly know what the limit is, but I haven't reached it, so as many as you want, basically. I pretty much won, but I'm just gonna play this card. Give another random friendly minion death. Summon a haunted crewmate. Oh, that's pretty cool. Anyways, I win. If you do come, you're invited to play a children's card game with me. Oh, hell yeah! I'm not sure if Trap plays, but I would love to play. Alrighty, Enchanted Armor, inanimate, can't attack. Okay, so we have some cards that can't attack, so their attack gets replaced by their defense, I think it is. So this represents their defense, or some kind of value that they can use with their special thing that they have. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't really encountered too many of these. Let's see. After your opponent plays a spell, gain +1/+2. Ooh, yeah, he's like a tank. I like him. I might take him actually. Demon Pact. Gain control of an enemy minion with 2 or less power. That's not too bad either. I'll take 2 of you and 1 of you. Shiver Spice. Freeze a minion and give it +2/+2 and combat start. Deal 1 damage to... Oh. I don't think I like that. Combat start. Summon a Belly Jelly in front of this. And Belly Jelly does nothing. Holden. Swordmaster. Played game +1/+1 for every other card you've played this turn. Ooh. That's not too bad, actually. I'll take one of these. Alright, so this is where we get another captain, because honestly I need it. And each captain comes with their own like special cards that they work with. For example, Loyal Coxswain. His deal is bombs. I can like put bombs in my opponent's deck, and every time they draw a bomb card, they lose health, which is pretty cool. Piper is actually new, but their whole thing is like ice. I haven't really worked with ice too much, so I don't exactly know if ice with my thing works well. And then we got Parsley. He's all about putting like puff caps into the decks, and puff caps pretty much randomizes your cards in a way. Like, it transforms the cards into something random of equal cost value, which could be useful, but I think it also affects me too, so it could be detriment as well. So I'm not exactly sure. What's a toe jam? Oh, yeah, exactly what I was explaining. Autocast, evolve random minion, add 2 puff cards. Oh, to my deck. Yeah. Yeah, this is more like randomness. This would be great on its own, but I'm not. I'm doing some other kind of play here, so I'm not going to take them. I might take freeze a minion and every minion in its row, then deal 2 frost damage to them. Deal 2 frost damage to a random enemy. It's 2 times damage from all sources lasts one turn. Before attacking a minion, freeze the target. Destroy a friendly minion in front of this. Summon a Shiver Shade to replace it. That actually might work, because I have a lot of, like, cost 1 minions. The Skull Recruit. I have, like, 5 of those. So that could actually work. Could being the operative word. I could just go for bombs, though. I want to go for the frozen. Let's do it. Let's go, Piper. I'm sorry, but Trap does not own that game. Trap is talking in third person now. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear that name. Did you say Coxswain? I did. I said Coxswain. Cock. Like Kakariko Village. Anyways. To the trinket shop. So basically, trinkets upgrade cards. They can range from, like, giving 1 damage or 1 power. Wait, what's the difference between damage and power? Oh, some trinkets only attach to, like, spells or units, and some trinkets only attach to units that are of higher rarity, which you can see in that crystal at the bottom right. So this is like a common rarity, so I only can put like common trinkets on it. This one is like I guess a rare rarity because it's blue, so it gets blue trinkets and gray trinkets on it. So flying is actually really good because they can't be attacked, or no, they can't be interrupted by enemy units when they attack, which is very useful. So we're going to choose... Oh, this is a purple? That's wild. Such a low-costing purple? That's crazy. Deal 2 frost damage to a random enemy. I guess we can give flying to the Void Ancient. He costs 3, but giving flying to him might actually be the play. Boop. There we go. So yeah, flying can only be blocked by other flying minions, which is great. They can still be attacked, but only on the enemy's turn. Drop.exe has stopped functioning. Please reset your PC to install updates to Trap 4.0. Damn, 4.0? Goddamn. Already highly upgraded. Emotes! I love the emotes. Okay, so damage is, I think, is for... Oh, I can't put it on here. What's the difference between +1 damage? Oh, do they mean the health? Oh, they probably mean the effect. Like, instead of dealing 2 damage, it'll do 3 damage. I get it. That makes sense. Trick book. Knotted sword. Well, if he's going to be flying, I might as well, right? Oh, I don't have enough money. Never mind. We're good. Let's go here. I'm fighting a sous chef. I can't play you because you're too high costing. This could be useful, but I'm going to take away him. Shit! Oh, that sucks. I only can play one card. Before attacking a minion, freeze the target. Yeah, let's go. Add a random ingredient. Wait, what? Add a random ingredient to your hand. Ingredient? Ooh, that's kind of cool. I think that's new. I never encountered that before. Can be played on another ingredient or a sizzling skillet? Whoa, they got a lot of cool mechanics in this game. That's the second time I draw this guy. What the fuck? Where are my common cards? I only have one of this card, and I drew him twice in 2 battles. What the fuck? I can't play any of this shit. Oh, what is happening? Oh. Oh, they're cooking. They're cooking. Oh. You got fish and grains? What are they making? Breaded fish? That was kind of cool. I've never seen that before. We're learning. Oh, man. I'm fucked, though, because I can't play any of these cards except for, like... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I can. I can play this card. Gain control of an enemy minion with 2 or less power. I'll wait until they put down someone for the more worth it anyways. Hello, Myra.
Hello.
I'm playing Crossbirds. How are you? You doing good?
I'm okay.
Okay. I can't really play anything else, so let's move on. Seafood spread, grain cache. Are they just making dishes? What did the dishes do? I wonder. I kind of want this deck. I want the cooking deck. I want to cook. Let's bring out you over here and you over here. Attack! Crispy clam with linguine? That sounds amazing! She healed! What did that do? Where is it? That was a combat phase. Here it is. Crispy Clam Linguine. Restore 4 health to a minion and shuffle a copy of it into your deck. Whoa. That's not bad. That's pretty cool. I like this cooking deck. I want the cooking deck. I want to cook. Hi, I'm Trickster. I like to cook. After your opponent plays a spell... Ooh. Wait, are the ingredients spells? I think they are. That might actually play to my advantage. Unfortunately they are not spells, because they go on... That makes sense. Because they go on the field, they're not spells. They're actually units. Oh, that's a spell, though. What did that do? Holy shit. Oh no, the prophecy is coming true. Dex is slowly becoming a cooking channel. It's me, Dex, the cook. This channel will become Trickster Cooks It, or dies trying.
Or dies trying, real.
Ooh, Octo Ramen. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds amazing. Redeem a copy of a spell in your deck. Heal your hero equal to its cost. Oh, that's what happens. I have 6 energy. I can summon anyone except for this guy. What is this? On death, deal 2 frost damage to a random enemy. That could be useful. Oh, what do you do? For every other card you've played this turn. Oh, yes. In that case, I'll play you. And then I'll play you. There we go. Nice. Right, they attack directly because they're flying. I win. Hooray! I'm getting another one of you. You're very useful. Guard on death, destroy a random enemy minion. That's not bad, but the cost is high as shit. I'll buy another one of these because they're flying. They're pretty much my main units at this point. Ooh, a lot of
I
frost
was indeed
cards.
not doing Stuff Trap. I am rotting in my living room.
Rotting away.
Elms does not do stuff. Elms rots.
Hey, that's doing something. Just not productive? I don't know.
Yeah.
Bitter Winter. Freeze all characters and deal 2 frost damage to them. Ooh, that's like a last resort kind of thing. And it costs us a lot. Frost Fist. Freeze an enemy, or a minion. If it's already frozen, deal 2 frost damage to it. Shatter. Destroy a frozen minion. Yes, and yes, and yes. Oh, a chef card. Blood Salumist. Played, deal 1 damage to all minions. Gain health equal to the damage dealt. Interesting. Nah. What cards do we got? What can I buy? Ooh, Scorn Cryomancer. Played, pop every Shiver Shade you control, then summon replacements. That would be great if I had a better ice deck, but I don't. So, I'm not doing that. Alatar Wingwood. Revive your Shiver Shades that died this game. Deal 2 frost damage for any that don't bit. Again, that'd be great, but no. Gain +2 armor. Draw a frost spell. Ooh! Duskdrake. On death, deal 3 draconic damage to all minions. Oh, all minions. Ooh, that's risky. Oh, but that actually plays well with the Skull Recruit, because once it dies, it gives +1/+1 to a random enemy, a random friendly minion. Molten Skin Ancient. On death, summon a hot slime with hot head in all enemy occupied columns in the row this died. On death, deal 2 pyro damage to the enemy hero. No. I'll take a Drake. Or 2. There we go. In order to get to the bounty board, I need to go this way. So we're doing the Shiver Pool event. Let's see what it is. You approach a mystical pool of water. That's not water. Emitting an eerie glow. Its aura makes your stomach churn with unease. A potent blend of both draconic and frost magic swirls within its depths. That's the two decks I have! Holy shit! Some say the Shiver Pool offers great power, but at a steep cost. Dip into the corrupt waters. You step into the pool, and the tainted waters restore you to max HP, but for a price. You're equipped with the Bruise Mask, which prevents healing between battles. Well, I'm at full health, so I don't need that. Bottle its waters. You fill a bottle from the pool. The potent mixture is cold to the touch, and glows with a pristine blue color. Such a rare concoction promises powerful spells, unlocking unique draconic and frost spells to purchase. Oh, that's really cool. So as you can see, from the captains that I've gotten, I get to choose unique options. Since I got Piper, I can bottle its waters. So let's do that. they're all cheap too. Oh my. That would be a funny animated series. Nintendo just re-released a commercial from 1991 that advertises the launch of the Super Nintendo. What? It's on their YouTube channel. Here's a link. And the commercial stars Paul Rudd. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he actually starred that 1991 commercial, because he does not age. Yep, exactly. He does not age. Oh, now I know why. Dude, Nintendo has a new commercial for the Switch 2, also starring Paul Rudd. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check that out. Let me actually click that link and put it on the back burner. Oh, whoops. There we go. That's the new commercial, both with Paul Rudd. Oh, shit. Let me get that, too. Oh, it's a side-by-side comparison. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Insanity. Alright, I'll check it out later. Okay, so what do we got? Ancient Lullaby. Destroy all enemy traps. Silence all enemy minions. Then deal 1 draconic damage to them. This is incredibly useful. Silence removes all abilities and enchantments, which can be very, very useful on my side. Frost Shard. Deal 1 frost damage. Redeem a frost spell. Hexbreaker. Silence and destroy all enemy minions. What? Ooh, okay, I'm getting this and this. That's way too good. Alright, time for Elite Battle. Enemy traps. Oh, shit. Indeed. I can't do anything with these. That's slightly better. Oh, shit. I'm dealing with a trap deck. It's a trap! Start the game, add 2 blueprints to your hand. Oh, boy. So this is the Golem deck.
Gene!
They deal with blueprints and traps.
Hi, Gene.
Oh, hi.
You sound tired.
I'm kind of pissed off, but I'm gonna ignore it for the sake of the joy and the whimsy.
Oh, I hope my entertaining can lighten your mood.
Like,
I can do 2, but this silver energy can actually stay between rounds, so I'm going to keep it. So I can try to get to my more higher costing cards early. So blueprints enhance Golem units, and that's exactly what he's doing. I can't use that. Yeah, I can't do anything else. Don't worry, Dex will cheer you up, Elms, or he'll die trying. I strapped a bomb to his back. Oh. Guess I'm dying. Oh, what just happened?
I think we need to strap up all the Nico next, guys. Don't ask why. You don't need to know why.
Did he do something?
Or what he didn't do.
Yeah, that sounds more like him.
Yeah.
Let's see. Deal 3 damage. That might be my best bet. I can summon another Drake next turn.
I was trying to get him to message me back for like all morning. He finally responds at like 7:30. I was like, hi, you wanna call? And then he stops responding again.
Oh boy, Nico, you got some explaining to do.
Bro, I get it. Like, you can do stuff. It's not that I don't want him to do things or feel joy. Just communicate.
Yeah, people on the spectrum have a bit of a problem
I
sometimes
know.
communicating. I'm
I
a
know.
I'm a culprit of that as well.
I know. And that's why I don't like to tweak out. But it's also hard for me because the end of the spectrum that I'm on is very different.
Yeah, I understand. Nico, you're hearing this? You gotta change your ways. You gotta at least communicate better. I know you can do it. We're capable of it. We just have to hyper focus on it. I'm sorry, I've tried to kill Nico on multiple occasions, but that fish is immortal.
I know. Trust me, I shot him yesterday.
Yep, we both failed on that one. Your face is a culprit. You know what? You're right. I'm done for. GG's.
Jeez. Dude, Xbox is having a sale right now, and I really want to get a few things, but I'm broke.
In my defense, I was playing
I'm a
Ultra Kill on my brother's
broke.
PC and just opened Discord for a sec and then went back to Ultra Kill.
Damn it, all goes back to husband himself. I think send me outside.
In my defense, I was playing Ultra Kill on my brother's PC and just opened Discord for a sec and then went back to Ultra Kill. Wow.
Motherfucker. I responded within like 5 seconds.
Goddamn, dude.
Fucking autistic people. No offense, Dexter. No offense to you. Offense to the fish.
Look at that fish, man. You're making us look bad. Get your shit together. Gather your shit. Get it all in a pile and get your shit together. Cast a blueprint on this. Add a shield blueprint to your hand. It costs 1 less. Wait, so... Oh, he has a lifesteal. Okay. That sucks. Especially since I haven't really done any damage. This kinda sucks. I'll put you here and you here. Bam. Nice. Can you stop summoning that goddamn card? Some bullshit.
If you'll notice, he took accountability, but still didn't have his back.
Goddamn dude.
Oh shit, I'm getting a McDonald's out on your stream.
That's interesting. Destroy all enemy traps,
Specifically-
silence all enemy minions, then deal 1 critical damage. Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Specifically an ad for the McDonald's Minecraft meal. Even though I
That makes
literally
sense.
can't get where I am.
Shit, he had
I'm looking at Minecraft mod packs.
or berry or whatever. Alright, time for dinner. Leftovers lasagna. Ooh, lasagna. Enjoy that lasagna,
Lasagna.
trap.
I wish Lasagna's ass. I will not take any criticism on this take.
Goddamn. Can't believe it. Doesn't even like lasagna.
I don't like anything with like tomato sauce other than like pizza.
Damn. You're missing out.
Okay. Well, what Minecraft mod packs? Tell me about the mod packs. Autism to me, motherfucker.
List those mod packs. Oh, I can't do anything else. Ah, he's almost dead. Come on. I'm gonna take like 4 damage.
Let's
the hell is that?
see. Is PJ back in Fortnite?
Duplatron? I've never seen this card before.
duplicate, like, an invincible?
I think so. Let me read it what it
Whoa.
does. After a blueprint is played on this, repeat it on another friendly golem.
Oh,
That sucks. What is this deck?
Oh.
Shit. Let's do some math here. Can I play? I only can play 2 cards.
Practice evil.
Destroy all enemy traps. Silence all enemies. Yeah, I may have to do that.
Oh my god, you're destroying traps?
Yep. He's done for.
Oh,
I'm tired of him.
Oh, nice. You know
He's
who
going
you
down.
should destroy instead? You know who I'm not. You know who I'm tired of?
Gee, I wonder.
A certain fucking fish.
Oh man, I feel sorry for that fish. Hooray! I win! Alright, what do we got? Deal 1 draconic damage to a minion. No, that's too much draconic stuff. I only got these for, like, defensive
Oh.
stuff.
Oh, why is my phone going off? Oh,
Malrona.
oh my god, John Cena!
John Cena! Dun, dun, dun,
Oh, I
dun.
can get his emote if I want to.
Nice.
I
First spell you
could.
play-
I'm guessing-
Each turn causes health? Summon a horrific sauce pot behind this? Horrific
Oh my god,
sauce
so
pot. After you play a
sometimes
spell,
I
add it
forget.
to this.
I am bird.
Wait, add it to
Me no
this?
fish.
Def, summon a nightmare with stats equal to the cost of all spells
Oh my
added.
god, that was good.
Whoa, what? Gelatinous nightmare. Holy shit. It's like a
I'm kind
witch chef.
I'm kind of debating getting the original lace skin just because I have the newer version of it, and it would be cool to have like the original one from season 7. Although I think the newer one looks better, to be honest. I'm gonna get shot for that.
I am bird and me no fish. You can't change species like that.
You can't change species. Oh, you know, you're stuck in what you're born as.
Oh shit!
POV or JK Rowling.
God damn. Deal 2 damage to an enemy minion 3 times. Plunder. Reduce the cost of the card in your hand that costs. Oh, 5 or more by 2. That's not bad, actually. Freeze
I
all
just
enemy
did.
minions. Gain thorns +2 until your next turn.
Oh my god, that skin is so pretty.
I'll take that and this.
Awooga.
I just did. Wow. Time to get a free
No.
relic. What do we got?
Don't you know you have to listen to JK Rowling? How are you even supposed to say that? JK Rowling?
I believe so.
I think it's so insane that she still has a fan base.
It's pretty crazy. Devil Core Choker. After you play your first draconic spell in a turn, draw a card. That's not bad. Hot Sticks. After your first friendly minion dies each turn, deal 1 pyro damage to a random enemy minion. That's really good. Dewy Pantaloons. After you play your first death minion that costs 3 or less in a turn, trigger its death. Ooh, shit, that's really good. I have a lot of death stuff. Okay, well, I only have
But
one
I
minion
kind of
with
want to
death
get Ice
stuff, but
Spice
still.
in Fortnite.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. That's really good. Time for a bounty! What do we got? Let's see. I have to fight Brunbrog, and the reward is Finn Lockley's Teriyaki. Your first spell each turn that costs 4 or more costs 1 less. Or Thundersoar, which is the ward is the Stomp Badge, which gives Trample. What does that do? I want to know what that does. Let's go for him. Oh, that's actually pretty close. Nice. Alright,
Has the screw yet?
mid-boss.
Screw?
Yeah.
I hate English.
English? Yeah. English hurts. English sucks.
How's the screw? Fuck! Crew skin for next month been leaked yet? God. I hate this language.
Blood Tusk. After your first friendly dragon dies each turn, gain armor equal to its power. That is going to be very annoying. Freeze a minion. If it's already frozen, deal 2 frost damage. I can't play anything. Whoa, who's that cool looking dude? Brood Knight, Swordmaster. After you play a blood token on this, cast a blood token on minions in adjacent columns. What the hell is a blood token? Holy shit, what's with all this new shit? Oh man. Oh shit. He might be a problem. Yeah! It played because of my pantaloons. Nice. Blood Whelp. Stack a blood token on death. Very cool. Oh, okay. I'm starting to understand the Swordmaster thing. Because every time it attacks other minions from a diagonal from the attack. So if he attacks a minion here, this is getting attacked, this is getting attacked, this is, and this is. I misinterpreted last time what it did. I thought it was from the unit itself, where it hits that, and that. But it makes sense now. I understand. You. What did I play? Deal 2 draconic damage to the enemy. Oh, okay, yeah. That's great. That's perfect. Oh, Pantaloons was such a good relic to get. Oh boy. So blood tokens heal him? Okay. Wait, let me see the blood token. ×1, give a minion +0/+1. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. After you play a blood token on this, cast a blood token on minions in adjacent columns. Oh, okay. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta help my mom with something.
Okay. Spicy nether plate sauce. I hate everything. Wait, chat, can I be cut on stream even though he's gone or no? I don't think I can. Fuck, I can.
Golly. I gotta shave it. Hey, you have to.
Okay, I'm back.
I had to talk to him.
After you play a blood
No,
token on this, cast
no,
a blood
dude,
token on
it
minions.
is
Okay. I understand now. Blood token is pretty cool too. I haven't found a deck that I didn't like. I have a least favorite deck, but even still, that's still fun to play as. This game is so goddamn good.
Every time I hear my own voice, it's like a jump scare and I want to get my skin off.
Haha, wasted your blood tokens. Idiot! Anyways, oh great, the Swordmaster's back.
Reason number 527 that I could never be a YouTuber or a streamer. I like. No, I just don't think I'd like it. I yap too much, and then I don't like how my voice sounds, and it just wouldn't be cool.
But yapping is what all streamers do, especially like just chatting streamers.
Yeah, but hear me out here. I don't like how I sound.
Nobody likes how they sound. Hell, I didn't like how I sound for a very long time. I still don't, but at least it's less to a degree than when I first started out.
And I don't think I'd ever be able to like enjoy it.
That's understandable.
Not the damn thing.
It's not my thing.
I might go defensive, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll go defensive.
Time to play
Barrier.
Fortnite Festival. Fortnite, but I mean Fortnite. I like Fortnite.
He doesn't attack, so freezing him doesn't matter, so I'll just wait. Nice. Yes. Play all the spells, idiot. Oh, okay,
That's right.
so his number on here still counts as a bit of an attack when he gets attacked. So he can't attack, but he can retaliate. I like that. That's pretty cool.
I managed to get a head injury today.
Head injury.
Yeah. I slammed my heart really, really hard into a shelf.
Oh no. What do you
It's probably not very smart that I went to sleep right after, because I very well could have had a concussion.
Oh boy.
But hey, guess who's still alive?
Hey, you're still alive! Woohoo! You're not in a coma. Let's go.
Woo!
Take that win. Gotta be careful next time. Glacier Guard. Freeze all enemy minions, gain thorns to enter your next turn. No. Not doing that. We're doing this instead. Got him. Dead. Heh, fist. He has 9. I'll do 4 damage. Let's put another one out here. And yeah. He's almost dead. I got about 30 minutes before we start D&D. Is the knight all he has? What the hell is happening here? Let's see. Destroy a friendly minion in front of this. Summon a Shiver Shade to replace it. Excuse me, I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. I'll play this guy. The first spell you play each turn costs us health. Summon a horrific sauce pot behind this. Okay, that... Shit. Oh well. I win. Nice. Alright, Duskling. Flying. On death, give each friendly minion with a unique class +1/+1. That's kind of cool, but, I have a lot of the same cards, so maybe not. Although he does cost only 2. And he is flying. Shit. I'll take 2. Flux. Destroy an enemy minion. Draw 2 cards. Add 2 servant songs. No servant songs. Delicacy Dealer. Played. Summon 4 sizzling skillets with random mythic dishes. That's kind of cool. I don't think I want that though. Why? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, let's get 1. And that's it. The bounty is up there. I just have to go to the right. What is this? Training ring. A well-kept training area where Shalfin novices hone their martial art techniques. I've never been to that event. Let's do that one. Fungal Figurine EX. These are new. All minions that cost 8 or more cost 2 less. How many do I have? I only have 2. That would make them cost 6 though, so that's actually not that bad. Warhorn. After you summon your first minion that costs 5 or more in a turn, give it barrier. That's not bad. Banshee Boomstick. After you play your first spell in a turn, give a minion in your hand +1/+1 and flux. After this card is discarded, add it back to your hand. That's not bad either. They're all pretty good. I like this one though. And this one. Let's see what we got. After a perilous climb, you arrive at the peak of Frostfall Mountain. Within the shrine lies the Frostfall training ring, where Shalfin novices train tirelessly to hone their martial arts. They pause their skillful sparring and turn to look at you. Buy training
They about
gear.
to do a Star
Purchase
Wars celebration
essential
stream in
training
10
gear from their
minutes.
exclusive trinket shop. They about to do a Star Wars collaboration stream. Oh, that's right. That's in 10 minutes? I thought they would play that earlier. That's interesting.
And if Hypex ain't lying, we gonna get Fortnite news too.
If Hypex ain't lying, we're gonna get Fortnite news too. I think they are. I think we are. So that's a celebration stream. Okay. I won't be able to react to it live because that's when I'm doing D&D. But maybe we can look at it after D&D. Share your knowledge. The encyclopedic expertise you hold regarding training equipment is finally of some use. You go into great detail about different types of gear and its history. Impressed, you earn the students' respect and a free trinket from their trinket shop. Ooh. Oh, and I can mock them too. Unimpressed by their display of martial arts, ridicule their amateurish technique. Shalfin monks become enraged by your blatant disrespect and attack you all at once. Defeat them in battle and gain +10 max HP. Ooh, that's actually really good.
Playing Fortnite Festival as Marcelina doing the song Killing in the Name by Rage Against the Machine is so fire.
Damn.
Marceline would absolutely love Rage Against the Machine. This is a headcanon of mine that's existed for a very long time.
That's pretty cool. So I can get +10 max HP, or I can get a free trinket. If I can look at the map, maybe that can help decide it, but I guess not. I really want that 10 max HP though, because I might need it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Let's fight! Ooh, this is a good hand. That's on death. You. And, oh wait, that didn't... Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Well, I guess we can do this. Oh, that's only one turn. Fuck, I'm an idiot!
Oh, I finished Invincible today. Invincible
nice.
is peak. It's so fucking good, dude.
It is. It's so good. Shit's getting real in that show.
Yeah, shit is getting super real.
My god.
I almost fucking pissed myself when Conquest called Eve kitten, bro.
God.
I was like, whoa.
Whoa, bro.
Whoa, bro. Conquest is so goofy.
He is. He's just... He's something else.
He is something else. It was weirdly cute with him, like, encouraging Mark.
Oh, that includes...
Even though
Nice.
obviously he didn't wanting to lose, but he was still like encouraging Mark. He was like, "Come on, you can do it."
He's like, I am incredibly lonely.
I know. I kind of felt bad for him. I was like, "Oh, honey."
I was like, oh
Yeah.
man, that really sucks for you. Also, you're still killing my peeps, so you need to die.
Yeah, literally like my favorite character, because Mark probably is my favorite character.
God damn, that episode alone was crazy.
That episode was insane. I had like forgotten for a minute that there was another episode after that. I thought that was gonna be like the season finale.
Yeah, because that seemed like that was the end.
Yeah. Also, I'm so glad that Mark and Eve are finally like together.
Hell yeah.
Bro.
Forever.
Also, I don't want to spoil anyone who hasn't watched season 3 yet, but one of the character deaths in season 3 absolutely ripped me apart, bro. Ooh.
Yeah.
One of the characters they killed off, they did not have to kill that character off like that, and it hurt my soul.
I'm trying to remember who it was.
It was in like that episode, I think. I think it was in like episode 7 or 8.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah. That shit hurt me, bro.
He's one of my favorite characters.
Me
Man,
too.
that arc
I
that he
didn't like
had
him at
was
first.
amazing.
I
Oh
didn't
my
like
God.
him at first, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, here's some character development," and then pow, you motherfucker!
It was so perfect though. Like he went from, oh my God, this guy is absolutely fucking blech, to, oh my God, he's grown so much. I hope he can turn his life around and blech.
Right? Like, ooh, if they don't like bring him back, another character that I'm upset about is one that we thought died, but she wasn't dead. Why did she get to live, but not my wife? My husband's wife.
Yeah, that was wild. Oh my God.
Alexander was dead. Ugh, what the fuck? Why is he back?
Oh shit. Yeah, okay, so he has focus cards. Focus cards are actually really freaking cool. Basically, every time your minion dies, a friendly minion dies, and the focus card is in your hand, it counts down, and then depending on how much focus it needs, it activates its effect once it reaches that amount of focus,
My
which
wife
is
right there.
amazing.
He's great.
But not against me though. I'm fucked.
I have to piss.
Go piss, girl.
Damn.
Shit. How many of these did I get? I don't remember. I can't look. That's fine. Whatever. I only can do like a couple things. I guess I could just give another random friendly minion death, summon a haunted. Oh yeah, let's do that. Why didn't I play? Oh, that costs 3 or less. He costs us 4. My bad. Shit. I think the next thing I'll do is get a trinket that lowers his cost. This motherfucker. Oh no. I didn't know it actually shows you. That's actually new, that it actually shows you the focus. The focus of 4 cards in his hand. Okay, I think I could turn this around. Somehow. I'm gonna put you here. Nice. And then put you here. Why are you purple? I don't know why he's purple. I can't do anything with this. So, next. That was nice. Wait, what's his artifact? After a friendly brawler minion dies, give another random brawler. Oh shit, I didn't know that was happening. Nice. Alright, I can finally bring him out. Okay, subclass dragon. Combat start, revive 2 death minions from your graveyard in adjacent columns. I might want to put you... I'll put you here. Oh, combat start. Got it. Wait, why did he get a... Oh, because of the Warhorn. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, go. Nice. Nice. Oh, I might be fucked. This is a bad idea. I should have just went to the trinket shop. I mean, I'm still kind of winning because his health is low. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Never mind. I'm panicking for nothing. Ooh, yes. Ooh. For attacking a minion, freeze the target. I'll put you here. And you here. And that's all I can do. I win. Wait, no. Right, I forgot he has barrier. Premature winnings. As fuck.
Ugh.
Freeze a minion and every minion in its row, then deal 2 frost damage. I have no choice. Well, actually, he's about to die, but I don't have any other minion cards, so... Alright, good enough for me. I think I win. Yep, there we go. That was hard.
No,
Holy shit.
I win.
Max
I win.
10 HP, baby! That was so worth it. Now I'm at 35. Woo! Oh, I really want that. I want that treasure chest. But I have to battle someone. I need to do the bounty, though. That's why I came here. Elmira, you win!
I win.
I keep forgetting this weekend is WrestleMania. Zach said he's going to be distracted, probably watching that and stuff. Honestly, if he wants to watch it, we can try this again next week, but I don't know if anybody else would be down for that, because I know how excited Gillian is for D&D. I'm excited too, I would feel more excited if I finished the illustrations to our characters. Alright, what the hell is happening? Why is it snowing? Perfect hand.
I need my eyebrows again, Chad.
It's snowing. I like this.
I need to dye my hair. Mommy!
Wait. You. Here. And then you. Perfect. Yeah, let's go. I'm learning. Yes! Oh my god, that's amazing. Alright. Nice.
This looks like if you played Skeleton Servant all the time.
Wait, why does it say to a random enemy if it always affects... Oh, they mean a random unit or the actual enemy. I get it. Would have been nice if you attacked the unit, but whatever. This looks like if you played Skeleton Servant all the time. What's Skeleton Servant? And yes, there are other, like, different decks and stuff. Obviously, I'm playing, like, the Draconic Skeleton deck and also the Ice deck. There's also like dinosaurs, pirates, demons, rock stars, all that jazz. This game is very diverse, and I freaking love it. No! Fuck you!
You mark your mother and I.
What the hell was that? Stomp? Trample. When attacking, excess damage hits the next target in the column. Oh, it's overflow damage. Okay, I get it. Deal 4 damage to an enemy minion. Man, that really sucks. Alright, cool. I got 3. I can summon you. Wait, Flux? After this card is discarded, add it back to your hand. I don't really discard stuff, though. So, having Flux is kind of useless. But that's fine.
Everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that was absolute perfection. Oh my god.
Where did my phone go? Oh, it was right there. Hold
Stop destroying my minions! Oh, yep, that was great. Ooh, yep. God, I love this game. Ooh, defense.
on. I'm gonna bash Nico's head in though.
Do it. I mean, record it so I can watch. I mean, tacos. Ha 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 ha.
Answering tacos. I'm gonna shoot. Alright, die. Hurry up.
I am sick of this guy destroying my minions using spell cards.
There.
Nice. Go, attack. Yes! Fuck yeah, let's go! I have a really good team. Holy shit. I did the bounty, woohoo! Summon a hot slime with
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do that, because that's bad for me. I don't know why I would do that.
Yeah.
I don't have any cards that benefit from that.
I always forget his name.
Lustrous Poison? Give a minion Barrier and Relentless. Drive this minion to 1 health the first time it dies. It gets the next damage. That's not bad, actually. I wonder if that means his death gets
Victory
triggered once.
Screech!
That would be a total of 3 times for 1 minion. Ooh, that might be the play, actually. I'm gonna go for that. Victory Screech!
A hot slime. I'm assuming
it's
a
Ice
slime with
Climbers.
a warm temp, not a hot slime.
Lucia Shiver Spine. Summon a Shiverbone slime in front of this. Summon a Shiver Shade. Oh. Oh. That's actually really good. I'm getting you. You're good. Spicy Broth Master. After a sizzling skillet is cooked, deal 3 pyro damage to a random minion. No. Freeze all characters and no. Yeah, that's fine. I already got like 43 cards. Let me skip. We don't need that many cards. Okay, from here on out, I can just go wherever I want. I don't need to heal, so we'll leave that for the end.
Did you see like the
Temple
flashback
Garden.
scene with her parents?
A tranquil rock garden offering a peaceful retreat amidst a serene landscape. Trailhead that marks the start of the dangerous climb through the frostfall, a pass guarded by the ever vigilant Lucia Shiverspine. Oh, the little lady that I bought. That's funny. Let's go with this one. You come across a tranquil temple, offering a serene escape from the hustle and bustle of your chaotic adventure. The calming presence of the Blossom Academy's leader, Zinnia, guides all those seeking peace. Meditate. Enter a meditative state, opening your mind to new insights. The tranquility clears your thoughts, revealing new cards to purchase. Admire the garden. Share your botanical knowledge, highlighting an array of rare plants. Zinnia is impressed by— ooh, money!
Okay, Mr.
Now we're getting a lot of cooking stuff. Holy shit. Summon 4 sizzling skillets with random mystic dishes. I think I already got that one. I'll get them again, though. Drake Altar. Inanimate draconic damage +1. Your next Serpent Song this turn can target the enemy hero. No. Draw 3 spells. Give your hero +3 draconic damage. Interesting. Revive your Shiver Shades that died this game. Play 2 frost damage for any that don't fit. Oh, that's not bad actually. I won't go for that. I'll go for— okay, I'll get one of these and one of these. And then I guess we can discard some cards. No, we want as much death cards as possible. Yeah, I think we're good. There's nothing I don't want here. Yeah, we're good. Leave. I kind of want to go to the shop, but then I won't be able to heal, so... oh, I can go to another card shop. I kind of want these, though. I got money, I might as well use it. Yeah, let's go. Let's just go there. I'll live. It's fine. I heal after a battle anyways.
Die.
Everything's fine.
Bleh.
Alright, what do we got? Blood Bangles. Once per turn, when your minion takes damage during your turn, negate it. I don't like that. I don't like it at all.
Louis.
Okay, they seem to be getting ready right now, so let me finish up this battle and then I'll join them. I can summon you. Gelatinous Nightmare! Gelatinous Nightmare! Barf. Even more perfect. Gain control of an enemy minion, 2 or less power. I don't want that. Nice. You dick. Alright, well, board's cleared. Drake, come on out. Spit some rhymes. Berserker, uh-oh. Tough. After a friendly minion is damaged, give this minion +1 power. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I can take him out in 1 hit, though, so I should be fine. Right, shit. I should have done him first. I'm an idiot. Fuck. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, it wouldn't have mattered. It would have the same effect. And you dickhead! Oh, I understand what he's about. Okay, cool. Okay, have to skip. One damage to all minions, gain health equal to the damage dealt. Gain control of an enemy minion with 2 or less power. Oh, 2 or less power. Fuck. Wait, that's... Shit. Alright. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Whew, that was close. Wait, that's it? That's all he has? How many? He only has 1 card in his hand. Holy shit. Let's go. Deal 2 frost damage. Okay, cool. And that's for every Shiver Shade. Okay, cool. Oh. About so C&D. I figured. I'm gonna finish up this battle first. Almost done. Deal 2 damage to an enemy minion 3 times. Reduce the cost of the card in your hand. That costs 5 or more. I don't have anything like that. We should be fine, but I'm still gonna go for it. And then, yeah, we're good. I need my hard-hitting cards, man. He doesn't have anything else either, so I'm actually kind of good. Ooh, here we go. So I'm gonna Shiver Shades in this. Yep. Perf. Mine. I didn't know it goes there. That's kind of annoying. Oh, that's for any... Oh, wait a minute, what? So I'm gonna show the bonus line in front of this. Wait, but how did he die then? Oh, the bird. I forgot about the bird. I got an achievement. Play 500 cards. Awesome. Destroy friendly minion, draw 2 cards. We'll get one of those, who cares? I'll take one of those as well. Give the friendly minions in this column dual strike. No, we're good. Alright, cool. I think I can save and get out of here. Quit! Alrighty, it is D&D time, so now I have to move over to the D&D group. I shall see you later, Elmira.
Bye.
Oh, bye. Okay, let's see. There is the link. This is for the map. Maybe I should make this a separate window. Fuck. Where's my character sheet? What? Wait, what? Oh, that. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Come on. Where is it? There it is. I'll move this over. All right, there we go. Okay. Stickers, blah 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 blah, monsters, maps. Okay, yeah, whatever. All right, let me join the call.
Yeah, current wrestling. There's like no stories and what else, Jen?
Well, there's probably storylines. It's just that within the wrestling itself. The two wrestlers in the match, they're supposed to be kind of telling a story as they're going back and forth. And there's little, they don't really do the little touches anymore. From what I've heard, it's just kind of all the high flying action, and I've heard there's no bleeding anymore, really, and no chair shots.
No chair shots and no cutting.
Yeah.
They used to slit their forehead with a razor blade so they bleed for our amusement. And our DM is here.
I came in right on the wrestling talk.
Yeah, I was saying you were distracted by WrestleMania. That's why you weren't here.
We did get our Dexter. We're all here.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't have it up on my third monitor right now.
That's cool, though.
So if you all of a sudden just hear me go, "Oh my god," you'll know why.
Of course.
I wish the writing was good though, still, because WrestleMania used to be awesome back in the day.
Oh, it's still awesome. It's just sometimes the best stories don't get the biggest highlights.
Well, that's probably true. Yeah.
Because oftentimes the best match isn't the main event I've found. It's usually like 2 or 3 matches before then. But they have, at least as of last year, they did like a full like 2-3 year long storyline that finally paid off.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And it's, if you want to get hyper technical, this storyline only exists because Cody Rhodes came back to WWE and his dad never won the title when he was with the business. So the whole thing was that he was finishing the story. He was finally going to win the title for his dad.
Who is his dad?
Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah. American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, baby.
And Goldust is the older brother.
Yep.
Just gonna make sure my multi-streaming's working, but I got it hidden for now.
Yep.
All right.
Fully ready.
Yep. Trep, do you want to set up the chat merge thing again for us?
Why do it? Okay, I'll do it. Just give me a second.
Look, I have like 3 screens going right now. I'm just asking for one thing, man.
Oh, all
X
right.
Premium to go live on X. That's new. Didn't used to be that way.
Yeah.
They got to get their money because I guess the advertisers all left. Well, not all of them, but probably a good chunk.
Elon's broke.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, how much did he pay for Twitter?
In the world.
I think it was like $40 billion, something along those lines.
Yeah,
it was something like that. And then he tried to get out of it by saying, "It was just a joke, bro."
Right.
And they're like, "Oh, no, you don't."
And the courts were like, "Nope, that was made in good faith. You got to do it."
I think that's your live now YouTube alert, Gilly, but it says voice commands and Helldivers 2.
That's strange. Let me
re-authenticate.
I know I got it set up before. Voice commands and Helldivers 2. Yeah, it does say that. That's an old.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about, honestly. Maybe I was supposed to go. I haven't streamed on YouTube in so long. Maybe I was supposed to go into the go live section first.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's there. How come it's not streaming that? Still says upcoming.
Did you pop in the wrong stream key?
Oh, I guess that's possible. I just assumed it was set up still from before.
All right. Sending invites for shared chat, and shared chat is enabled. So
Perfect.
that's all going.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut my stream for a moment so I can fix this.
No worries. Do that. Remove that.
Oh boy, where do I enter the stream key? Under stream, YouTube.
Well, in my experience, you can usually find the key under the doormat.
Yep.
And that's the peak level comedy you get here.
It's the comedy we've come to love and expect.
I feel it's love and expect, but in like a Stockholm syndrome kind of way.
Of course. That's the only way.
Trap, do you see all those Snyder Bro posts about Superman Day or the past day or so?
I saw some of that crap. I was just like, this is the reason why I've kind of stopped caring about pop culture as much. Because it's like ever since I've gotten into, focusing on my animation stuff, I'm just like, I really don't care what people are saying and doing. And then, I see the Snyder Bro stuff, like, yeah, Gordon went stupid. His costume stupid. James Gunn's stupid. They're gonna fail. It's like, go to hell.
Right.
God, go jack off to Zack Snyder. Oh,
Yeah.
and maybe once now I was gonna get real gross with that, but maybe once they're done, he'll put them in the next. What is this stupid Star Wars ripoff called again?
What was that called?
I can't even remember because it was so stupid and lame.
Oh, I know. It was the thing that was like, it was just exactly Star Wars, but they couldn't name it Star Wars.
It was something, he's done a part
It was like something Moon or something Sun.
Switching to
Rebel
Dungeons
Moon.
and Dragons now. All gamers report.
Yeah. So the story goes, it was a pitch that Zack Snyder obviously tried to give to Lucasfilm. They said no, and then he and Netflix teamed up to turn it into an original Netflix movie. And oh, what a waste of probably hundreds of millions of dollars.
Did anybody watch Rebel Moon?
I watched the first part and I felt like I died a little inside. So I didn't watch the other parts.
It was such a hard watch.
Was.
I mean, I was like, nah, I can't do this again for part 2.
No. So I watched a bunch of people review part 2 and I had a much more entertaining time watching that. Like Johnny Law is one of the best review channels out there. So I watched his review, proper British man. And it was great just watching him rip it apart. I'm just like, why does Zack Snyder still get work?
Well, I will say
he's
that
not
he's
bad
really
in
good
what
at,
he does.
Yeah, like his effects are really, really good. And I wish that he would have only done that and let somebody else have call over the direction of the DC universe. That would have been different, but
see, I think where the DC universe failed is Marvel set out with it as a goal from the beginning. And I always forget his name. Was it Kevin Feige? Was that who the guy they put in charge of it?
Oh yeah,
well,
Feige, yep.
Even that's kind of sorry. Go ahead, Zach, and then I'll.
Yeah, but they had like one guy, like he's like, hey, you directors can kind of do what you want, but I am going to oversee all of these to make sure that they're connected. And like they actually had for all the hits and misses, there was at least a cohesive vision. Where DC just tried to make it happen.
Yeah, DC was trying to play catch up, and they really tried to speed run their cinematic universe, and all they did was speed run it into the ground.
Yeah, but I will say that was Warner Brothers. That wasn't Snyder. He was just doing what Warner Brothers told him to do.
I will give you that caveat because they did get scared after Man of Steel didn't do $1 billion. So like, you got to put in Batman.
Yep, because there was supposed to be Man of Steel 2 first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if Zack Snyder unfortunately wasn't almost always chained to incredibly popular IPs that basically facilitate really heavy executive interference, I think he could really shine. The bones of something really good are almost always there. It's just he's never given the chance to shine because he has to break through so many barriers just to try to get something going.
I don't know.
I will
I don't.
say also, like his color grading though, it was not right for Superman. Like,
Yes, that is fair.
Because that suit is actually pretty bright blue. You just would never know it.
Yeah, they color graded that thing into like I don't even know what color blue that is, cobalt or something.
I don't even know, man.
I am the Cobalt Man of Steel.
Right.
And I snap necks to solve my problems.
Yep. As we all
doesn't everybody?
More or less,
of course.
Sorry, I think it's more or less set up now.
Cool.
Apparently, I had to select the stream when I went live. I haven't checked Kick yet, but everything else is working.
Oh, let me see. Let me check your Kick page. Are you also Lord Gillian on Kick?
Yep.
Okay.
I haven't streamed on Kick in a long time.
Were you able to get it monetized too?
No, I never got anywhere with Kick. I think I got like 2 followers.
Oh,
That's
okay.
one of the reason I stopped multi-streaming and just focused on Twitch.
There you go. Now you've got 3 followers.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
And hopefully that's in the multi-chat too.
So
Here
Zach,
it is.
since you're watching WWE on the side, I'm also watching something on the side, the Star Wars live celebration thing. They're talking about Star Wars Visions right now, the Volume 3.
Ooh.
I'm also watching for a Fortnite announcement, and so yeah, I'm kind of excited.
The only thing I know about Fortnite right now is they announced a Sabrina Carpenter collab.
They did.
Whoa,
looks pretty good.
What type of collab with her? What?
Like you're gonna be able to get a Sabrina Carpenter skin.
Oh,
and she's in the Fortnite Festival Pass, and you get to play her music.
Nice. I like Sabrina Carpenter. She's pretty good.
Oh no, I absolutely love her. But I was at a friend's place and we were I forget what we were watching on YouTube. It was something related to One Piece, and then the commercial an ad pops up, and I just hear Sabrina Carpenter music, and I see Fortnite, and I'm like, did YouTube mess up somewhere? Like,
yeah, I can understand the confusion there.
I'll have to. Oh, Dexter, I'll have to send this to you because it's really interesting. But one of the animation reviewers I watched a few months ago, he did a video about how Fortnite is an apocalyptic wasteland of IPs.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Not wrong.
That is where IPs go to die, or maybe they're already dead. I don't know.
I don't know.
Shinderu.
The lore is that anyone who comes to the Fortnite island, they lose their memory, but somehow know how to use their powers if they have powers. I don't know.
Oh, there's actual lore for it?
There is. I don't know all of it, but
so good night.
some of it has
Enjoy
been kind of
D&D.
abandoned ever since the creative director left, like a year or 2 ago, which is a shame because he was the best part of the Fortnite storytelling.
Wow. Like, I figured there was like some like loose lore to like the base game and stuff, but I didn't expect there was lore to why the cosmetics were in.
Yep, it's actually in the comics that they produced like years ago.
Wow. Just that's all I can say. Wow.
It follows Batman, and I think Jonesy, and I think Wonder Woman too.
Oh,
But yeah,
my
there's lore.
brain is properly exploded.
Man, when
Fortnite's
Zach
more
is
deep
left
than you thought.
speechless.
But yeah, so we got everyone in.
Yep. And I believe we have. I mean, I know we're probably going to do some sort of like recap or of whatever happened, but I know we're also supposed to level up. And I held off on doing that off screen because, well, you know what I did when I tried to do anything involving stats by myself. So I figured, not doing that again.
That reminds me.
So go,
I
Don't
had a
forget the
question.
Fortnite Marvel comics.
Can you switch out cantrips or no?
yeah, on long rests, you can switch your cantrips.
Okay, good. Then I did everything right.
Yep. Whenever for any spellcasters, when you take a long rest, if you are a prepared spell type of spellcaster, then you can change which spells you have prepared.
Sweet.
And that includes your cantrips. And even if it doesn't, even if it doesn't, I would declare that a dumb rule and say, no, you can switch your cantrips.
Where Wolverine canonically had intercourse with one of the seven.
Trap, we found out, both myself and Sean, we couldn't select our subclass in D&D Beyond. I think you have to buy stuff to do that, but you can just do everything.
Good night, Ray Kitty.
manually.
Thank you so much
That's
for
what I
stopping
did.
by. Don't forget the Fortnite Marvel
I could only
comics
be a
where
champion
Wolverine
for some
canonically
reason,
had
Sean can only
intercourse
be
with
a
one of the
thief.
7.
Yep.
I completely forgot
Sure,
about
it should
that.
have given you more
I
options in the
100% completely forgot about
2014
that.
version,
I
'cause
muted
I'm pretty
myself,
sure
by the
those
way.
should be all on there.
It should have, yeah. Every time I try to click on something and it says click here to buy the expansion type of thing, it doesn't say expansion, but it's kind of like buy this content.
That's weird.
But
Yeah,
it's
as
not
long as
the,
you guys make a note of it, because then I can see it too. Then we
Yep,
should
I
be
did.
fine, and then I'll dig a little deeper to see if there's something I could unlock on my end, since I'm the person with the maps account.
All right.
Because how it works is, since I have the maps account, if I have access to anything, you guys can have it as long as you're playing my game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
So like if this is something I wanted to do for like a lot more people, I would probably consider picking up some of the books on here, because then anybody who plays my game has access to those books too.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So I'll do a little digging on my end and see if I can see if there's maybe something I forgot to check, or if there's, if it's just like oh hey, here's $5 and you get all of this, like, oh, okay, yeah, I can toggle that, no problem.
Wizards needs that $5, man. They're gonna go under without that $5.
So Nico reminded me in chat. In the Fortnite Marvel comics, Wolverine canonically had intercourse with one of the 7, which is one of the characters in the game, and I completely forgot about that.
Of course he did. I'm not
Well, he does get around.
Apparently, oh my god.
Oh, I think the Wolverine is just an unofficial playboy in the comics.
Yep. He loves them and leaves them.
If you go with Ultimate Universe Wolverine, there is a non-zero chance that in the original Ultimates universe, he was actually the father of Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch instead of Magneto.
Oh.
Whoa.
And Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch, if I remember right, it's been so long since I read the original Ultimate series. I don't know if they didn't know they were brother and sister, or if they did know and were okay with it.
Oh,
but they start hooking up.
Oh no!
Oh yes.
Knew that was gonna happen.
Oh boy.
I mean,
Wolverine was watching from the bushes at the time, so there's a non-zero chance that Wolverine was watching his at least one kid, if not both kids, having good family ties.
What the shit? I thought you said this was the Ultimate Comics, not the Alabama Comics.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my soul is dead inside.
No, if you want just pure 90s comics injected straight into your veins, if you read the original Ultimate Universes, like that's the one where the Blob eats the Wasp.
Oh.
And he looks up at the heroes when they discover it, like flesh still coming down from her face, and goes, "Tastes like chicken."
Oh no.
No.
Like it
Agree.
is,
Those
it is
fighters had issues.
insane. Miles Morales was so lucky he got pulled out of the Ultimates universe.
Yeah, he dodged a bullet on that one.
I agree. So yeah, what are we doing? Who are we? Where are we? What are we?
We're people just drifting in the universe aimlessly.
I
Yep,
guess.
We just had a long rest. Is this the next morning? Oh, you need to help Trap with his subclass first. Do you
Yep.
know what you're picking, Trap?
You know, it might help if I actually look at the D&D page.
It might.
Yeah.
How do I even start to upgrade my character?
So the first thing we do is we just pull up your class here, which
All
should
right.
be Barbarian.
Barbarian.
Yep.
Yep.
Page 46. So, and you're going from second to third, correct?
Yes, because we all started at level 2.
Mm-hmm. So, really, so there's going to be 2 main changes that we're going to make. Everything else, more or less, is going to stay the same, other than your hit points going up.
Cool.
So, since
So do I go to manage?
Yep. So the first thing we'll do is we'll do your hit points because that's the easiest.
Okay.
So, I always give my players the option. So you can either roll a die to see how much health you get,
Okay.
or you can take the set amount. So since barbarians have a D12, you can choose to take the 7 points boost to your HP, and you get to add your Constitution modifier, which I'm assuming is 2 or 3 on you.
Constitution. My Constitution says it's +4.
That, I think that's your saving throw.
Oh, oh yeah, you're right. Those are the saving throws. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. +2. Yep.
Yep. So in this case, you can either take a flat 9 when it's all added together, or you can roll a D12, add that 2 on, and take that. So so if you roll the die, you have a chance of getting as low as only 3 extra hit points, but you have a chance to go as high as 14.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Or you can just take the flat 9.
Or just take the flat 9. You know what? I am gonna risk it, and I will do a dice roll.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, do it.
All right. So you said the D12.
Yep. D12, and then we add 2.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, let me make sure I'm rolling for everyone. Okay. And rolling. I rolled a 4.
So you get 6. So your max health boosts by 6 then.
Okay, so that means I have 29 hit points.
Yeah,
Right,
so
it's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, you could have got 9, you got 6. Not the end of the world. It's not like you rolled a 1.
Yeah, that would have been like, can I do a do-over? No, I would have taken it.
Yep. So the next thing, if it hasn't already been added when you leveled up in the system, is you can actually rage 3 times per long rest now.
Yeah. 3 rage. Okay, so I got to go to my manage here. Let's see. What is that? Would that be what? Change the character settings, or no? Manage character levels.
And so if you level up there, it might try to change your HP again. Just remember that you're at 26 or whatever.
Yeah, it's at let me go manage HP. It should it took it up to 32, so I should be at 29. Fixed HP. How do I change that? Oh, override HP. Okay, there we go. 29. Okay, there we go. That's fixed.
Yep. And so so then the other thing we get to pick now is when barbarians hit level 3, they get what's called a primal path.
Ah. Yeah, I see primal knowledge. Let's see. You gain proficiency in another skill of your choice from the list of available to barbarians at level 1. In addition, while your rage is active, you can channel your primal power when you attempt certain tasks. Okay, So choose barbarian skill proficiency.
I think you should have already had that when we made things.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
It might
it's
be trying
giving-
to pull from. It might be pulling from the 2024 rules for that.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, because I'm seeing these exclamation points here.
Yep.
Okay.
So to keep things simple,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have the two main paths here.
Okay.
If neither of them appeal to you, I do have my Xanthar's book as well, and I can look at some of the other paths that are in here as well.
All right, lay it on me, Dungeon Master. Also, my VTuber's raging out. He's trying to be a barbarian. Okay, he's good.
Yep. So the two base ones is first is Path of the Berserker.
Okay.
Which basically is there to give you extra bonuses when you're raging.
Okay.
So, for example, at level 3, which is where you're at, you would gain the ability to frenzy while you're raging.
Ah, yeah.
So for the duration of your rage, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Nice.
And so then that just means every turn you can essentially attack twice. But
That'd
the
be good.
trade-off is when you end your rage, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion, which
yeah.
I think like 6 levels of exhaustion, you die.
Oh no!
The other base one is the Path of the Totem Warrior, where you basically pick a spirit animal to represent you, and you gain bonuses based off of the animal.
Ah.
So that's typically if you're playing a much more tribal-esque barbarian.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, please.
Yep. So just as an example, so when you take it, you get the ability. You actually get a couple spells. You get Beast Sense and Speak with Animals. And so an example is like, so if you take the bear for your totem spirit, you gain resistance to all damage except psychic damage.
Right.
The eagle is while you're raging and aren't wearing heavy armor, other creatures have disadvantage when they're trying to hit you because you have the speed of the eagle.
I'm a speedy man.
Yep, and if you take the wolf spirit, it actually is bonuses to kind of team tactics. So the wolf will make it so your friends have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of you.
Snap.
This is really ringing a bell. Anyone remember Brave Star, the cartoon from the 80s?
Of course,
Oh,
Brave
yeah.
Star.
Brave Star.
Brave Star.
Let me see. I'm just taking a look at the Xanthar's ones real quick, just in case one you feel fits your a little bit better.
I think I know where I'm going to go, but let me let's hear some more.
Yep. There's Path of the Ancestral Guardian. So that's where you basically summon your ancestors to fight with you. There's the path. Oh, actually, this might fit Thundertrap pretty well.
Okay.
Path of the Storm Herald.
Ooh.
All barbarians harbor a fury within. Their rage grants them superior strength, durability, and speed. Barbarians who follow this path learn to transform that rage into a mantle of primal magic which swirls around them. When in a fury, a barbarian of this path taps into the forces of nature to create powerful magical effects.
You know what? That one sounds pretty freaking awesome. I think I'm going to have to go for that because then, if I do a rage and I do the whole thunder trap thing, that would actually kind of fit.
Yep. So let me see here. Storm Aura. You emanate so at level 3 you gain the feature Storm Aura. And so that you could just put that in the notes of your character.
Okay, let me go over there.
And well, actually, let me see if I can pull it up because I might be able to copy and paste it over to you.
Okay.
Yep. Because wikis are a wonderful thing.
Yep, having all that knowledge just right there.
Mm-hmm.
The when you guys are done with that, the first thing I was wanting to do is talk to the two dwarves. If this is the morning and they've left, I'd like to retcon that I did it last night, if that's okay.
Yep, that'll be no problem. All right, there we go. There's the link to the to the storm stuff.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So basically, how it'll work is now when you rage, you get this magical aura around you, and it covers 2 spaces around you, so it's actually pretty big. Your aura has an effect that activates when you enter your rage, and you can activate the effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action. So it's basically a second magical effect you can trigger.
I'm just trying to. Here we go. Notes.
Yep. And so you can pick which of the paths you want. There's desert, sea, and tundra.
Mm-hmm.
Desert is mostly about adding extra fire damage and fire protections.
Yeah, I see that. You gain resistance to fire damage. Yeah.
Yep. Sea is about lightning damage.
Bam.
I have to pick that one.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry.
So
go
now,
ahead.
So now, whenever you're raging, so whenever you activate it or choose to activate it again, you can choose one other creature you can see within your aura, and they have to make a saving throw. They take up to 1d6 lightning damage on a failed save.
Nice. Yep, I got to go with that. I'm looking at the Tundra one as well. I know we'll probably end up in a cold environment at some part, but that ability to breathe underwater and gain a swimming speed. So not to be like, if we're like wading through someplace, like I'm not going to be slowed down. So yeah, I'm gonna take that one. Storm Soul and the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Or Storm Aura, Storm Soul, all of that.
Yeah, Storm Aura is the ability you get from it.
Yeah. So
and then
yeah,
and then at 6th level you'll be able to breathe underwater. So
nice.
That means I can chuck him in the water with no consequences.
Yeah, and he won't die
with no consequences, my man.
Yes.
But wait till level 6.
Yeah. Don't drown me yet.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the only other path that I quickly have access to is Path of the Zealot. So you're basically a religious barbarian.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
Yeah, my character doesn't profess any particular religion, so that wouldn't really, All right, so I'm going to copy over quite a bit of the wiki along with the C part. Yeah.
Yep. This is one thing I did on Roll20 when I used it. Feel free to just actually put down like the basic notes in, and then you can have the link in your notes. So then if you ever need to refer it, you just copy the link and it pulls everything up for you.
Okay, sure.
Life hack.
Heck yeah. Wait, where'd the notes go? Oh, okay, there we go. I got it.
Steel Girl.
Did it do a thing?
Everybody in the Star Wars Celebration chat is chanting Fortnite, when's Fortnite? And some people are saying Battlefront 2 or 3 as well.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I know.
They should start to chant, where's a good movie?
Yeah, it would.
Did you guys see Star Wars XCOM, though? There's a trailer out
right,
for
yeah.
that.
That looks really
Yeah,
good.
Star Wars is a
interesting.
good property to put on an XCOM.
Heck
Yeah, definitely.
And it works so well because XCOM is hard to aim your stuff, and there's like Stormtrooper aim in Star Wars, so it's perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
90% chance to hit, missed.
Right.
And XCOM, you miss 90% of the shots you take. So you set to their tramp, or?
Pretty much. Do I make any changes to my stats? Like
Nope, so that won't happen until level 4.
Until level 4. Okay, that's fine.
Yep, and 4 will probably take a minute because the growth between levels gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
So it'll probably be a couple sessions before we start looking at level 4.
Oh yeah, no doubt. So yeah, I added in the stuff about Storm Aura, just the basic stuff, and I have the link here, and I've got my updated hit points. So yeah, I'm good to go.
All right. Does anyone else need any like?
I seen you in the chat,
last minute
Nico.
things about their
I
character
seen
while
you
they
in the
leveled
Star
up?
Wars chat. That was good. I seen a little Eevee pop up. That was funny.
Perfect.
Okay. So last night / this morning, whatever works, I was wanting to talk to Tiny about where I could go to potentially purchase some draft horses and a carriage. And I wanted to talk to the 2 dwarves. What were their names again?
Magnus and Tholnak.
Yes.
I just want.
I totally remembered that.
Names.
Of course.
Tholnak. And what was the name of the blacksmith?
Magnus.
I thought they said like Gumley or Grangy, the blacksmith they mentioned.
Oh, the
My
one who's
plan
like
worked.
way off. He's like off in the city.
He's in the city.
Was your plan this whole
That's
whole
fine, that
time?
won't be a
Oh my
problem. What's
god.
his name, though?
Well, there you go.
let me
You're
pull
famous.
up my notes here. It was here. This is why I don't delete my notes and I save them.
I should probably pull my notes out.
Gromley.
Grumley, that was it.
Yep, Gromley Frostmail.
Yep, so you write that down. So the previous night, at some point, Foos approached Magnus and Tholnak, and he asked if they would be so kind as to write the group a letter of reference informing Grumley of how they assisted them, because depending on when we come across him, hope is to either get a discount on his services, or if we get there early, kind of cross our fingers and hope he might agree to take an order as payment on pickup. So them vouching for us would probably help with that.
Yep. So they're more than happy to do that for you. So you can put in your inventory that you have a letter of recommendation to Gromley.
Nice.
They do make a comment about how, even though they are familiar with him, he is a little eccentric and very stubborn. So at most, their letter might just get your foot in the door. It'll be up to you to convince him.
All right. So, before we pursue the other option, is that something that I know I posted it in Discord? Is that something you guys wanted to do? Invest in a carriage and a couple draft horses for getting around?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, personally.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because our feet are gonna hurt if we walk everywhere.
You guys,
shoes, we'll have to replace your shoes.
the best part is this comes up actually perfectly because they just added a new feature to the map system now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I can actually put in like they actually have like stickers so I don't have to draw things anymore.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
So I can actually give you guys like carriages and stuff like that.
Oh, that's so cool. Ooh, that's a game changer.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I can even just like weapon racks.
That's cool.
So I noticed Radam Stitz is still hanging around. Is he wanting to rush
Well,
off?
this is just kind of where everything had left off for now. I didn't want to move anything till we got things started.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him more information about the next adventure that we might be going on.
Yep, you do that, and then we can decide if we're gonna go with Radam first, or if we're gonna say we have to make a stop and go take care of that, and then meet up with Radam after.
That might work.
Let me just get my stuff pulled up here. We don't need that one. That's the one I need here. But yeah, so before we dive back in, since we might have a few people who haven't hopped on into the stream before. If you guys just want to give a quick little like tweet length sized summary of your character so everyone can kind of get on board.
You go first, Dexter.
Okay. My character is named Trevor Trickster. He is based on my comic book character, Mr. Trickster. He is a magician orphan who has the destiny to slay down this dragon, but he might have to need some friends along the way to help with that destiny, and may even learn a thing or two about dragons and their lore and history.
All right.
I see.
I'll go off of that since it's kind of related. I gotta be vague because I'm gonna be writing something down. Kind of a flashback I'm gonna be jotting down. So my character is a black dragonborn named Fus Roda. He is a former field commander in the Lance Defenders, so his background is fighting off dragons in aerial combat. And he had experience a vision, you might say, and he came across this group that professed the existence of good dragons, and they worshipped Bahamut, and so he has gone out into the world to kind of justify their claims with his own eyes.
Cool.
Yep.
My
Who's going
character
next?
is my character is Eternos von Stackhouse. He is a human elf hybrid. Let's see. He comes from royal blood, but he is basically a thief and a con man now. And so he ran into these individuals and been having adventures.
Yeah, Rapper or Jen.
I guess I'll go next. My character's name. Oh wait, Jen, are you going?
Either way, that's all I was gonna say.
Okay. My character's name is Thundertrap, and here he is right there on the screen on my side of the stream anyway. He is a barbarian / retired soldier. Well, he wanted to retire. He was working in some dwarven mines just to kind of live out his days until some bandits came along. And, well, they hurt his friends, including the guy who ran the mine. And he chased after those bandits, not really thinking about what he would do when he'd catch up with them. And instead of finding the bandits, he found these guys, these other adventurers. And they're like, hey, maybe we should team up and do this thing. And he said, oh, fine. And so that's what brings me to now.
All right, I guess it's my turn. My character is a human cleric named Jenneth Main. She grew up in the Temple of Shantea, but she decided to leave the temple because she wanted to be able to meet and help more people and experience more of the world, since all she really knows is the temple and is rather sheltered, so she wanted to kind of break out.
All right.
See the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so just to add on to that, so for those who are just joining us, all of them happen to come to the Red Dragon Inn. It's at a crossroads of some major highways, where they were recruited by Tiny, the bartender, to help out some dwarves who came in looking worse for wear. In the process of doing so, they took down some bandits, found some cool magical things. Trap hit Dexter in the head with a rock.
I'm just never going to live that down.
Never.
It was a pebble, okay? It wasn't like a boulder.
Jenneth Kamehameha through a dude's chest,
Jeez.
All the things you expect from a first adventure.
Yep.
And where we ended last time, they were having a party to celebrate taking down the bandits and all the wonderful hoopla. And in the process, this guy right here, Radam Stitz, went up to our wonderful magician Trickster and started talking to him about getting some potential muscle to help out with a quest that he wants help with.
I remember that guy, Doofy. All right, before we go any further, I got to get my mom her dinner. I'll be like 5 minutes, and then we can continue.
All right, perfect.
All right, I'll step away in that case.
No, everyone's leaving.
Away.
Ooh, hey, congratulations on first, my dude. How you doing? It's been a minute. Let's see. Well, I was gonna look something up here. That, not that, not that. Oh, maybe if I remember this was organized alphabetically, it'd be easier to get to what I'm looking for.
I just read a random comment in the Star Wars thing. They said Captain Kurt for Fortnite. Dude, I think you're in the wrong place.
Oh yeah.
I mean, to be fair though, wouldn't that be the most epic troll that Fortnite could do? Announce a giant Star Wars patch and like still have the Star Wars stuff, but just slip in one Star Trek cosmetic.
That would be funny. Oh my god.
Or like it's all Star Wars, but then one of the emotes is "Beam me up, Scotty."
People will be so confused. Oh my god, I love it.
Be like that meme with the picture of the Dalek and the text says, "Oh my god, it's R2D2. I loved him in Star Trek."
I've seen that one too. There was another one. It was like Lord of the Rings themed, and it had Gandalf on it, and it like referenced Lord of the Rings, Pokemon, Doctor Who, Star Wars, Star Trek, and like one other property. And it was just like, wow, someone took way too much time making this.
That is wild.
All right. Guess we're just waiting for a trap then. Yeah, that, I wish they would announce, you never know, they might shock everyone and announce, Battlefront 3 or, one last DLC for 2.
If I do a big gasp while watching this and while we're doing D&D, you'll know. You'll know they announced it.
Suddenly you'd be like, dude, no way!
I would flip my mind, man. I love Battlefront. I want them to have 3. I want 3.
I want them to go back in time and not screw up the second one so bad. That was EA shot themselves in the foot there.
They sure damn did.
Well, maybe we should all gather around so we can hear the conversation with Trevor and Radom.
Oh, yeah. I guess they would be curious about my conversation. That way I don't have to keep going back and forth.
Yeah, pretty much at the end of it, I assumed that you kind of waved everyone over after being the gopher for like 5 minutes. Hey, my friend says this. Okay, well, tell him this. Okay. Hey, my dragon friend says this. Okay, we'll tell him this. Hi, my new nerd friend says this.
I'm no messenger boy, alright? I'm the delivery boy.
It's like in the 90s sitcoms, like, will you please tell Marsha that I'm no longer speaking to her as they're sitting next to each other?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, Trap. Just in
Thank you.
time to chat up with Radom.
All right, let's talk to Doofy.
It's random.
I will 100% say if I could do a Doofenshmirtz impression, that is what I would be doing right now.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, so this will be this is still the same night. You guys haven't went to bed just yet.
Yeah.
And so the last we talked, Trickster was basically telling you guys that, hey, this Radam guy is saying that he'll pay us a good chunk of gold to help him find some stuff. And that seemed to have piqued your interest. So you guys came on over, and that's kind of where we left off.
Yeah, I said, we're all gonna die.
So now I gotta ask Radam exactly where this it was a library, right?
Yes.
Yeah, where this library is, how much gold will we be paying, and I guess how far it is.
He's like, oh, thank you for considering me, guys. It's just, it means a lot to me. Well, of course, like I mentioned, as far as pay, I'm, you know, as you can tell from my bow tie, I am very well off. But I will pay each of you guys 100 gold, and I'll even give you 10 up front if you agree to it. And then I'll give you the rest once we bring the artifact back here, and I can meet up with the people who are interested in it. And yeah.
Fred,
Radam,
before we agree to anything, how far yonder would you say this ancient library is from where we currently are?
I'd say it's about he pulls out a little old, kind of tattered map. He's like, well, from my last quest, I found this map and it led me here. And if my calculations are correct, we should be able to get there in a little under a day's walk south from here.
Okay, so Radam wants to take us there personally. So do we want him to just tag along while we go and run our errand, or do we want to put that off until this arc is completed?
That's a good question.
I'll leave it up to you guys. I can go either way.
Well, so we're
okay, go
ready
ahead,
to
yeah.
go get our cart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would think maybe we should do that first and have him maybe tag along. That way we can utilize the carriage.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
That's a good point. I never even thought of that. I was thinking travel
yeah.
in between towns, but we could zip over there a lot quicker than a day in a
Yeah.
horse-drawn carriage.
Yeah.
All right, so Radam kind of hears you guys over talking about the horse, and he does mention that it's not going to be flat terrain. Like we are going to have to be cutting through some woods and stuff. It's not like there's a
darn it.
these are he's like these are ancient ruins. There's not exactly a road to them.
Okay, we'll put it off until we're done with Radam then. But before I forget, I do want to zip over to Tiny and ask where I could buy some carpenter's tools if there's like a general store nearby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he just mentions that, yeah, we got plenty of general stores around this area because they're, you know, you're in the intersection of two major highways. There's plenty of stores to find what you need around here.
Nice.
Okay, just gotta make sure I don't forget to buy them before we depart, because I get proficiency in a tool set of my choice, and I figure carpenter's tools could potentially fix the wagon if there's any problems. So, all right, could I make a perception check on Radam?
What are you specifically looking for?
I'm just trying to figure out if there's something off about him, if I can maybe put my finger on it.
All right, so that would actually be insight.
Insight. I don't think I'm proficient in that. Oh, I am. +3. But I rolled a 4, 7.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So as far as you can tell, you think he's being honest.
All right.
Boy, I have a +6 to insight.
Wow.
It's wisdom based.
You wanna give
Yep.
it a
So
try?
I will say anybody whose character has who you feel has a legitimate reason to distrust this guy, I will let you make an insight check. If your character would most likely take him at face value, then probably wouldn't be rolling insight.
Yeah, what do you think, Jen?
Well, I think she would be kind of studying him. She wants to make sure everyone's gonna be okay. That there's nothing wrongful going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And that's
nothing
perfectly fine.
sus.
Yeah, so I'll roll.
Yeah, make a random is sus roll.
23.
Holy crap.
You know, I'm starting to think this game is a little rigged in Jen's favor.
It's Uno all over again, man.
No, yeah.
Jen, are you hacking the game? No, I know.
Yeah. So, does anyone else want to make a roll, or?
No, my character doesn't care. He's just, you know, at this point, it's just whatever helps him get to the bandits, he's along for the ride. So no insight checks from me.
And my character is pretty good, or pretty confident at reading people's faces and personality. So he deems Radam as relatively safe.
Mm-hmm. So, Jen, from examining him and listening to him, you have like this vague sense that he isn't revealing everything, but you can't tell if that's because he's like intentionally lying or if it's just kind of his social awkward nature that he gives off. But the things you can 100% discern is he is genuinely certain about the existence of this library. He is being 100% truthful about his identity as a collector, and you can pick up his genuine eagerness and excitedness for you guys to join him.
All right.
Sweet.
Just wait till he stabs you in the back.
Yeah, I guess we're going then. I don't have any.
He's eager because he's going to eat your flesh.
Oh, no. Well, as long as he starts with Trevor Trickster, then that's cool.
God dang it.
Hey, you're the one who brought this guy over.
No one's signed
that's true.
anything he wants you to sign.
Yep. So, yeah, basically, he looks at you guys like, thank you guys like so much for considering this. This is true. Like, if this library is there and this is true, I will get one of the last few artifacts I need to complete my collection of ancient works. And this is truly, truly a wonderful thing for me.
Yes, friend, we know our contribution to your scientific curiosity will be noted in various publications, yada, yada, yada. When do we go?
Like, well, the way I see it, you guys just got back from a huge journey, and it's getting pretty late. So, if you guys would like, what I can do is, since pretty much everyone else has left, I can pay to get you guys set up with some rooms for the evening. I have my own camp outside, and I'll stay there, and then we can leave a little after first light.
Okay,
Sounds like a plan
long
to
rest
me.
Then.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was going to share a room with Trevor, but you can go to your camp, friend. I guess I'm staying in the same room with the Turnos. Maybe we'll trade stories.
We can talk about the double cross.
Oh yeah, that's soon to come.
And now Trickster has his own room.
Yes,
Jen's had
time
this
to have a
awkward
party.
moment where she walks into the wrong room and it takes her a moment to realize. And then she just kind of turns around and leaves.
Yep. And so right before he pays for your rooms and you guys take off, he's just like, hey guys, like if there's anything else you need to know from me on our way there, like please do not hesitate to ask. I've worked with so many adventuring parties before who have the mindset of like, oh, look at me, I'm strong and big, and then it just doesn't end well. So if there's any information you guys need from me, please just ask.
Oh, I will
Oh,
be
of
asking
course.
why it didn't end well. You better
Yeah.
believe that, friend.
And what a great impression you made of Thundertrap. Very great. Spot on.
All right, so you guys all go off to your rooms. You have your individual slumber parties, and you braid each other's hair, and you talk about.
Bald.
I'll braid
Well, you
your
could
beard
braid
hair.
my beard. Yeah, yeah. And I'll be like, stop that! Stop it! This is unbecoming of a warrior of my stature. Why don't you go braid Foose's hair?
Damn,
You
that'd
See
be
what he-
have
difficult.
any.
I know. I want Trevor to try.
Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll just make an illusion where I'll just put hair on him and then braid that.
Oh my god, you would.
You just give Thundertrap a magic afro.
Oh my god. And then I have to have Shaft's theme song. Yes.
All right, so then you guys rest up. You guys all meet back up here at the tavern, and Radam starts pointing you guys in the direction of the south, and you start walking.
All right.
It's a fairly uneventful journey. While it is flat for a good while, after a few hours of walking, you do come across the edge of another forest. Radam is intently studying his map, looking up at the trees, looking up at the sun to make sure the directions are right, looking at a compass. He pulls out an abacus at some point for some reason that none of you understand.
Yeah.
He
Friend,
starts
what
drawing.
device is this?
He's like, this is my counting machine.
What are you counting?
I'm trying to calculate how much longer it will take because I have to convert these ancient archaic ancient archaic numbers into modern numbers, and the ancient archaic systems used a base 12 system.
I'm kidding, friend. I'm kidding. With my mouth over to Foos.
Foos
but-
is going to ask what became of the other adventuring parties and what we might expect once we get in there.
He's like, well, it's really hard to say because surprisingly, a lot of these old civilizations didn't put exactly what was in their dungeons and libraries and traps on paper for obvious reasons. But it can range anything from we walk in, walk out, and I just spent a lot of money just for peace of mind, to, oh, we just walked into a dragon's den. How fun.
Wait a second. Weren't you with the previous adventuring party's friend?
Well, yes, but they go first.
Convenient.
Yes, at the word dragon, Foos almost instinctively goes into kill mode, but then relaxes. He's got a couple hang-ups about dragons.
Me too.
God's looking alien. Where?
You're mocking me, aren't you?
Yep.
So at the edge of the forest, he confirms your guys' directions, and he starts and he asked that a few of you kind of take the lead and kind of help start kind of cutting through some of the brush and shrubbery.
I take out my warhammer and start felling trees.
Warhammer.
Just bam,
Takes out his sleeve and starts swinging it like a machete.
Yeah.
I take out a dagger
Oh,
and start whittling away at one of the twigs.
That's all your raid on YouTube. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for the
Pick
raid,
out my hammock
Azalea.
and lay down and watch.
Oh, okay. Gilly got a raid on Twitch.
Oh, awesome.
YouTube looks
Oh,
like.
YouTube. Neat.
Welcome, raiders.
Yes, welcome
Hi,
on
everyone.
in.
Yeah, you guys are just in time. We're just heading out now.
And Trickster, since you specifically said you started whittling, you can add 1 pointy stick to your inventory.
Yay!
Oh, good lord, Trevor has a shiv.
Oh, he's totally gonna stab me in the foot. Or the Achilles tendon.
And I will say that
Thanks for
stick
subscribing,
will
Michael Lupo.
work as a dagger for 1 attack and then break.
Nice.
Hey, pointy sticks. They work.
They sure do.
Yep. I just love the idea of Trickster just being like, and mine?
Yoink.
So, after, again, a little under a day's walk, you guys are there. The sun is just starting to set on the horizon, but you can tell you still have a few more hours of daylight. So, at this point, Radom looks at the map, looks up at this kind of like rectangular stone arch that seems to be embedded in the side of a small cliff, and he immediately goes up and starts reading the ruins and comparing the map. He's like, this is it, we got it, we found it, we get the artifact now.
But we're not. Are we there? I don't see anything other than this weird archway thing.
He points into the archway, looking at you kind of like you're kind of strange, to which you see stairs going down into the cliff.
We're going down,
the
it
game,
seems.
Thundercrap.
It's the Cave of Wonders.
Yep.
Eternos. I think you should go first.
Of course you do. Yes, I will go first.
Okay.
So I will
before-
use my dark vision, so maybe I can see further.
Yep. So before you guys go in, even though Radom is essentially hyperventilating with excitement, he eventually does take a small breath and he goes, now I understand it's getting close to nighttime. If you guys want to rest before we go in, I'm more than happy to postpone my gratification to make sure I have a good party. But if you guys feel that you're still spry and brisk and full of vigor from our wonderful march through the woods, then we shall march forward as friends and allies.
I
Well,
feel that I am
explain
good
this,
enough to go check it out.
All right.
Explain this location. Is this a cave?
It is kind of like an archway to a cave that leads down some stairs into something.
Right,
I'm just
because this
wondering
is
if waiting for daylight would benefit us.
Like
Uh,
going down, you're probably going to need torches and stuff anyway. He's just more from his concerns from his previous party, he's kind of being a little overprotective.
Because we don't have like levels of exhaustion or anything, do we?
Nope.
no.
I think we're probably fine. I would recommend Eternos make a perception check on his way in, though.
Which is why I recommended he go first.
Of course, of course. Yeah. Hold on, let me get my thing pulled up here.
Let's see.
All right.
All right. So
Here we go.
Zach, do we have a map for this location?
Yes, we will have a map once you go in.
Okay, I was because I'm like, hey, we're traveling.
Yeah.
We're still at the tavern. Okay.
You're traveling in your mind. You're using the powers of imagination.
Well, that's hard. I don't wanna. See. I want everything done for me.
On a small tangent, I have run a one-shot session that I made a while back, where the whole gimmick was the party had to realize that when they passed out drinking, they entered the world of imagination and had to figure out how to escape.
Oh wow. I'm sure some people probably tried to off themselves to try to escape.
Yep, and then they had to re-roll a new character the next week.
Dang.
Wow.
You die in the dream, you die in real life.
Oh man.
That's kind of funny.
I even gave them the good old DM, are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah, when that's when you're like, maybe I should reconsider.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm also a DM that loves to abuse that to make you think there's something wrong, but anytime it pops up, it should put a little red flag in your head. Yep.
The divine gods have given you a message saying, are you sure you want to do that?
All right, so your map may disappear for a quick second, just because I have to pause the session to make sure I have the map loaded properly.
I understand.
And then it should show up once I have the next map loaded.
All right.
Panic!
Oh no, the map's gone! Ah! Ah! There's nothing there! What do I do? Who am I?
Darkness. No parents.
Oh god.
Kind of makes it kind of super rich. Kind of makes it better.
That reminds me, I need to actually watch Lego Batman.
It's so good.
actually
It's
pretty
so
good.
funny.
Yeah, that's what I keep
Trap-
hearing. Like, it's really good.
Trap, if you ever want to watch it together, let me know, and I will happily sit in Discord and watch it with you.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
that sounds like a lot of Sean. We should do that at your Discord.
Okay, cool. We can do
Yeah,
that.
because we tried to get a watch party going there, like 2 months ago, and everybody bailed. It's like, no, don't have time. And I was just like, but we were gonna watch like Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, what gives? Oh well.
All right.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
All right. Your map should be coming back here.
Yes, sir.
And if I'm right, you should only see the
not
current
say
room you are
joke.
in.
Oh,
Yes.
That's
This
cool.
place is a labyrinth.
Oh, I do need to make one small thing because I accidentally erased the door.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you got some stuff blocked off, but I'm like,
Don't erase the door. We need that.
What is this, The Sims?
no, we're
I have
trapped.
no idea what you're talking about,
No,
Zach.
if it was a Sims, Trap would have burned down the house already.
Damn it! Look, just because I set myself on fire several times doesn't mean I'm a pyromaniac.
Of course,
A
not.
likely
Nobody's saying
story.
that, Trap.
Look,
You know,
I,
no one said the word pyromaniac. You're the one that brought it up.
I have. Oh man. Oh no.
All right,
Jen,
so-
remind me, do you have light as a cantrip?
Yes, I do. I'm looking at it now.
All
I
right.
think you can
Oh,
cast it on your mace, or you cast it on something you're holding.
That's what I was thinking about.
I'm just getting this.
I've seen a Sims layout like this before.
And you burn that down too.
No, surprisingly, not this one, but things did break down in it.
I'm just getting the music changed on my end for the people who might be watching.
Oh yeah, I'm playing music from A Link to the Past.
Yep.
It just seems
Oh,
fitting.
That's right. I did think about. I was gonna get the Barcore playlist going the next time we played, and I totally forgot about it.
You can get it going now.
I could, if I can just remember which one it was.
Do it. You won't.
So, while that is going on, so what I will have you all do is kind of arrange yourself by the stairway here in
All right.
kind of the order that you guys would be coming in.
All right, so we know Eternos is going first.
Yeah,
I think.
and feel free to put your
Oh.
characters kind of off the side of the. Well, here, hold on. I can do this to give you guys a little bit more room. Oh nope, that takes room away.
Yeah, Sean.
Nope, that-
Now, Sean, what do you?
There we go.
I don't know why I blame Sean.
There you go. So if you. Spoiler alert: this is room 1, and there's more than one room.
No, it's a library, so if it was just one room, that'd be kind of lame.
Yep. So if you guys kind of want to get your pecking order in place.
So yeah, so Sean is first.
Okay.
I would say that I'm going in, just after him, just to keep an eye on him, and so no one could accuse me of being a coward.
Sure.
So we're going into the area now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I kind of think I should be. Well, I'll go ahead and get behind you, Trap, since you went first.
Yeah, I have my hand on Eternos' shoulder, just like, don't worry, friend, I'm right behind you, and then I'm gonna let go while he's walking.
Gonna push me in. Yeah. I see.
Yep. Well, no, but yes.
No, but
Yeah.
yes. Yeah.
And Radam will be coming up from the back here.
To stab trickster.
Yep. And so just kind of how I have this laid out, just so you guys know what to expect. So this is part of a giant, more overworld map, just to kind of give you a sense of space, general size of room,
right?
Things like that. If you enter a room where like distances will actually matter, like if there's a ravine you have to cross, or if there's something that's something where distance matters, I do have maps specifically for those specific like puzzles and things like that.
Gotcha.
So I may switch to those maps depending on once you get to the rooms. So
Okay. So my perception check was a 6 in total.
okay. So so as far as you can tell, you don't notice really anything in this first room.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, I think we should probably all roll perception as we enter.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm right behind you, Sean, so I guess I'll go next.
I got a 14.
But I was gonna go next. It's all right. Perception. Where are you? Oh, I got a +2 on perception, so let's do this.
Perception.
Oh, I got a 21.
Nice.
Oh, I only got a 7.
Oh, finally! I mean, that's too bad.
It was bound to happen. I was gonna roll.
Low
At
roll.
some point.
Yeah.
And Radam will actually make a perception check as well.
Eternos will be like, I don't see a thing. And I'll be like, look out for that swinging thing right there.
All right, so since you guys are all making your perception checks, I'll just kind of have you guys kind of file into the entryway now.
Sure.
Just kind of wherever you guys feel you would kind of naturally end up.
I still kind of have my hand on Eternos' shoulder because I had to, warn him against the swinging pendulum that was going to totally knock his block off.
Yep. All right, so with all of your collective perception checks, this is everything you guys kind of notice right now. So first off, upon inspecting everything within this first room, you see that these walls are all very aged stone. Probably been here at least 100 to 150 years ago. They're very cracked. They're very weathered. You can tell this place was very lived in.
So parties were thrown.
The floor is littered with bunches of small debris like rocks and pebbles and dirt that have fallen from the ceilings. Lots of rodent droppings and bones from small animals and that have been eaten here, snakes. And the ceiling is probably about 10 feet high. It's a decently high ceiling.
Right. Oh, do we have torches with us?
So, yeah, you guys do have torches, and you also notice that there are old unlit torches still on the wall. So if you wanted to light those, you are more than welcome to.
All right.
Well, you guys can do that. Why don't you light? How long does it say that light lasts for, Jen? Is it an hour?
Yep, 1 hour.
Why don't you go ahead and cast it on your mace or something and kind of can you put a circle around yourself so we know where the ring of light is?
I
That's
don't
somewhere on
know.
the left, isn't it, Zach?
Nope, I got you here.
Okay.
There you go. So now we know that you have light on you.
All right.
Sweet.
She is a lady of light.
Upon also inspecting, you guys also notice these rows of pillars that are, that line the room. They go all the way to the top. They're a little more ornate. You can tell that these aren't just functional, that they did have a decorative purpose. You can see that there are spots for torches on them. Some of them have them, some of them don't. And as far as the rest of you can tell, the only other thing of note is this wooden door on the north side of the room.
Yes, I would suggest checking that for traps, but I think we probably just kind of take our tinder boxes, and as we go, we'll probably light the torches as we find them.
I'm going to inspect the door for traps.
All right. I'll come down here by. Actually, I'm going to keep my eye on Radam. I was going to go over by Trevor. I'm like, you know what? No, I better keep my eye on this nerd.
Good.
Should I roll another perception check?
All right. Yep. So, Jenith casts light. Foos, are you just kind of lighting torches right now, or?
Well, whoever wants to light the torches, any they come across is fine.
Okay.
Right now, I'm kind of watching a Turnos in case I need to kind of jump to protect him from anything.
All right. Trickster, are you just kind of looking around, or?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking around. I don't know exactly what I would do. Guess I'll just
no problem.
stay back here.
No problem. And Trap, so you're watching Radam.
I do not. I'm a little suspicious of him, especially after he said, about how the other adventuring parties came to an unfortunate end. So I'm just like, that kind of put me on alert. So I'm not going to call him a dirty, rotten traitor or anything, but I am suspicious.
Okay. Like, are you like trying to like intimidate him, or are you just kind of hanging out?
I'm hanging out outwardly. I'm trying to project friendliness and just like, how you doing, friend? But inward, I'm like, I don't trust you, mother trucker.
So you're trying to like come off as more friendly than you're feeling right now?
A little bit. I'm still kind of treating him the same, like when he was explaining stuff, like nerd. But you remember the line from Return of the Jedi where he's like, "Keep your distance, Chewie, but don't look like you're keeping your distance."
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. And then while all this is going on, Radam is getting more and more excited as he's reading over the map. He's looking through the wall, looking at the walls. He's looking at the pillars. He's kind of engrossed in his own world, muttering about how he hasn't seen this type of stone used in a while, and just really giving himself his own personal TED talk about how awesome it is to be here.
I am rolling my eyes so hard they're almost rolling out of my head.
All right. So Eternos, you check the door and you roll a 6.
Yeah.
So as far as you can tell, there's nothing weird about this door.
That's funny. I don't see his roll over here. Hopefully that's not busted.
Oh, it was from earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, it's at the top of the game log.
I see it now.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yep.
That was for walking into the room, wasn't it? Does he roll another one to look at the
Oh
door
yeah.
specifically?
Yeah, so he would. I thought that was his for a second. So yeah, so you'd roll perception again.
Oh, okay. I thought it might, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Perceive, my friend.
All right.
Ooh,
21.
Yugi
Nice.
boy.
So, as far as you can tell, there's nothing weird with this door, but you are able to deduce that the door is locked.
Oh.
I do have I think I have a pick, like a lock pick.
Gonna say you have thieves' tools. That should include
Yeah.
lock picking.
Right. What would I need to roll for that?
So, you would roll your sleight of hand.
Okay, let's see.
I've got oh, never mind. I thought I had like a backpack, and I don't have that clicked on for my character. So never mind. I had to find a torch elsewhere.
Oh, 21.
Oh, nice.
Back to back 21s. That's what you that gets a golf clap.
So Eternals pulls out his lockpicking kit and he starts working at it. He's like, oh wait, this isn't this type of lock. And he reaches in for a different set of tools. He tries that. He's like, nope, this must be one of the newer versions of it, because there's 2 different versions of this lock. He's basically treating this lock like Radham is treating this entire area. And then eventually he gets the right one, and just in one swift movement, just you hear a click, and the door is now unlocked.
Hooray!
We should probably address this. I've heard of rules in other games where the player can take 20, where they just take as much time as they need to accomplish the task, as long as there's no they're not like under attack or anything. Like right now he's just at the door.
That's the general rule. Like unless we're in combat, unless we're in combat or it's a very specific situation, like, let's say if you guys were protecting a castle that was under siege where every minute mattered, then I would take care of that. But for the most part, I ignore all time things as needed. Or if I was going to say, oh, it's going to take him 5 minutes to unlock this. If anybody wants to do anything in those 5 minutes, you can. Otherwise, we'll move on. Like, if time is a factor, I will make it known.
Okay, that makes sense. So if he rolled low, he would kind of be like sputtering for 20 minutes and be like, come on. And it would just take him longer, basically.
No, if he rolled lower, he wouldn't unlock the door.
Yeah. So, like, the door had a specific check?
Yep.
Okay.
And so then you would either have to have hope someone else would be able to unlock it because he used his check on it, or someone could just try to break the door.
Oh, volunteer. Like Foos and I together could probably do that. Could just put 2 big boots in it. Or maybe Jen could, I don't know, magic her way out of it. But
don't worry, guys. I got this door.
Kamehameha.
Yep. Tornado flash.
you just hear Jen's voice get really low. Special beam cannon.
Oh, jeez. I knew Dragon Ball would find its way in here at some point.
I will say, I was a part of a session where we accidentally ended up doing the whole Goku grabs Raditz from behind and special beam gets special beam cannon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I forget what it was, but I was part of a group and I was playing a barbarian at the time. So I grappled the other dude, and then our cleric actually did the whole guiding light thing, but we flavored it to, rather than like a whole like big blast, that it was like focused. Like that was their way they wanted to cast it. And then it was like 10-15 minutes later in the session, one of our other players just looked up and like, did you guys just special beam cannon the last boss? And we just kind of looked at each other like, yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah. That is awesome.
So, Jen, we should probably shuffle in after Eternos into the next area.
All right.
Bring your light with you.
The door is open. We should, I guess, make our way over there.
Indeed.
After you, Radam. It's like a scratch-off adventure.
First ever scratch and sniff D&D campaign.
Oh my god.
Smells like dragon. Yum.
Yep. So if you guys just kind of want to go into the room, Trap, you're staying behind Radam.
Yep, I'm just keeping it, just keeping them safe, Wouldn't want anything bad to happen.
Okay. So Radam's gonna kind of hang out in the corner here.
All right, I'll just stand here.
I'm gonna go pick his pockets.
Would you like to try to pick his pockets?
I would actually.
Really? Okay, go for it.
So you need. So
as Turnos walks towards him, Foos looks at him and kind of shakes his head ever so slightly.
At this point, I'm gonna actually look away. Like, oh, I wish I could have my character like horizontally, like look change his position, because it looks like I'm looking dead at Radam. Or maybe actually, you know what? I should probably distract Radam. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can I do that, Zach?
If Eternos had a way of, if you can tell me a way Eternos would be able to try to convey what he's doing to Thundertrap, then I would allow it. Like
a head tilt?
Like, yeah, like I just need to know, like, what is Eternos' like message to Thundertrap to try to be like, hey, I'm gonna do something.
Sean?
That's a good question. Let's see. So as I walk up near him, I kind of behind Radam's head, I point over to Trap and try to get his attention, and then I also point down to his belt where he is most likely keeping his gold, and signal to Trap that I'm going to try to pick his pockets.
Okay, I'll nod and I'll get, just a wee bit closer, and I'll be like, so, Radam, how many of these jaunts into these mysterious and ancient locations have you been on? Just off the top of your head, how many, how many adventures have you been on in your time?
Just to point this out, when he goes to pay us afterward, he's definitely gonna realize what happened, even if you pulled this off.
I mean, he could have dropped it during the adventure, nobody knows for sure.
I love this reasoning.
It was great. It was great to watch.
So, Radam is like, well, I mean, just last year I did like 5.
Oh, 5! Like, can you name all of the various places you've been to? I'm just gonna
in excruciating
just try to
detail.
keep this going as long as I can.
And And he's like, well, they're
Bruce is
what?
going to the middle of the chamber and making a perception check.
Oh.
He's not involved.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick pause here to change the map to give you guys some better detail of the room.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't do that anymore.
The bit's over.
Oh, I just can't roll tonight.
No.
Oh, wait, I have stickers now.
Yeah. I'm gonna get it.
I'm sorry, my headphones turned down. Gillian, what check did you just do?
Perception.
Just perception on the room we're in, but I only rolled an 8.
Okay, I was just wondering because like the volume on my headphones went down. I'm just like, wait, what the heck? What's going on?
You can check the previous dice rolls by clicking on the cube at the bottom right.
Oh no, I see the check. I just didn't know like what he was trying to, do a perception check for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just looking around the room that we're in.
I got you. Nice sleight of hand check, by the way, Sean.
Yeah, I know.
I can't believe that worked.
We rolled the same. Oh no, that's your old perception and sleight of hand. Yeah, I see.
Yep.
Oh, this is so nice. I can actually just put down the pictures of the things. Oh, I love it. All right, let us grab. Where is it? Here we go. Layers. Bam, 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 bam.
This music right now from A Link to the Past is perfect for this situation. This is Aghanim's theme while we're, it's perfectly dark for this kind of underground environment.
I muted myself.
I forgot to put a door here.
Nico, if you're still in chat, did they announce anything during the Star Wars thing? I seen a
Too
little
much
bit
anyway.
of
But could you
Fortnite
add in a barbecue
stuff, but
I actually could.
I don't think they showed that
Nice.
much. I'm not sure. I'm not even listening to it. I'm just looking at it.
All right. Fuse was there. Do that.
I seen a lot of people disappointed though. It's not a good sign. Heard
All right.
leaked Battle Pass too? I'm not sure.
Here we go.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Whoa.
Playing checkers.
So yes, I believe I recreated the original setup.
Nice.
It looks great.
All right. So just to confirm where was that? So Trickster is still hanging out by the door. Jenith is essentially our light source.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'll give you your glow back. There you go.
She is the Lady of Light, like Galadriel.
Yeah.
Boost is looking around the room. Thundertrap is trying to distract Radam.
Mm-hmm.
And Eternos is trying to pickpocket.
Right.
Yep.
What do I need to roll for that?
All right, so let's just go before we go super down the rabbit hole. We'll just be like, Trickster, is there anything your character would want to be doing once they enter this room, since other people are kind of getting set up for what they want to do?
At this point, Trickster is getting a little bit suspicious as that we didn't really encounter anything just yet. So I think he's going to prepare what's it called? Magic detect? Or detect
magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest casting detect magic once we got a little further in, so it's probably a good idea.
Let me check one thing about detect magic, because this might help a little bit. I just want to make sure that I'm doing this properly here.
Yeah.
A, B, C, D. D comes before F, so I go this way.
I don't know.
Yes, okay. So, you can actually cast Detect Magic without using a spell slot, because you can ritual cast it if you would like.
Oh. What does that entail?
Basically, it just takes like 10 minutes to cast it, so you can't like cast it that way in combat.
Oh, okay.
So if while this stuff is going on, you want a trickster to start the full ritual, then it wouldn't cost you a spell slot.
Okay, then I'll do that.
Probably a good idea.
All right. What do I have here? Oh, here we go. Overlay pattern. Make that green. Here you go. You now have. This is now the sign that you are ritual casting. You now have a little green aura around you.
I am now
the
casting
glow.
the
Teaser
ritual.
trailer released for next season.
I will ritual summon. Blue eyes.
Yeah,
Look
that's great,
peak in
buddy.
my opinion.
So, Radham, about those places you've been to.
So Radham is just kind of going off on it. He likes the attention.
The
All
teaser
right,
trailer.
I guess.
Oh, okay. I must have missed
Sean
that.
has to make
Shoot.
another check.
I need
Yep.
to.
So
I need to see what the
I'm
teaser
gonna
trailer
make a
looked
little
like.
roll to myself here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait, I think I see
Trap.
it actually.
I'm going to have you roll persuasion.
All right.
Just because you're trying to hold his attention.
Gotcha.
Oh, the thumbnail.
Persuasion.
Oh, the thumbnail.
You're trying to convince
oh
him
my
that you're
god, that's
interested.
funny.
Darn. Yeah, if only this could be under performance, but it's okay. It's okay.
You know what? I'll
persuasion-
do it under performance. You're acting.
Okay. Yeah, okay, great. At least I have a +2 on performance. Okay, here we go. An 18.
I'm looking at the
All
trailer
right.
now.
So he is fully invested. He
Okay.
thinks you are 100% being genuine in your questioning. All
Wait,
right.
what's that?
So Eternos, I need you to roll your sleight of hand.
Is that Eevee? Oh my god.
You better do your freaking part, Sean.
Oh my god, that's Eevee.
20.
Another Eevee skin.
Ooh, dirty 20.
God dang, 21, 21, and 20.
Let me pay attention. Let me pay attention.
All right. I'm going to do a little roll
Oh,
to
that's too good. I'll
myself
watch
here.
that later.
I get another golf clap.
All right. So Radham is preoccupied. You will successfully lift something from his pockets. I will let you choose. Are you stealing from his left coat pocket or his right coat pocket?
I'm gonna steal from his right pocket.
Okay. So you reach in and you successfully take his entire bag of gold.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Wow.
interesting.
Um,
Okay. Do we know how much is in that?
You haven't looked yet.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll have to look
All you know
more.
is you just lifted it. So it's your goal. If you want to stay there and count it right next to him, by all means.
No. I'm not gonna do that.
I'd just be mouthing to Eternals going. I'm sorry, Radham. I meant, please continue.
You
Yeah,
always
so-
could have played it off as like, oh, I just thought maybe I should take our reward now in case you don't so much, survive.
Sure. Hmm.
If he had failed, yeah.
So since it's his entire, well, I guess I can't put it back.
You can put it back. You'd have to do another sleight of hand check, but you could do it.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking because it's his entire bag of gold, maybe I should try to put it back.
Oh, don't feel bad now.
Well, no, because like if it were just like a few pieces of gold, that would be one thing, But this isn't his entire bag.
Yeah,
of gold.
he swiped the whole wallet. Like,
Yeah.
If he realizes it's gone, he'd be like, hey, where's my gold? You could just always pull it out, be like, oh, I thought I should hang on to it, for safekeeping.
Or better yet, oh, you dropped it, while you bent down to examine the wall, so.
All right.
You could pull a white hat hacker and put a note on it and give it back to him, and the note can say "Hey, your security is not up to code. You should probably put up some more."
Oh my god. Why have I never thought of that? There should be a white hat hacker rogue where they break into everything and then just tell everyone, hey, your stuff kind of sucks. I didn't take anything, but I could have. Oh, that is genius.
You know what? I think I'm going to do something like that. I'm going to hand him back his bag of gold and tell him that if I can steal this easily, that perhaps he needs to think about securing his gold a little more better when he goes on these adventures with people he has no idea of what type of character they have.
All right. Thundertrap outwardly is just in character. He's not going to be disappointed in this at all. He'll be surprised. But Sean, I'm a little disappointed personally.
I mean, I know I'm a thief and everything, but I'm thinking that perhaps in telling him this, that maybe he will give us a bigger reward in the end.
Yeah, well, he turned it around and now he's coming off as extremely trustworthy. I could have stolen that, but I chose to just point out the holes.
Yep, the holes in your pockets. Yep.
Yep. That's what I do.
It's your call, buddy.
Yeah. What do I need to roll for that?
So just to be clear, you pickpocketed him without him knowing.
Yep.
And now you're giving him his wallet back, being like, "Hey, guard this better."
Right, basically.
Yeah, because he's
All right.
gonna be are you going for mischievous? Hey man, this is what I do.
No, I think his intent was to steal, and then he felt guilty.
Well, no,
yeah,
I didn't. I didn't feel
playing it off
guilty.
now.
I didn't feel guilty. I just realized that this was most likely his entire wallet of gold, and that when we were at the end of this, that he would realize, oh, my entire wallet's gone. So, yeah, I didn't want to have that type of scenario play out to where we all didn't get paid, because if I stole this, I may not want to share it with everybody. So yeah.
All right. So for this, I'm gonna say that he is so surprised that you have that, and he is so genuinely trusting that he just doesn't care. He believes, he's like, "Oh, thank you so much. I thought I had it secured." And he takes it and he puts it back in his pocket.
The same pocket.
The exact same pocket.
My God.
Change a single thing.
And this is why personally I'm very disappointed.
Walks over and he's like, impressive. Now put those skills towards surveying the room, if you please.
Right. Let's
and
see.
I'm just gonna look at him like I'm kind of throwing up my hands what? What did I just see? But I'm not gonna say that out loud. It's just gesturing.
Trap Radham might not even make it. We'll see.
Okay.
At least we know what gold is.
Yep.
So I would like to also point out one thing. So Trap, you're just kind of walking away now because you're like, what the heck just happened?
Yeah.
So after all this, Trap, you go to turn around, and with no context, you see Trickster sitting on the floor in front of a magic circle, just chanting.
Friend? What?
And I'm just chanting
because he can't break,
stuff.
since he can't break the ritual.
Yeah.
He's just.
Well, Jeneth would recognize what he's doing as another spellcaster, I would think, so she could explain.
But potentially, if she wanted to.
Yeah, that's
Also-
true.
Go ahead, Jen. Sorry.
I was gonna say that's true. She would probably recognize it and probably would explain.
Yep,
I
and I'm
say
just...
Go
he's-
ahead. Explain the ritual casting.
I'm picturing you like Uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures. Yumo Gwe Gwe
Oh, yes.
Oh man, I haven't seen that in forever.
It is all for free on Tubi right now.
Oh, is it
heck
really?
yeah.
Cool.
The entire series. I've been watching it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to revisit that.
I did not know
love
it
that
lasted
show.
like 5 seasons.
Neither,
I didn't know that either.
I think it's because I got into something else, but it might have been either like Dragon Ball Z or just like more anime stuff, and I stopped watching like kids WB at the time.
Who was the little girl? Jade or something?
Jade, yeah. That's it. That's his niece. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that cartoon.
Yeah. Fun fact, one of the thugs for the Dark Hand is voiced by Clancy Brown, aka Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, Toru.
Yeah.
No, not Toru.
No, oh.
Toru's voiced by someone else. It's one of like the peons.
Okay.
The ones that
okay.
don't matter.
Wow.
Gotcha.
Because like one of them's like named Ratface or something. Like they But anyway, so that's where we're at right now. So you guys are just in this room. Even just with your guys' passive perception. So you notice that there's some grates in the floor. There are doors, wooden doors on either side of the room. And then all of these lines are very large cracks within the wall.
Oh.
I'm gonna go and check these cracks.
I think I'm just gonna step a little closer to Trevor and just kind of, sort of inquisitively gaze at what he's doing. I've lost interest in Radam at this point, even though I know I shouldn't. And I'm just
gold is.
That's true. But yeah, I'm just looking at what Trevor is doing. Like, what the? Because I've never seen this before.
And I'm just chanting hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper.
So Zach, as I'm checking out the room, do I need to maybe roll investigation?
Yep. So So if you, because you're looking specifically into the crack or just the room in general.
I'm looking at the 3 cracks individually.
Okay. So you're looking at this one. So you would need to roll investigation on that.
Okay. 21.
Yep. So you investigate the large crack. You kind of like, do you want to reach your hand in, or are you just kind of looking?
I'm kind of looking right now.
Okay. So from your investigation, as far as you can tell, it's just basically just a normal crack from wear and tear.
Okay.
Okay. I'll say by the end of this, between the general room searching, the distraction of Radim, the lifting, and then giving back of his wallet, Trickster, I'm gonna say that your ritual casting is now done.
Sweet.
And so while he's doing that, so how detect magic works is anything within 30 feet that's magical, you can detect.
Okay.
So if you wanted to, as far as you can tell right now, the only magic you're detecting is from your friends. So if you wanted to take this time to move around and see if you detect anything else before Eternos moves and checks another crack, you're more than welcome to do so.
Okay. I think Trevor would have noticed that Thundertrap still doesn't really trust Radam all that much. So I'm going to walk over near to Radam and see if I can detect any other subtle magic from him.
Yep. So as far as you can tell, like you get like a sense of some magic from him. It feels like he's like maybe read a book or two, you know, but he's not going to be casting Revivify or Meteor anytime soon.
Okay, that's good to know. Well, in that case, I would like to see if I can detect magic through one of the cracks.
Okay. Do you want to go to the one by him or the one over?
I'll go to this one.
Okay. So they're looking at these cracks. Anyone else want to either join them or keep looking around the room, or what everyone wants? What does everyone want to do here?
So maybe
You're back
somebody should look at
on.
the grates.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Sean.
I was just gonna say maybe somebody should look at the 2 grates in the floor.
Yeah, Jen could try shine a light down them to get a better look.
No, that's true. You should walk up to this one.
All right, I'm somewhat back on guard duty with Radam.
Okay. So I'm going to, let's see, how do I want to resolve this? Okay.
I got a 21 on mine.
I got 19 on my second
Oh,
crack.
so it'll be investigation for looking at the grates because you're doing something specific. Is
18 then.
7.
Maybe Jen would have advantage because she is shining a light down it.
No, it would still just be normal investigation.
Oh, you guys' checks aren't showing up for me.
Oh yeah,
I can see them.
Mine wasn't showing
I
up
can see
either.
them.
Yeah, I can't see the latest ones. The last one was from 3 minutes ago for me.
Oh. Interesting.
You may just have to do a quick page refresh and they should show up probably.
Oh man, but that means my imagination's gonna go away. It's all right.
But yeah, so
oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah, mine didn't show up either. Oh well. Well, I rolled a 9.
Okay, yeah, now they're showing up. I see Jen's check.
Okay, perfect.
Your check has been cashed, madam.
All right. So where it stands right now, I'll resolve it this way. So Jen, we'll do you first with your investigation. As far as you can tell, normal grate. Looks like it's just there to kind of drain things, as grates off to do.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Boost, you get the same general vibe from yours. As far as you can tell, there's nothing special about it. You can't see, smell, or hear anything that would make you think otherwise. Trickster, what was your roll? Did you roll
9.
investigation for your cricket? 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why it didn't show up.
Okay, no problem. So, as far as you can tell, there's nothing weird about what's in the crack. You can kind of see into the next room, but you can't make anything out specifically. You can just confirm that there is a room on the other side of the door.
There is indeed a pathway over here.
Yeah, there isn't a door at the crack where Turnos is.
No.
Perhaps
Nope.
Trap could try taking his Warhammer to that, see if he can make an opening.
Well, before we do that, so Eternos, let me make sure I have everything right here. Yep. So upon investigating, you notice that there is something shining and kind of yellow goldish, kind of deep within the crack.
Cool. I am going to yell over to Thundertrap and see if he would bring his Warhammer over here and try to break open this crack even further.
Very well, friend. I suppose I could be of some assistance. Radam, you stay right there. I'll be back. All right, let's see what I can do.
All right, so you just want to hit the wall with your Warhammer to try to break it open more?
Yes, although since this is a room with essentially grates that drain things, just, kind of out of character. I'm getting suspicious that this room is going to fill up with water.
Don't worry
Just-
about the Great Trap. Just
yeah.
just do what Thunder Trap's heart says.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah, I will do what my heart desires to smash.
Nice.
Try the doors first. There's doors on each side.
Okay, so am I gonna wait for you guys to check the doors, or shall I hit the thing?
So Foos said this to Trap. How dead set is he on smashing? Would Trap be like, you know what? I will let us check the doors real quick. Or will Trap be like, smashing something's not gonna hurt anything?
You know what? I think I'll wait. Yes, I believe we should check these doors. Let's get all of our bases covered.
I would like
do you
to
agree?
I would like to
Yeah.
interject to Trap and say, oh wait, what if there's treasure or riches that could be behind that little crack? You don't want to miss out.
Friend, I mind treasures. I'm not enamored with them as you are.
We can always come back to this crack after we check the
Yeah.
doors.
Yeah, that was the plan. Foos,
I just
since,
rolled a
Turnos is
19.
checking that one. Yep.
Okay.
Foos walks over to this one. And he calls over to Trickster. He's like, "Stop instigating and help me over here."
All right, there,
So we
dragon
can-
friend.
We can probably. Is it investigation?
So are you just checking the door?
We're gonna try checking, see if there's any obvious traps. We're not gonna be as good as Eternos, but that's why I asked Dexter for help.
Mhm. Yep. So you can do in this case, if you're just kind of checking the door in general, it's perception. If you're looking for something specific, like if it's trapped or something, then that's investigation.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for traps.
I'll go for that too.
What is Oh, that was 20. I was
Ooh.
like, what's B?
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, never mind, Trickster. I didn't need your help after all.
All right. So with your guys' rolls, upon deep investigation of the doors, you have come to the realization that not only are these just regular doors, but they are also unlocked.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
I want us to actually open these doors because if Trap smashes and then they lock, that ain't gonna be good. Let's actually open them and then Trap can smash.
But they're also made out of wood too, right? So we could smash the doors if we wanted to. But yeah, let's open them.
Hopefully, I did think of that also. But let's go ahead and open them first.
Okay. So
Not as loud this time. And thank you, everybody who is watching on all of our streams. This is a lot of fun. And
right.
glad to have you all with us.
all right.
Yeah, I noticed I'm not getting a correct count because it says 2 viewers, but I had 4 on YouTube from the raid. So that's all right.
All right. So let's go. Fog of War, erase, shape. All right, so Eternos with your dark vision, because you have dark vision as being half elf, right?
I do. Yeah, I
Perfect.
can see 60 feet.
Perfect. So
Let me get in the doorway, Trickster.
Okay.
Yep. So
Oh.
you look into the room and you see a mostly empty room with what looks like a chest or a crate in the corner.
Oh, hold on a minute. Foos gestures over to Jeneth to bring the light this way,
All right, coming over.
so he can hopefully see through his door better.
Yep. And with the added light,
Ooh, there's a skeleton. Nice.
Ooh.
No.
That poor soul.
you see again another mostly empty debris-filled room with what appears to be a skeleton in the corner.
All right, Foos holds position for now, and he looks over at Trap and he nods, as if to be like, "Go for it."
All right. Ah!
All right.
That took me by surprise.
The world disappeared.
I'll allow it.
I was gonna move my character. That's why that took me off guard there.
All right. All right. So now that we're back in this map, just for the squad that's kind of on the eastern side, is that kind of where you were when you were looking through the door? I want to make sure I copied it right.
Yeah, I was up here. I was gonna smash some, but then it's like, let's check the doors. So yeah. Also, hey Jor, welcome to the stream on Twitch. Appreciate you dropping by.
All right.
Smash
So
it,
you
bro.
you smashed the crack in the wall?
Me?
Yep.
No, I wasn't going to. I was gonna wait for everyone
Okay.
to check the doors. So I haven't done anything.
Okay. So the doors have been checked and we're back here. So
Yeah,
well,
Foos
we-
just nodded at you as if to say, "Go ahead."
I'll go ahead and do the smash.
Yep.
okay.
All right. So all right, do I need to roll for this?
Just roll a straight up strength.
Strength check. Okay.
Mhm.
Just a moment here.
Hello, Ancient One. Welcome.
Where the poop is my strength? My strength is gone.
It's where
You
your
can just
muscles
roll
are.
the you can just roll a d20 too because it's just a straight check, so.
Okay, I'll do that then. Let me close this. Oh my god, where's the dice? Oh, there it is. Dice roll. Haha, I knew that. Haha. All right, D20. Here we go. And roll.
Oh.
7.
What's your strength modifier?
I'm looking.
Should be your stats on the top left.
Oh, okay. Strength is +3.
Okay. So you hit it with a 10 and so you kind of lose your footing a little bit. But you do get a clean hit on the crack and it breaks open a little bit more. And what you see there, it kind of glittering in gold, is a little key.
Ah. I would like to reach for the key.
Okay. You take the key.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You now have one yellow key.
Yay, I'll mark that in my inventory.
Da-da-da-da.
And I am playing Zelda music too, so that kind of works.
Ancient One.
And
says
so,
hello to
what do you
everyone,
do
by
after
the
you grab
way.
the key?
I'll go over and I'll join everyone else. So
Okay.
make my
Trap,
way
come over
back.
here. Come over here
yeah,
because
So
Okay.
before
just-
that happens, as you turn around to leave,
Uh-huh. Okay, so I'm just staying there, not doing anything.
all right, does a 15 hit you?
15 is my AC, so
Yep.
I guess it.
Yep, it meets.
Okay, it meets, so that means it hits.
Yep.
Okay.
So let's see here. Actions. Okay. I'm just making sure I have this right here.
Oh yeah, I was right there, so I didn't even get very far.
Nope, no problem. Just making sure I'm doing this right. Bam, bam.
Yep.
One. Nope. Nope. Remove those die.
I'm so happy so many people like the comic I posted on TikTok.
Very nice.
Hooray.
Yeah.
And then, bam. Ooh. So, Trap, you are going to take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Owie!
As you get struck by something that you haven't really felt before. And then you're going to take another 10 damage as the flesh on your back starts to burn.
Oh,
no.
So that'll bring me to 17.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And as you yell out in pain, where you were once standing is now a giant gelatinous gray blob.
Oh, no.
No.
Look at you, Trap.
I shouldn't have listened to Foos.
I wonder if that's like a wall mimic. Oh, God.
Well, I still got the key, right?
Yeah, you have the key. It's in your pocket.
Okay, so yeah, at least that was real.
Okay, and with that, I will get
We roll for initiative?
Yep, we roll for initiative.
All right, so I still have a +2 to initiative.
Yeah, it just had its
That,
one surprise attack because you reached into the hole.
You have
Right.
a +7 because of alert trap. That should give you an additional +5.
A nat 20.
Well, Trickster's
Let's
going
go.
first.
Awesome.
Trickster, I got a.
I apparently can't roll for initiative.
Yeah.
It's always so low.
Okay, so I'll do my roll, and then I guess I'll add a. Let's see. So you said I have a +7.
You should with the alert feat, isn't that correct, Zach? Because we found out it wasn't being added for some reason.
I believe so because it means.
Let me check to be sure.
Yep,
I
I have it right here too.
Says you gain +5 bonus to initiative. You can't be surprised while conscious. Other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you. As
actually,
a result of being, yep.
Yeah, actually, Trap. That means you would take no damage if you have the alert feed. It wouldn't have surprised you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so
You can get your health back, and so you notice it actually coming to slime you.
okay, so that scream of ah is a scream of.
I don't know if it sounded that way to you guys too, but it cut out like perfectly on my end.
Yup.
Yeah. So, Thundertrap screams like a little girl.
Yeah, he does.
Hey,
So
just because. Sorry, go ahead, guys.
I was just gonna say let your trap. So whatever initiative you roll, I can modify it on my end. So
Okay, I haven't
Do we all
rolled
have
yet.
initiative?
I think Trap still needs to roll initiative.
Yeah, I still have to. Yeah. So
I don't
let's
see
I have
go.
initiative for
Foos's-
me.
I have Foos's, Jenith's, Thunder. Okay,
Yeah,
Thunder
on
Traps.
your character sheet under proficiency that says initiative, just click there.
Yep.
Yep.
Top middle.
And I so edit that. So then once we get Eternals roll in, we should be good.
Yeah, I'm not seeing initiative on mine.
You looking at your character sheet?
Yeah.
Should be in the top middle.
Should be. Yeah, should be like under your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, just to the left, armor class.
Right above your big box of actions and
duh,
spells.
Right there.
Mhm.
I was looking somewhere else. 4.
All right. So we will start combat here. And surprise, surprise, Trickster gets to go first.
Hooray! I get to try to save my buddy.
You
Well,
fix
I'm
your hit
like-
points trap.
Yeah, I'm back up to full health. Yep, 29. Yeah, and you're all the way over there, Dexter. And I'm right in front of this thing. So I was trying to say earlier that I can't be surprised, but that doesn't mean I can't be shocked at what I see. As I don't think I've encountered a blob before in my time.
Yeah. So this creature has a perk called False Appearance. So as long as it remains motionless, it's indistinguishable from any oily pool or wet rock.
Oh, wow.
All right. Well, I better change the music here. All right.
Sorry, I'm just looking at my spells. Ah, okay, I could do that. All right, so as I see Trap in this gray, disgusting ooze, I'm thinking to myself, it's time to become a hero. And I conjure up Magic Missile.
And if you hit me, I totally understand. But we're even if that happens.
I'm gonna cast the second level of it.
Do you have second level already?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Sweet. So I think that's 4 bolts, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Let's see here. Second higher creates one or more one dart. Yes.
Sweet. All right, let me cast it.
So then you'll burn a second level spell slot, and then you'll essentially roll. Yep, and it does force damage. So you roll essentially 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, so that 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, not bad.
Okay, so that's 3, 6, 8, 12 magic missile damage.
Nice.
And it is force damage. All right. As all 3 missiles connect with the ooze.
Oh, thank God.
And it kind of bubbles and you don't know if it took damage or not because there's no expressions.
Oh, wow.
It looks like you know you hit it. You saw it kind of sploosh. And it looked like it reacted, but you're not sure.
Trevor is a little bit disgusted at the fact that you can't tell if he actually hit him.
Yeah, where's the sizzle?
Where's the sizzle? Where's the pizzazz?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And Dexter, if you could just roll your d20 for me real quick.
Ah, yes. Whoop.
All right. Your
Nice.
magic did not go crazy.
All right.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Let's see. I don't want to get in the way of Foos because that's his next turn, so I'm gonna get a little bit closer, like right around here.
Okay. And will that be all good, sir?
That is all.
All right. So we go to Foos.
Okay, Foos is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He kind of looks at this weird ooze thing and he goes, we have to know. And for the first use of, where is it? My Battle Master maneuver, I'm going to use Quick Toss. I can throw a javelin as a bonus action. So I roll a d8 for a superiority die. Let me see.
And that adds to your 2 hit, I believe.
Let's see. It adds to the damage, so I gotta roll the
okay.
2 hit first, so that's javelin roll.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a, okay, that's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, it looks to me like I gotta roll the damage and then add the superiority die to the damage. Okay, let me do that. Base damage is 5 plus a d8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 5 plus, 8, maxed out, great. So 13.
Nice.
That's one of my
All right.
4 superiority die until I take a. I have to check if it's a short rest or a long rest.
So you throw the javelin, and it sticks right into the middle of the gray ooze, and you hear it start to hiss and bubble and churn, and it lets out what almost sounds like a scream, but it has no mouth or vocal cords, as it melts into the ground and drains into one of the nearby grates.
Okay. Foos looks at where it was a moment ago and he says, "All right then." I thought we were. Are we still in initiative?
Nope. That was it.
Nasty.
All right. For a second, I thought this was a second wind situation.
It did kind of slink away. I wonder if it's the last we've seen of that thing.
Oh no, it's dead.
Oh, okay.
Like it basically let out its death scream and it kind of melted into the grate.
All right, so the divine voice from above said, "Oh no, it's dead. Don't worry, it's cool." Okay, never mind then.
Just Jenith hears from her god. Wait, I'm getting a message. Yes, it is indeed dead.
Yeah.
All right, I trust it. Oh, and Tate in chat says it did a jello jiggle.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds.
Could I see the larger map again?
Yep. I was just about to go back to that.
Oh, I do go and pick up my javelin. Basically, anytime I throw one, just assume that I go pick it up after.
So in this case, when you go pick up your javelin, you notice that the end of it is very corroded.
Foos looks at that and kind of goes like, "Blast," and just lets it drop, and he's down to 7 now.
Yep. So if you guys had went melee on that thing, it can actually corrode your weapons to the point they're unusable and break.
Oh, okay. It's a good thing I didn't go ragey and reckless.
It could have also melted your armor.
Holy crap.
Yeah, my next move, if it hadn't died, was to use the acid attack, because I had a feeling that'd be more effective.
Oh, it was completely resistant to acid.
Oh wow.
I'm glad I rolled a big initiative to do that
Yeah.
missile.
Zach, I want to, kind of look over at everyone, and then I want to look over and see what Radam's reaction to all of this is.
Okay. I won't even make you roll perception on this. You look over at Radam, and he is in the fetal position. And he's on kind of like a set of stones, and you know that this is kind of like a very damp place, but you're not sure if that stone was wet when you came in.
Somebody go check on the gold.
Yeah, Eternos, why don't you go check on the gold again?
Why does this gold smell like asparagus?
So, what I wanted to look at, the room that Eternos is at is a dead end from the looks of it.
Well, there's a chest in there.
Yeah, but there's not a door leading out of that room.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest we go do that one first then.
Yep, this is everything you guys see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go do Eternos's door first.
Okay. All right, so I guess this chest is locked, right?
I'm gonna go calmly, sort of pat Radam on the shoulder and kind of help him get up to his feet.
Yeah. And let's all roll perception as we enter this new room.
Come, friend.
11.
We have more to do.
He's just kind of wheezing,
Don't worry, it'll be okay. We're alive, right? Better than your first adventuring party.
I never said my first adventuring party was great. It's adventuring parties 2 through 30 that I had a problem with.
And suddenly, any sort of like empathy I might have had for Adam has dropped to 0 again.
He's like, don't get me wrong. So far, you guys are much better than groups 33, 37, 49, 51, and easily most of the 60s.
Hell, you know what? I don't even want to know. I was going to ask, just how many adventuring parties have you been on? But I don't want to know.
Okay, so I rolled a 9 perception.
All right. If you're looking at the, hold on, let me double check my notes here. Bam. Okay. So if you're looking at the chest, it would actually be investigation.
Okay, investigation. Got you.
I let someone else get hit with a slime this time.
Oh, crap. So I rolled a 6.
All right. So from your investigation, as far as you can tell, there's nothing weird about this chest.
Foos kind of strongly says hold before he touches it, and he's gonna go investigate. I only got a 9 though.
As far as Foos can tell, everything about this chest seems normal.
I have a suspicion, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. Does
Guess I'll
anyone
give
else
it
want to try?
Yeah, I'll give it a try. I have a +4 to investigation.
May
Not
your
that necessarily
gods
makes a
help
difference.
you.
I only roll 3. Ah!
Man.
As far as Jenneth can tell, this is just a normal chest.
You know what? At this point, let's keep this bit going. Who else can come? Who wants to come roll though?
You go. You go next.
I'll go for it.
Just, your rogue is like, hey guys, I think this is fine. And then the warrior comes in and like, I don't believe you. Okay, maybe this is fine. Cleric, you come. Cleric's like, I got this. Everything looks good. Trickster, step aside, peasants.
Out of the way.
Aside, peasants. He glides
So-
over. He doesn't even walk.
Oh, he got a 16. Nice.
Yep. So I'm just going to move a little bit since Trickster's going to be in front of it now. So Trickster takes a look at it. And he gives it once over. And as far as he can tell, this is not a normal treasure chest.
Oh!
And
Mimic.
he notices that there appears to be something connected to the treasure chest.
Whoa. Interesting. Can I look further into what that connection is?
As far as you're from your, we'll call it your expertise, you think it's a trap of some kind.
All right.
That makes sense.
All right. So I can come back over here and take a
Yes,
look.
and then you can push him out of the way, and if you want to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, thank you, Trevor. Out of the way.
Who's
I
steps back
never.
a little? He gestures for Jennifer to step back a little.
Yeah, I'm stepping back.
Would that be?
He's just like, it turns like, look, just because I didn't find it doesn't mean I can't disarm it.
You're welcome. Jeez.
Yep. So much for gratitude.
Let's see. Do I need to roll investigation for this?
Nope. So you know the trap is there now, because I'm assuming Trickster told you.
Yeah,
Unless
yeah.
Trickster left it to himself.
No, I'm not that much of a dick. There seems to be a trap on this thing.
Under trap by himself. Really?
So would that be perception then?
Nope. It'll be sleight of hand to disarm.
Sleight of hand. Okay, cool. Let's see. 11.
All right. So you keep working on it. And you hear a click. But it's not the click you expect to hear with this type of trap.
Ooh.
Interesting.
So you're not sure if it worked or not.
Okay, so I am going to back away from the treasure chest at this point.
I asked Eternos, did you disarm it?
I am not sure. There was a click, but I'm not sure exactly what that click means.
Okay, and that's the case. I think I should cast a certain spell that I've been keeping up in my sleeves to make sure if this thing doesn't blow up in our faces. I
Sounds
would
like
like
a
to
good idea.
cast what's it called? Mage Hand.
Okay.
I'm going to use Mage Hand to well, open the chest.
All right. Let's see. Dum. He doesn't manipulate an object, open and unlock. Yeah, from its description, I would say. Yep, I would say that's within Mage Hand's abilities. It can open an unlock. It can open an unlocked door or container, and this is a container.
Sweet. Yes, I am useful today.
So, you cast the Mage Hand, and it reaches out toward the chest. You see it, the magical hand. I'm assuming it's a gloved magical hand, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Sequence gloved.
And it kind of traces the lock a little bit. It pops the lock, and it opens the chest. And as it does so, there you go. Bam. This whole area is engulfed in a poison gas.
God,
Mhm.
I am so
Been here
glad I'm
before.
standing all the way over here.
After a minute, the gas subsides, and you are left with an open treasure chest.
Well, would you look at that? I found the trap. I opened the chest, and everyone is safe. You're welcome.
Cool. I'm gonna take a look inside the chest.
All right. It gets a golf clap.
All right, so I'm gonna look inside the chest. Do I need to roll something for that?
Nope. You just go. You're looking into the chest, and you find something red and shimmering in the bottom. And as you pick it up, you have now collected a red key.
Ooh. Okay.
You have gotten the red key.
I will add that to my
Nice.
This is doom.
Yeah, I know, right?
So did we perceive anything when we came in? Anything else in the room?
Nope. As far as you can tell, this is a normal room.
Okay. I need to
All right.
use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
That's probably a
Actually,
perfect time to do a bathroom break.
Yep.
Yeah, I
You
was
can do a
gonna
quick
say,
bathroom and
actually, I
water
should
break and come
probably-
right back.
I should probably take the dogs out, so I'll be another minute.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. We'll do a quick bathroom and water break, and we'll pick back up in like 5 minutes or so.
Sweet.
Intermission!
Let's go.
All right. Well, thank you everyone who's been watching on all of the platforms that we're on. Like I said, this is all very fun. And yes, I'm glad I didn't take the damage, even though I guess retroactively didn't take any damage. But still. Let's see. Ancient One says, and the next thing you know, we find out that the enemy Trap and his party defeated rises up as an arch shadow that looks like Professor Gerald Robotnik. Nah, that guy's dead. Tate says, poison gas! And then Ancient One says, hello, Zach, Trap, Gillian, Trickster, and everyone on this side of the D&D collab live stream. And a hello to you too.
I was gonna say, if we had gotten poisoned, I now have a spell that can get rid of that. Lesser restoration, second level spell. You touch a
Nice.
creature and can end either one disease or one affliction or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Oh yeah, that definitely would have come in handy for for this trap.
Leo?
Well, I wonder what we're gonna fight next, or what we're gonna find next, I should
Yeah.
say.
Leave it. Lay down. Look, no, lay down. Lay down. Go. Gentle. Wait.
I guess I can change the music for now.
Okay, I'm back. I gotta check a few things.
For a second, Jen.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, go. Okay.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, shit.
If only I had some 80s style commercials to play while this break was going on.
Your face is an 80s style commercial break.
Cool. Then that means it would advertise a lot of toys and, stuff people don't really need.
And it would look epic.
Uh-huh. There'd be so many cool theme songs as well.
So freaking 90s, man.
Oh yeah, that's the decade I'd prefer to have commercials from because, that's where I saw the most commercials as a kid.
Indeed. Oh, right, since we have time. They did show the trailer to the next season of Fortnite. Guess who's on the very front, thumbnail of the video?
Well, if they showed it at Star Wars, it's got to be a Star Wars character.
Of course, yeah, it is a Star Wars character. But it's one that is in a form that you wouldn't expect for Fortnite to do. At least I didn't think.
A Star Wars character you wouldn't expect in Fortnite.
I'll give you a hint. Think more memey in a way.
Jar Jar Binks?
Yes.
All right.
Yep, I
Jar Jar
figured.
Binks.
Oh, they did Darth Jar Jar?
Yup.
Oh, sweet. The meme has come true. Also,
I'm
welcome
so
back.
happy. Welcome back.
How did they do Darth Jar Jar? How did that work?
So, let me show you the. Let me actually just link the trailer,
Yeah.
and you'll see the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you. Nice.
He was fighting another version of one of my skins, and I'm super happy about that.
Nice. That's a skin I actually would pay for.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting Jar Jar and a new Eevee skin. This is gonna be great.
Nice. Well, at least Disney's trying something. I'm sorry, go ahead, Gillian.
I was just asking if everyone was back.
I don't think Zach has returned.
I'm back.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Welcome back.
So apparently they put Darth Jar Jar in Fortnite.
Yeah, I came back to
Wow.
just hearing that, and I'm like,
Oh my.
Yes, yes. Lean into the dark side.
Lean into the memes.
I can't wait. It's gonna be great.
Yep. Foos is gonna start making his way to the other chamber.
Yeah, Jenna.
Yeah, so we got
I
everything.
want to investigate that skeleton.
Let
Yeah,
me
so does
go
Jenna.
back to go here.
Yeah, probably good
All
to
right.
have Clara candy for the skeleton in case it
All right.
brings to life.
I'll lead Radam on. I guess I really have become his bodyguard.
Yeah, you have.
You should get extra.
Yeah, but I won't. I won't
Oh,
charge.
Speaking of which, did everyone add 10 gold to their inventory? Because you said we were getting 10 in advance.
Oh, no, that's good.
All
Oh
right,
yeah,
I
that's right.
have not done that, so let me go ahead and do that. So let's see, I'm at... Where's my gold? I thought I just saw it.
It should be in inventory.
Ah, yep, you're right. Okay, so that'll bring me to 107.
you guys
I
are
got
just getting
130.
stacked.
Heck
I
yeah.
know. Okay, oh. Yeah, so add 10. There we go. 107 Dalmatians. That was the movie, right?
Sure.
Do you want to roll the investigation check on the skeleton, Jen?
Oh sure.
So
Better.
Nice.
as you guys start inching closer to this area, you can see Radam getting visibly more excited. He's just like, "Yes, I finally get to add more to my collection. I've been waiting for this for so long."
Zach, out of game question here. This comes from Ancient One. He says, "I should ask Zach, throughout your knowledge of D&D, what other editions have you played besides 5th edition?"
Yeah. So I've mostly only played 5th. I started literally within a few weeks of 5th edition dropping.
Wow. Nice.
I went to go to my first, I always kind of wanted to try D&D, and so I just kind of went to my local game shop, and I was like, I'm going to be so ahead of this, and I got the Wizards character creator at the time, and I made my character and all this other stuff, who I actually took the idea of him and made him into a character for a story that I just never finished.
Yeah.
I show up and they're like, "Well, do you have a character?" And I hand it, and he's like, "What are all these stats?" And I'm just like, "What?" And he's just like, "Oh, this is the old version. Okay, yeah, no, we're on 5th edition now."
Oh.
So,
man.
got to have that humbling moment.
That's
so you pulled a me before I pulled a me.
Aha.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Foos is gonna look over at Radam getting excited. He's gonna say, "Don't get over eager. Make sure you stay with us."
Like, "Oh, don't worry. I will let you guys," he goes, I will let you guys completely lead the way. I mean, that that ooze was enough for me. I am gonna stay back here. You guys are the fighters. I'm just here because I got the money.
That was enough for you, friend. That thing tried to eat my face. No, it was my back. But still.
So, would you say, Thunder, that you got back shots?
Trevor, just stick to checking things.
Better check your back next time.
Yeah, you better watch out for pebbles too, friend.
Jen got a 23 on her investigation.
All right. Eternos, are you checking the door? Or what are you doing?
Oh, probably a good idea.
Ancient One continues. In my case, I played 2nd edition and 3rd, as well as 3.5, respectively.
Nice. I know 3.5 got turned into Pathfinder. And a lot of people, like, 3.5 is still really beloved.
That's what I hear, yeah.
Hey, Sean's mic is off, apparently. Maybe he wasn't back yet. You there,
No, I'm
Sean?
here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I rolled a 5 perception check for the door.
Well, are you wanting to do perception or are you wanting to, like, investigate the door?
Oh, you know what? It should have been investigate. My fault.
No, no worries.
16.
That's much better.
Yeah.
Did my stream stop at some point?
Yeah, I noted. Like, I clicked over to your stream and I saw the end screen, and then it refreshed, and so I think it says it's at 15 minutes. So it did stop. Yeah.
It's so annoying. I hate it when it does that.
Yeah, that sucks.
My internet did that for like 6 months last year.
I remember that. Yeah, you had a little message too that would.
Yeah, I had a whole pop-up for it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
But yeah, so all right, so Trap is passive aggressively intimidating / bodyguarding Radam.
Yeah, you know, like it's like I'm battling between two different emotions inward. One is just like disgust that he's adventured with so many different parties and either they've all died or they were never heard from again.
He never said that. He just said some of his parties had issues because they didn't communicate with him.
Right. Well, see, we can read between the lines, though.
Yeah, a lot of this is like my inference. And the other part of me feels a little pity for him because he did kind of pee his pants. So, so I'm bouncing back and forth between just, I don't know, disgust and pity.
Yep. And so we got the two other injections expecting that. Eternal's checking that. Trevor, is there anything you want to do specifically?
I think I did a lot in the past 2 rooms. I think I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah, you're kind of been hard carrying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you magic missiled the blob, and then you checked the trap, and yeah. You deserve a little rest there, partner.
Hell yeah, dude.
Meanwhile, I'm babysitting Peabody.
Yep. I'm not cool enough for the dog to hang out with. The moment the wife comes home from Target.
Oh.
Just boom.
Yep. Sorry. He'll come back.
Yep. All right. So we'll just kind of go around here. So Eternos, you, upon inspecting the door, notice that this is the first door you've come across made of stone, and it's incredibly thick and incredibly heavy. You also notice that there are three keyholes on the door that are colored red, yellow, and blue.
Uh-oh. Okay,
right.
so we've got 2 of the 3 keys.
Yeah, we gotta find the blue one. Perhaps it's on this skeleton.
Yep. And so Jeneth, upon investigating the skeleton, notices something glowing in the eye socket of the skull.
Classic trap.
I guess she'll reach for it.
All right. So you reach for it, and upon finagling it out, you pull out an ornate blue key.
Ooh.
Where the danger usually happens.
Look, Trap, don't worry about it. Completely unrelated. Jen, what's your armor class?
18.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, by the way, can you take like a gut punch, by the way?
Nope, that was just me kidding. This is actually just a dead skeleton.
Okay, all right.
Look, would I be so shallow as to throw skeletons in a dungeon at you? That is so freaking cliche.
Watch the next room just be full of undead.
Yeah. It won't just be one skeleton. It's gonna be a whole bunch of skeletons.
Yeah, this is Skyrim basically.
Hey Jen, remember turn undead.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. All right, so you guys with the keys better put your keys in the keyholes.
All right, I'll leave Radam alone for just a moment to approach the door. Do we turn on 3 or do we just turn?
I'm gonna give my key to you and run away.
You know what? I would do the same thing. It's okay, friend. I understand.
All right, so Trap has 2 keys. Eternals is gonna get out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Foos, why don't you turn the other one?
Foos walks up and says, for Bahamut's sake, give it to me. Which key did you give me, Trap?
Oh, I thought we were turning together. There's 3 keyholes.
Yeah, he handed you, you had 2 keys. Which one did you give to me?
Oh, let's see. I think I had the yellow key. So whichever key Eternos had.
Bruce reaches out and grabs the red one. And he...
Okay.
Okay. And Yabu says, all right, I guess we're doing this.
All right,
on
so
my
Foos.
mark.
Okay. Just gonna ask if we turn on 3 or just turn.
Yeah, well, let's turn on 3.
All right.
All right.
All right.
On my mark.
All right.
3,
3, 1, 2, 1, 3. I purposefully wanted to mess that up.
So the 3 of you attempt to turn the keys at the same time. And that does not happen. One of them gets turned, the other gets half turned. One of them gets turned, but then kind of breaks off in the lock.
Oh no.
And you hear a loud as the stone door unlatches and slowly swings open.
You know, does that shaky kind of loud earthy sound as the door comes up.
And I'm gonna go here.
All right, I guess I better get rid of the key from my inventory.
Oh, wrong one. I need to do this one. Okay. So I cleared out a little space for you guys before you go in here.
Alrighty.
Because then once you all kind of get in where you want to be, I'll explain what you guys see.
All right. Well, since I'm over here,
Foos has his glaive readied.
I see. I've got my warhammer, so I'll come over here.
I'm right in the middle. Jen, why don't you get behind me?
Oh, I'll move up a little bit, so you know.
Yep. Radam is going to come up and just kind of cower behind the corner of the door. All right. So I'm going to do this.
Just still laughing from Sean. Just, you take this. I'll go home.
I mean, my armor class is only 13, dude. I mean, come on.
I don't blame you. I'm just laughing. Like, I give Trap the key and run away. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. We'll do this.
I walk a lonely road. Okay, I'll stop. Got to keep it fresh.
All right. Where's the thing I needed?
Holy smokes, I got 7 people watching on YouTube. Thank you all.
Great.
Appreciate the lurks.
All right. It'll just be 1 second as I finish getting the room set up because I have the stickers now and I want it to look all purty.
Oh, no wonder I wasn't
Ooh,
getting
Kaiba boy.
I don't know when shared chat got turned off for me.
It did?
Yeah, it wasn't on. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not seeing anyone's chat.
Yeah. Oh, join the shared chat.
That's
Oh,
weird.
you rejoined. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's when Dexter's stream stopped. Maybe that threw stuff.
I'm
off.
still in it.
Okay.
Okay. Really? There's no sticker for pillars? Lame.
Aw.
That's the most basic things.
They have stairs, trap doors, trees. They even have just random satchels and carpets, but they don't have pillars.
That is lame beyond all lameness.
Just put it in a barrel and pretend it's a pillar.
That's what I was looking at. You know what? I'm making an executive call here.
All right.
Damn.
Foos looks around the room and he says, it occurs to me that was fairly easy. I wonder was the door to keep us out or to keep something in?
Well, that's a good question.
I have a good think about that.
Let's see. I need 1, 2,
Yeah, Trap thinks
3.
about that and then tries to convince us that puddle at his feet was always there.
My puddle?
No, that puddle was there, I'm pretty sure.
That's Radam's puddle.
Yep. He's bringing it with him everywhere he goes.
It's his little familiar.
All right. Let's grab all the players. Oh, I could put multiple copies of you guys in for some reason.
Oh, that's
Man.
perfect, especially for a certain spell I have.
Which one's the real one? Quick, Trevor, tell me something that you and I would know. Wait, we don't really know each other that well. Crap.
I have a
All right,
certain
you guys
affinity for a certain colored hedgehog.
All
I wonder which
you
one.
guys should have the map again. So if you just want to set you guys up kind of where you were on the last one, the room is turned sideways now.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So I guess
And you're
I
coming
would've
in.
been...
You're coming in from this side with Rad.
Oh, from this side. So I think I would have been over here.
Yeah, just approximately. I know you guys are mostly still in the entry, but just
I probably moved to the center.
Yep.
okay. And I'll just make sure you guys are on squares.
Right, Radam's still cowering outside.
Yep, he's cowering.
Mm-hmm.
All
Because we
right.
just opened the door, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, even with just your guys' passive perception, it is very obvious that you have all found the library.
Yay!
There are numerous stone pillars adorned with gargoyles lining. There are shelves and shelves and shelves of different items. And the thing is, the way the light is kind of shining from it, the center is very illuminated, but there are shadows casting over the various bookshelves that line the edges.
So I guess Radam is about to have like a Bell moment where he gets on the little like the roller and he starts singing and moving around like, look at all the books that are here, or the scrolls or whatever.
Look at these things. Isn't it neat?
That's Ariel.
Hey, he
All right.
likes all the dingo bobs.
Okay, I'll let it pass.
All right. So I'm actually going to All right. So as far as you guys know, this is what you have right now. There's shadows over the shelves, so you can't really see what's on them from the lights. You know that there's tons of gargoyle statues adorning the pillars, and you see 2 large doors at the end of the room.
I wonder what's behind that.
Yeah, Foos looks around and he's like, stay alert. And he's going to, first of all, I think we should spread out and do perception checks, but Foos is going to do one on one of the gargoyles.
I'd be like, hey, Radam, get in here. I think we found what you're looking for.
I thought that looked like it was an 11, but I guess it was a 4.
No problem. So you guys are looking at those statues.
Oh, yeah, I should do a perception check as well.
Yep. And then just tell me if you're looking like, if you're looking at the bookshelves or if you're looking at the statues or kind of what you're looking at.
Yeah, I think I'll go to the
gargoyle.
I'm going to look at the bookshelves.
Okay.
I'll come right over here, and then I'll do a perception check.
I'll look at
Okay.
the pictures as well.
Okay. All right.
All right, I got a 12.
All right.
I got a 23.
All right. So I'll start.
I got a 23.
Hacker.
All right. Make sure you guys find the right things here. All right. So I'll start on the south end of the room with Jenith and Eternos. So you both observe the heck out of these statues and these pillars. And they are very ornate. They are very well done. Even in today's world, you could probably fetch a good amount of money if you were to sell these. But as far as you can tell, these are just kind of normal pillars and normal statues.
These statues, they're so realistic, they could almost be alive.
Mm-hmm.
Don't blink.
And that's weirdly that's weirdly the vibe you get, Foos, is when you look at it, you're like, as far as you can tell, there's nothing weird, but these things seem fairly realistic.
Boy.
For those who are looking at the bookshelves, I am going to send you what you guys see.
Oh, no. I know, this could be great. This could be wonderful.
Unless it's a weeping angel.
This is not wonderful.
Yeah, not what I was expecting.
I'm gonna say out loud. These are not books. These are not scrolls. This might be a tomb of some sort, or a collection, a vile one.
Yep. Would the rest of you like to check out the bookshelves as well?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was going
they're
to.
on both sides.
Yep.
Look at these ones.
All right. So I will resend
Rad, I changed my mind. Stay where you are.
All right. So I will send it all to you what you see, and then I will pull it up so the streams can see.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, I should pull it up so that my stream can see it as well.
Boost looks at that and he kind of says, "Trophies."
Yep. So to everyone watching at home.
So yeah, that's what we're seeing on the shelves right now, folks.
Yep.
Beautiful, isn't it? Ugh.
Many rows of skulls.
So that is
Boost
where
is
we're at
going
with
to-
that. So before you do anything, I just got some stuff I need to go over here.
Yep.
So again, you found this room, and as you guys all approach, you see that there are no books, there are no vials, there are no scrolls, there's no tomes, there's no apothecary supplies. Every single shelf is lined with skull after skull after skull.
Are any of them crystal skulls?
No, Shia LaBeouf was already here.
Oh jeez.
And you guys go tell the collection is incredibly diverse. It has orcs, minotaurs, aracora, cyclopses, dragons, like all sorts of them. But there is one weird thing that a few of you happen to notice as you're looking at those. Let me just take care of this real quick. Most of you, from your passive perceptions and with your intelligence, is that you at least appear to have.
I know, I'm not that smart.
You all notice that there are no skulls that match your races.
I knew it. I was thinking that.
Knew it. Oh man.
Oh boy.
And as that thought shoots across your minds, you guys hear a loud thud as the door slams shut and Radam is standing there.
Radam?
When you said you were excited about adding stuff to your collection, what exactly are you collecting?
He starts laughing in his normal high-pitched voice that you've all come to know and love? Question mark. It starts out. Adventurers. So easy to bait. Give them a quest and they'll just come running. Show them a puzzle and they'll solve it. Easier than luring a moth to a flame. You will know the hardest but most exciting thing about being a collector.
What, that you're a nerd and no one likes you?
He gives you a look that even Thundertrap can read as, "You'll be first."
Oh.
No, my silly Thundertrap. It's finding that one piece that you've just been missing. That one piece that's taken you so long, you've dove through every ruin and flea market. And when you finally get it, it all just feels so right. And in that moment, A cloud of smoke surrounds him.
Oh, so the P wasn't real either.
Yeah. Archdevil.
He's doing a magic trick. That's my thing.
When the smoke clears, you are met with a shadowy figure draped in a dark cloak and glowing purple eyes. He scans the room and says, I knew when I saw you that I had to have you for my collection. And with that, we are going to roll for initiative.
I'm also going to shoot Trevor a dirty glare and be like, I knew we were gonna die.
And just for your guys' reference, I will send you a picture of the before and after of what you saw with Radam and what he looks like now.
All right, so that's a plus, so I should have a 12.
Actually.
Yeah.
Hear that, Jen? Undead? I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, let me take a look.
That looks really cool.
Very nice.
This is a modification of actually a free campaign I found on one of the Dungeon Master sites I use.
Nice.
So it's absolutely amazing. It's called The Library. So if anyone watching wants to run it with their group, you can easily find this and modify it for your stuff easily. I think this is a very, very good starting mission, and it's just super fun.
Oh yeah, I like it.
But yeah,
We are not rolling good on initiative.
No.
Yep, I'm just
You
showing
your 5 though, Tramp. So 12.
Yeah, that should be a 12.
All right, so
Well,
close
Tramp,
that up.
you're within movement range of getting into melee with them.
Yep.
Oh,
let me
yeah.
Get my auto initiative going.
You better believe I'm going to try to, knock his block off.
All right.
No warbow this time.
I'm going to try to put an arrow in one of his eyes.
All
You're going
right.
to put some dirt in his eye.
Also, did you guys notice his name is Midar?
Yep.
Yep.
It's red and backwards. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh. Let's see here. Need to make sure I got his spells up. I mean, his totally normal weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that a collector would have. Haha.
Yeah, don't worry
Sean
about
should
it.
have kept the money.
I know.
Yeah.
He'll still have it on him.
Yep. Let's see. What music do we need to play here? Is there?
At least
I
we
am
know he has the money on him because he wasn't going to pay us. So
I mean,
Here we
do
go.
we? He just transformed.
Money doesn't transform, silly Tramp.
But it transforms your life.
He could have, teleported it away or some stupid crap like that.
how would you do that?
Well, obviously he's not going to pay us. It was a
Well, I know,
trap.
but why would he teleport the money? I mean, that
The
doesn't
money
make
was
sense.
the money was bait, and he was a master at it. I'm currently playing Dark World Dungeon from A Link to the Past, but I'll probably change it to like some battle music.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go.
I just put on some fun undead music.
Yeah, this works great.
I'm just making
You guys
sure I
should play
got all
Thriller.
of the. Yep.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Yep.
All right. So at the start of the fight, let's hit start combat here. So before the initiative officially starts, Mid-R is going to cast mage armor on himself. I'm just making sure I have this correct. There we go. Perfect. And then he's going to raise his hand as he commands, "Rise and get me those skulls."
Oh, great.
Oh no.
As behind two of the pillars, two skeletons appear.
Oh boy.
Awesome.
And since Midar is the first to go, just need to make sure I have this properly. Don't mind the page turning.
Oh, it's okay. By the way, Gillian, you called it. You did say there would be skeletons in the next room.
Yeah, that's true.
He's like, does anyone want to pick up that phone? Because I called it!
Well, now is Thundertrap's time to shine, finally.
I hope so. The dice have been both fair and cruel to me today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do you understand how to use your subclass feature that you just got?
What was it? It was the Reckless Rage.
Basically, when you rage, you get like a thunder zone around you for an extra bonus attack.
Ah, yes, that's right, because I picked that up too.
Yep.
Yep, I am definitely going to use that. But I got to wait until it's my turn, of course.
Wow, I just want to make sure I got everything right here. Okay, dear God. Okay, so I know that section of his kit is for higher level adventures, so I'm going to ignore that part.
Okay.
Unless you guys want to take a spell that does 8d8 damage.
Oh boy.
Ow!
All right, so... Yep, so he is going to start by...
Really wish I got those higher hit points. Yeah, next time I'll take the average.
Luckily, most of the spells they give him are utility spells.
Oh my god.
I mean, the weapons he has are just basic equipment.
Sure.
All right. So Midar is going to take a quick step back. And since Thundertrap was antagonizing him, he is going to cast. Where is that? Dang it, the page turned. Oh, dare.
Turn, damn you.
Yep, there we go. All right, and it's going to he's going to use one of his spells to cast Ray of Enfeeblement toward Trap.
See, Trap, this is what you get for lipping off.
Stole me! I just called him a nerd.
Does
Yeah.
an 18 hit you?
Of course it does. My AC's only 15.
All right. So as long as Midar holds concentration on you now, you only deal half damage with weapon attacks.
Do my fists count as weapons?
Yes.
Okay, well, then I'm screwed.
Damn.
So whatever you roll damage, like it doesn't affect your 2 hit, but all your damage is halved until his concentration is broken. So we're going to just to mark that. Yeah, we're gonna. You know what? We're gonna make you purple.
Purple.
Not the purple! No!
Yeah, it follows you.
God dang it, I will never escape the purple. So, Zach, for reference, in Star Wars The Old Republic, anytime Dexter wanted to put a protective, like, shield around any of us, it would be like this purple aura.
All of my spells are purple.
All of it, so it would be like, taste the purple. So, here we go. It's more purple.
All right. So with that, that will end his turn. We go to the skeleton that is right next to Trap. And what do you think he's gonna do?
I don't know, probably hit me.
Not just hit you, he's gonna crit.
Oh,
Oh.
oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, I don't see the roll.
All right, so that is gonna be that. So he's gonna hit you for 11 damage as he takes his sword and lunges at you and connects.
Oh, thank God I've got this
Oh
armor.
boy.
Okay, so you said 11?
Yep.
Okay, so that'll leave me at 18.
Oh boy.
All right, that'll be his turn. And now Skeleton B is going to take a swing at the glowing tiny thing next to him.
Yep, the Lady of Light Fury.
Shield
better
will
get-
kill me now.
You better get them hacks going, Jen.
And that is a nat 1.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
If you don't believe me, feel free to pull up my stream and look.
No, it's not that I don't believe. It's like my bad luck. I get a crit, she gets a nat 1.
And with that,
thought he was joking about Jen hacking.
Yep.
with that, it now goes to Eternos.
Cool. So would I be able to use, or does steady aim come into this at all if I'm going to like try to shoot at him at
Steady aim is your
Midar?
feet, right?
What's that?
Steady aim is your feet?
Let me double check. I think.
Here,
it-
steady
no,
aim.
a
It's a
bo-
rogue
bonus
feature. Okay.
action. Yeah.
Let me see
I think
here.
you can use the columns for cover, possibly. Like if you go right there.
As a bonus action, you can give you can give yourself advantage on your next attack roll on the current turn. You can only use this bonus action if you haven't moved during this turn. And after you use the bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn. So basically, if you choose to hunker down, it would give you advantage. And so since you would be shooting through 2 of your teammates, it would normally be disadvantage.
Okay. And I would want to.
So what it would happen is it would cancel out. So it would basically turn it into a normal attack.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I guess I'll move up here, and I want to try to. Let's see. On my arrows, does the arrow, the light crossbow arrow, have?
Excuse me?
Yeah,
is it
he's
like 80 feet. What is it?
Yeah, he's only like 45, 50 feet from you. So
Okay, so I would be able to do that. All right.
yeah.
So I want to aim for his right eye.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. What do I need to roll for that? Is that
So
just
you'll roll your. So you're just gonna roll your 2 hit.
okay? I'll just do it this way. Oops.
So that's a 15, and then I'm assuming you have at least a +2 modifier.
Where am I looking for that? I'm sorry.
It would be next to your weapon, so it'd be whatever your dexterity modifier is.
Got you. Dexterity is +5.
Your dexterity shouldn't be +5. I think that's your saving throw.
Yeah, that's the same mistake I made earlier.
Oh, okay.
It should be under like if you're looking for dexterity, that should
Top
be under your
left.
main stats, huh?
Yeah, top left. Should be within
Yeah.
your stats.
Oh, +3.
Okay, that's more what I would expect for a row.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
22.
that is going to hit. So roll your damage,
Okay.
which you should be able to click the damage roll next to your crossbow, and it should auto roll it for you.
Oh yeah, there it is. So 10.
So you're going to hit him for 10.
Ooh, so he's been hit. So I wonder if he'll be able to maintain his hold on the spell over me.
That's why I wanted to shoot at him. Yeah.
Mhm. So you don't connect with the right eye, but you do nick him, and you do hit him pretty good. And he gets a little frustrated at that. Now he has to make a roll here. Damage you take. All right. He is able to just barely hold his concentration.
There's my luck again.
Oh.
All right. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
You
still have your bonus action to hide if you would want to do that behind a pillar.
Yeah, I think that's what I am going to do. So I'm going to go over here.
Yep, and you have more than enough movement for that. So,
yeah.
All right. So if you just want to roll your stealth real quick.
Sure. There it is. So 22.
Oh yeah, you are
Dang.
hidden. You are hidden. Your teammates don't even know where you are right now.
He is a
Good.
shadow.
All right, and with that, we move on to Trevor Trickster.
That's
Dexter!
me.
Hurry up and save me!
You know, I was gonna save you, but since you asked, now I don't feel like it, you know?
I hate you so much.
Okay, before I do my turn, I got a question.
Yes.
For spells that work on another person when you touch them, and for lack of a better term, can I touch myself and give myself the effect?
Wow.
You can always touch yourself.
What spell are you trying to use?
This like, can you use the spell on yourself? Why do you gotta make it dirty?
It says touch. I swear it says
Man.
touch.
Sometimes touch does and sometimes touch doesn't. So which spell are you looking at?
Oh god. This spell I got called Dragon's Breath.
All right. Let me see here. think that's that might be one of the newer spells.
I believe so.
Yep.
I got
so
it
I'm
from
just
my
getting.
subclass.
Yep.
Change this music because this is starting to get annoying even to me.
Yep, so just double checking my rule book here. In 5th edition, yes, you can touch yourself to cast spells unless the spell's description explicitly prohibits it.
Sweet, I can touch myself.
Great. I imagine you're gonna do the thing where you kind of like stick your butt out and then put a single finger on it and be like
Oh god. All right. Okay, that's good to know. I'm not going to do that right now, but
oh yeah, but
I'm
He's
first
gonna spin
going
and do
to
pelvis thrusts.
Yep.
I'm first going to reposition myself. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, like right around here. From here, I'm guessing I can see both skeletons. Is that correct?
Let me see. Yes, the one that is by trap is a little obscured, but I would say you can see him.
Okay, perfect. I then cast hold on a sec. I gotta reread this. I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. Oh, okay, cool. I then cast the second level spell of Command.
Okay. You're gonna command them or command them.
Indeed. I want to command both of the skeletons, and I want them to
command only works one at a time.
One at a time, really? Even if I upgrade to level 2, because it says you can affect one additional creature.
Yep, never mind. Yep, I forgot you said you were doing it level 2, so you got it.
Yeah. All right, so that's my second level 2 spell, so that's all I can do. Damn. Although for some reason it says I can still do levitate. That's kind of weird. Whatever.
Well, because levitate is your race thing, remember?
Oh, right. You're right.
Yep, so you can do that for free, but you can only cast it on yourself.
Okay, got it. All right, so I use command, and I use the approach command to have them approach me.
Dexter, before you do anything, as much as I would love to let you do this and show you what happens, there's a sentence you should read at the first part of the spell.
You speak one word command to a creature you can see within range.
Yep.
Yeah, the range is 60 feet, isn't it?
The very next sentence is the spell has no effect if the target is undead.
Ooh. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or choose a command. I don't see that.
Oh, that might be something they changed on the 2024 rules then.
Oh. Interesting.
And like on certain spells and stuff, like I let it slide and stuff, but this one, since we're playing on a specific set of rules.
Yeah.
So it doesn't affect undead.
Yes. And I'll even double check in like my physical copy here.
Yeah, I am seeing that, specifically looking under 5th edition, it does say that.
Is Midar undead?
Yes.
Well, crap.
Good to know.
Very interesting. How can I get the like the description for like the 5th edition spell?
I just Googled it.
Oh, well. All right, I'll do that next time then.
Whenever I look something up, I just type in 5e and then the thing.
That makes sense. All right,
yeah,
then.
And D&D Beyond has a whole has a whole spell book that you can look it up into, and then it says at the bottom where it's pulling it from.
Oh, okay. All right, then I don't do command, since I can't do that. I do have a backup, thank God. I'm trying to see if that would be the thing to do, though.
Do what's in your heart.
Yeah, you know what?
As long as it's
I'm gonna play to my character. I think he's going to be mad that he got tricked, especially since that he was approached for the adventure. So he feels like he has the responsibility to take this guy down. So what he's going to do is he's going to cast Mirror Image. I believe that's also a second level spell, so I can.
Yep. Let me make sure I get mirror image right. I want to make sure I'm familiar with mirror image. It's just been a minute.
Yeah.
I used to use this all the time on my monk.
Oh wow.
All right, so you get 3 copies of yourself.
Ooh, 3. I thought it was only 2. That's pretty good. Hey, there I am. Hello, handsome.
Yep. Until the spell ends, the duplicates move with you and mimic your actions, shifting position so it's impossible to track which image is real.
Nice.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, you get to roll a d20 to determine whether the attack hits one of the targets, target hits you, or hits one of your duplicates.
Freaking awesome. All right.
And so that would be your action.
That is my action. Let's see. Oh, I don't have my cheat sheet up. Shoot. That's fine. I think I just want to move closer to Midar, so that it seems like I'm surrounding him.
And they will move with you.
And I tell him, you know, I really did trust you, and then you go and take off your face and boom, you're a skeleton. I don't like that very much.
That's it? That's the best you got?
He takes his glowing skeletal eyes, stares you down, and says, "Don't you know specimens should be seen and not heard?"
Ooh. I don't like you. You're definitely going to die. If you're not already dead.
All right, so that means next we go to Thunder Trap.
Finally! Now I get to rage.
What can I do? No. All right. Where is the thing? Oh, there's the draw. There's this. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted.
Where is my... here it is. There we go. Ticking one off.
Yep. And all right. So you are now.
Is Midar damaged from the hit from earlier?
Yes, he is damaged.
Okay.
So, all right. So Trap, since you activated your rage for a bonus action, you can strike the skeleton with thunder.
I will.
All right. Let me just.
So is this a good time for the line then, Trap? The line we all been waiting for?
No, it hasn't been earned yet.
Oh!
This is my first time I got to get used to it. So then, you know, when I actually say that, it's like it's been practiced a little bit. This is like Peter Parker swinging for the first time with his web.
All right.
Hopefully I don't smash into a wall, though.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I get the damage right here.
Now, you got to save something like that for a big, epic battle, not like the second battle, or the third, I guess.
He says, slowly dying.
Not dying yet.
I was looking in the wrong book. I was looking in the book that tells me how to kill you.
Oh.
Don't look at that one.
That's what I call. That's what I call the Dungeons Master's Guide.
The wrong book, he says.
All right. Target must succeed a Dex saving throw. All right. Saving throw is 8 plus proficiency plus con. So 8 plus 2, and what's your Constitution modifier?
Okay. 2.
2? Okay. So if you want to make a note of this for your rage, the saving the um the DC that they have to meet is 12.
Okay.
So when you use your rage and someone has to make a save from one of your side effects, 12 is the number they have to beat.
Okay, so
until your constitution goes up.
Cool. Okay. So when I rage, sorry, repeat that. It just went completely out of my brain.
You can just put rage DC 12.
Rage DC 12. Sweet.
All right. He fails, so he's going to take the full damage. Please roll 1d6.
Nice. Oh, there it is. And I'll make sure I'm rolling to everyone. Here we go. A 6.
Nice.
Boom. So you rage, and let me see here. Yeah, and keep in mind this aura extends 2 spaces around you in any direction.
Nice.
So you have a 10-foot aura around you. So you rage. You emanated this stormy, magical aura from you in every direction. A cold wind sweeps in, and you hear a small crash of thunder as lightning strikes the skeleton next to you, and his bones start rattling.
Nice.
And so you still have your action.
Wow.
Yep. No, the purple Tate is from the spell from Midar. I'm sure when I get the proper glow, it'll be a different color. Yes, I will take my regular action now. Can I also be reckless with this?
Does reckless require a bonus action? That's the main thing here.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I'm just double checking that. Okay.
No, yeah.
Because if it doesn't, you absolutely can.
Nice. And if not, then I'll just hit him regularly.
You absolutely can. You can make your first attack when you make your first attack on your turn, which your rage does not count as an attack because it's an effect of going into rage.
Nice. Whoop.
Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
Right. Yeah, that was the drawback. Yeah.
Yep. So if you would like to reckless attack the skeleton, you are more than welcome to.
Do it.
I might not even get a chance to hit Midar, so yeah, I will recklessly attack the skeleton.
All right. So you will roll with advantage.
All right.
So roll the 2d20.
Let's do this. First
also,
roll. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to let you guys know, I don't know if you know this, but when you click to roll your die in the thing, if you click the die again, you can select multiple die to roll at once. Kind of like this.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Thought I had to wait. All right, just got to remember not to click it too many times. All right, so
if you right click, it takes one away.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so first roll was a 16.
Yep.
So time for the next one. 17, so I'll take the 17.
Yep. Well, you would also get whatever your weapon bonus is, too.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's the push.
That's the +2, but I mean, both of them succeed, so.
Yeah.
I assume you can click on your character sheet and just click twice for roll with advantage. And that'll add the modifier.
Oh, the +2?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So, should I click? Oh, well, I click that next time then.
All right. Okay. So both of those hit. So now you will roll your damage. I'm assuming you're using your hammer?
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, so roll the d20.
No, your damage. So
Oh,
your
roll the
hammer's
damage.
damage.
Okay. Let's see if I can just click right on the hammer. Oh, here it is. Yeah, the hammer's like +5. Oh, the damage for the hammer. Here it is.
Yeah, it's +5.
Okay. Oh wait, that was the hammer.
Yeah, that was your hammer 2 hit.
Okay, sorry. Let me do this. That's the 1d8 3.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Sorry about that.
No problem.
All right. So
All right. So that's 7, and since you're raging, that actually goes up to 9.
Nice.
And skeletons are weak to bludgeoning damage, so the damage doubles.
But I'm still half.
You're still half, but you are Thunder Trap. Do not put yourself down because you shatter this thing.
Nice.
I think that's my first kill.
I think it is.
Yeah, because I
Trap. Oh.
Yeah, you know what? For Gillian, Thunder Trap. Oh,
This can be when he starts to say it.
Yeah,
and then he builds up to the big
then he
one.
built. That's exactly what I was thinking.
It's kind of like how we all waited 20 years for Captain America to say Avengers Assemble.
Yeah.
And they always teased it.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome.
All right,
Right.
so I still have movement, right? Because I haven't
You
moved.
still have all your
anywhere.
movement.
All right, so let's see. I can move 30 feet. So let's see. That's 10, 20.
Nope, that's 5, 10. Each
Oh,
square's
5, 10. Each 10. Oh, sorry. So let me go back. 5, 10, 15. I'm going to stay right here with my
And just
buddies.
to clarify, you can walk through your teammates and it doesn't affect your movement. You just can't stop on the same space.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm gonna stay right where I am because I want to see how Trickster does because I'm seeing this for the first time, him like splitting the split form technique essentially.
Oh,
So-
I forgot. Dexter, I need you to roll D20 for me.
Oh, right. D20, there it is.
Yeah, put a notch on your hammer.
Oh, got
boy.
close. It got close.
Holy crap.
Maybe that wasn't such a good idea to stand right next to him.
I mean, to be fair, wild magic could hit a target within so many feet of you becomes a giant for an hour or something like that.
Nice.
Or he could turn you into a potted plant. It really kind of depends.
Well, I could just be carried around then for a while.
That's funny.
All right.
You better water me.
That is a very
Groot,
strange
I
sentence to
guess.
hear out of context.
Was it though? Was it?
And with that, we move to Foos.
All right. How come it's not letting me click on myself? There we go. 5, 10, 15. Gonna stow my glaive and throw a javelin at an angle at the skeleton. It's the 2 hit. That's 14 to hit. Here's the damage. Okay, damage for 8.
Okay.
That's the
So-
action. I'm then going to again use my bonus action to quick.
Well, we need to
toss.
resolve. We need to resolve your first action before we do anything else.
Okay.
So, you throw the javelin. He manages to see it coming and dodge out of the way as your javelin hits the wall behind him and falls to the ground.
Okay. I didn't
Dang.
realize the 14 would miss on a skeleton. All right. So he's got at least 14 AC then. Okay, gonna try a second time with quick toss and burn a second superiority dice. Oh, that's a 1.
Ooh.
All right. So that one is gonna whiz by and just like fall short at his feet.
Oh, hold on here. So that was 5, 10, 15. Okay. That's going to change my my strategy in that case. So unfortunately, you guys are on your own with Midar for the moment. I'm going to move there. I'm going to action surge, and I'm gonna hit this skeleton with my glaive. That's 16.
Okay, and this is your action surge extra action, right?
Yep.
Okay. So
Does
that'll
that
hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. It's either 15 or 16, gang. Oh, a 0 is 10. That hits for maximum damage.
Nice.
Yep, fantastic.
All right. And so you throw your 2 javelins at Midar. Nothing comes of it. So you just turn to
Yes,
face the.
I'm throwing them at the skeleton. Is that why they missed? I was throwing them at the skeleton that was by Jen.
Oh, were you throwing him at? I thought.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you said you were throwing him at Midar.
Oh, we might have to redo this then.
Yeah.
Oh, let me just double check here.
Because I was like, man, that is a really strong skeleton.
I know.
So yes. So we'll put you back to here because this is where you are with the javelin throws. And so the first one did hit, so he'll take that 8. And then the second one was the miss.
Okay.
And so then you come in with the glaive.
Yep.
Okay. And then between the javelin and your glaive, the skeleton shatters.
Oh, good.
Okay. And as my free action, I turn to Jeneth and I look at Midar and I whisper to her, turn undead.
I gotcha.
And that's my turn.
All right, so then it goes to Jeneth.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 25. All I can do is move to there with the rest of my movement.
That's where I was gonna go.
Oh, okay. Go right ahead.
Yeah, she could just scoot past you or go around or something.
Yeah,
I
she
don't know.
can go. She can go through you, do it, and move back.
I
here.
was occupying the space she wanted to move to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good right there. Go ahead.
All right. So yeah, she's gonna move out this way, to face down Midar. And she's gonna use her Channel Divinity Turn Undead.
Okay.
So she presents. She's got an amulet with the symbol Shantea on it. She's gonna raise that up. And speak a prayer centering the undead. So she's gonna call out to Shantea, silence this undead. Let him be turned.
All right. And so, all right. So for your spell save DC, should be 10 plus your wisdom modifier. So what's your wisdom modifier?
Wisdom modifier is +4.
+4. Okay. All right. So he starts clutching his head just a little bit, almost like he's kind of in pain. What's happening to me? And then he just stops. So he's like, "Do you really think that would work on me?"
Well, gee. Was that your action, Jen?
Turn undead is an action.
Yeah.
Okay. You got that fancy new blessed weapon for your bonus action.
And I was just looking at that. My bonus action. I think for my bonus action, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon.
Yeah, and someone else has a bonus item too, don't you, Dexter?
A bonus item?
Yeah, remember the thing you picked up outside before we entered?
The shiv.
Oh,
He's
the
talking about the
stick.
pointy stick.
Pointy
yeah.
stick.
Yes, my
So you're
pointy
casting
stick.
it
Alright.
next to him, Jen.
Yeah, like right in front of him.
Okay.
Do me a favor and cast it below him.
Below him.
The
All right.
square
That's,
below him.
all right. That's fine.
That way I have a path.
Leo.
All right. Here, let's do filter, size of medium, apply. Oh, here you go. Your magical weapon will be this armor.
Ooh.
All right.
Yep, and
So is this where you wanted it?
Yeah.
according
Okay.
to
And
how
if I'm
it's
right,
written,
it
you
doesn't.
do-
If I'm right, magical weapon doesn't attack when it's summoned. It's only bonus action on your turn.
I was
correct?
well, I was looking at that, and it seems like it does, but let me double check. At least I
That says
was-
we.
Yeah, what's it say, Jen?
Is it
When you
magic
cast
weapon?
this, it's called spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon. Okay.
Oh, it's
So I might have been.
less.
All right. I'm just double checking from my hand. Spiritual weapon. When you cast a spell. Yep. So you absolutely can.
Yep. Make a melee spell
Alright,
attack
Mhm.
against creatures
yo.
in 5 feet.
Yep.
Uh,
when you
Just
cast
remember,
spell,
after
melee
this, it can
spell
only
attack.
move 20 feet.
Yep. So it'll
Leo.
use your spell to hit.
Alright. Spell.
So whatever the modifier on your spell casting is, that's what it'll use.
Spell casting. Spell casting.
So like when
Not-
you cast Guiding Bolt, it would use the same ones.
Alright.
So that would be 8 plus your, I think it's 8 plus your proficiency, which is 2. So that put you at 10, and your wisdom is plus 4, right?
Yep.
Okay, so yep, so your to hit is plus 4.
Alright. Oh,
So if
the
you just roll a
D20.
D20, yep, D20 plus 4.
Alright.
That'll be 19.
Leo?
Yep. So that is going to hit Midar.
Alright. Takes 4
So-
damage. Equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yep, so 1d8 plus whatever your wisdom is. Or is it charisma that clerics use?
It's wisdom.
Okay.
So the
So
plus
1d8
4.
How do you have plus
So-
4 in your wisdom already? What's your wisdom at?
18.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Oh, you rolled really well, didn't you?
Yeah, I
you
did.
Rolled phenomenal.
Leo.
Hack!
So
I call hack!
4 plus 4 is 8.
All right. So that'll be 8 damage. So what form does your spiritual weapon take?
I suppose it'll be a mace, like my mace.
Okay. So your spiritual mace appears and smacks Midar across the back of his skull. All right, he takes the damage. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn? Or are you good?
I was wondering if I want to. I'm probably pretty good. I don't know if I really need to like step back or anything.
All right.
Unless I want to get out of Foos's way. Which direction were you may be
can
gonna
move at
go?
an angle. I'm all set.
Yeah, he can move through you.
Yeah. All right, so probably fine where she is.
All right. So right before we get back to the top of the initiative, Vidar reaches back as the pitch black ichor from where the mace hit him is coming out of the back of his skull.
Ooh.
And he is pissed. So he starts shouting, and at the top of his lungs he yells, "Protect your master!" as two zombies
Ah.
appear.
Where's Kitty?
Oh yeah, Kitty's missing the zombies.
All right, so you should have the zombies on your map now. All right. So, seeing as he is surrounded, oh, Macaron Lover, thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, nice.
All right, so he is.
Was that on your stream, Zach?
Yep.
Yeah.
How
I always call
interesting. I
him.
get notifications for that.
Cool.
I always call him Macaroni Lover.
I got a quick out of game question. Spiritual weapon, it's a bonus action. Does that count towards my second level spell slots?
Yes. It still uses
Okay,
the spell slot.
Alright, that's what I thought. I took care of that. I just wanted to be sure.
Is it going to stick around, or is it like a single?
It stays around until she loses concentration.
Oh, okay. Nice. It's like having another player.
All right.
Yep, and Jen has the Warcaster feat, so she gets advantage on those checks.
All right. Since he's hurting and he knows Trickster is somewhere in here, he is going to reach out to where Trickster should be as his hand glows with dark energy.
Oh, bad touch! Bad touch!
And he's going to cast Vampiric Touch.
Oh god.
Dexter, cover your heart! Kalima!
All right. I'm just making sure I have the mirror image up as well because this is going to get interesting. All right. So each time a creature targets you with an attack, roll a d20 to determine if the attack hits you or one of your duplicates. So I need you to roll me a d20.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Okay,
no!
that's cool. That's great.
Critical failure.
Oh, fail! Bad D20, bad!
Well, let me just check something here, Dexter. Don't mind
I'm
me.
sorry, Dexter, I have to do this.
Oh, I glitched out for a second. It's going to.
Let's see here. Oh crap, that's not an ability check or a saving throw, so you can't even use your chaos thing to modify it.
Oh, damn. F.
I was gonna say, I'm like, you could potentially wild magic it, but this is just a straight roll. It's not a saving throw or anything.
That is true. I'll take the
Yep,
hit.
if you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher.
Oh, wow. Did I even roll a 6? Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
The dice are a cruel mistress.
On the plus side, your mirror images are gonna stay up.
Hooray.
All right, so we'll roll the to hit here. All right. I take it a 6 doesn't hit you?
Oh.
No.
All right, so he reaches out. He sees through your mirror images, and right as he's about to grab your chest and drain your essence, whoop, you slip.
Kinky.
I'm so slippery.
Whether you slipped intentionally or unintentionally, only you know.
It's like, oh no, I slipped.
Totally on purpose.
And
how did this banana peel get here?
And with that, his turn is going to end, and we go to Eternos.
Okay. Well, I don't have a line to Midar, So I guess I will come down here and try to take out this zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So if you want, you can just move over one, and you're still hidden.
oh, okay.
You're still considered hidden. And so you'll get your full like rogue bonuses when you attack the zombie.
Oh, cool. Got you.
Yep.
Alright.
So I can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yep. So here you would roll your 2 hit.
Let's see. Okay, so I got
Okay, so
7.
that's 7 plus
3.
plus 3. All right. So that's gonna hit. So then you'll roll the damage for your crossbow.
Okay. 7.
All right, so that's 7. And then you'll get your extra sneak attack damage for being a rogue.
Oh, okay.
That
let me
was
roll that.
1d6,
so
I think.
it's 2d6 because you're 3rd level now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay,
So roll me
so
another 2d6.
a 5 and a 4.
All right.
Nice.
And then I'm just making sure we got everything. Yep. And then for your rogue archetype, you didn't pick anything that modifies this more, right?
No, I the only thing I could pick was thief or anything like that.
Okay. So, yep. And if there's something else you want to do with it, we absolutely can, just because I know we're still trying to get the beyond thing figured out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So don't worry about that too much. So you hit that. Oh, you rolled 2d6 twice, so we only take the 5.
Oh, okay.
No problem. So it's going to take 12 damage as you peg the zombie straight through its face.
Nice.
Man, this man is a killer, stone cold killer.
There we go. There you go. For some reason, the zombies have slightly different stats on their token, so I had to do a little extra math. Still comes out to be correct though, so there you go. And then if you want, you can go back to the pillar and use your bonus action to hide again.
That works. for me.
And then you have discovered the rogue battle loop.
Nice.
Yep, so
Shoot
just
and
roll
hide.
stealth for me.
Shoot and hide.
Stealth? Yeah. It is 22.
Yep, yep, everyone's like, where did he go? Where did he go?
Do you see, Sean? Where?
All right, Trevor Trickster and his Shadow Clone Jutsu.
All right.
You could try that new wand of yours, but I don't know if he's immune to poison.
Yeah, I typically associate like undead stuff immune to poison just to be safe. Now my levitate, is that a free action or?
No, it would be your action.
Okay, I figured. Let's see. Well, in that case, it's about time.
You could surround him with your mirror images and stab him with your pokey stick.
Ooh. Oh
But
wait,
which
I
one's
can.
the real one?
And that's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I kind of want to do that.
So he could be like defending, like, ah, no, and then finally he gets like stabbed in the kidney, like, ah.
So he takes out his pointy stick from his hat, and then he walks up in front of him, along with his He's a duplicate.
His crew.
And he says, and now I cast my ultimate spell. Poke.
Poke stick no jutsu.
All right, so roll your d20, and then we'll add your dexterity modifier.
Okie dokie. 9, and dexterity is +1.
+1, so it's 10.
Yep.
So you surround him. You take out the pointy stick. You and all of your clones go to stab him with the pointy stick. And he throws his cloak in front of it to catch the pointy stick, and when he pulls his cloak away, he rips the stick from your hands.
No!
Aw.
Stick!
The stick. He was your closest friend.
I'll never forget Stick. He was the best of us.
Yep. Gonna say, that's just what I was gonna say.
All right, what will you do now that you have lost Stick?
Run away.
Yeah, I'm going to move me and one of my clones out of the.
All your clones have to move with you, and keep in mind, if you move away, because you engage with him, he can take a swing at you as you try to leave.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shoot! I did not know that.
Yeah. Did you use your action?
Yeah, he tried to stab him and it didn't work.
Wasn't that a bonus action?
Nope.
Ah,
Nope.
darn it. Okay.
I don't really have anything else.
I mean, you are protected. Like, not only does he have to roll, not only does he have to make it through your mirror images, but then even if he misses, he has to roll to see if he even hits the mirror image. So you have 2 layers of protection. Just don't nat 1 again.
Yeah.
I'll try my best.
I would.
In that case, I stay where I am.
All right. So then that means we go to Thunder Trap.
All right, I'm going to charge right in and I am going to bash this guy's head in.
Okay. Before you do, if you would like, he is within the 10 feet of the Thunder Strike.
Oh, wait, doesn't that mean I might hit Dexter as well?
No.
Okay, then yes, I would like to hit him with the thunder.
Okay, so he's going to make his save here. He nat 20'd the save.
Oh
Nice.
dear.
Wow.
You
So
still roll damage though. He just takes half.
Okay, so that's what, the D6?
Yep.
Okay. So just half of this. So 3.
Yep.
But he's
So
already
he's-
got damage though, so what does that put him to?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Mhm. Yeah, when he says, how do you want to finish this or whatever, or finish him, then we'll know.
So he takes the lightning strike and he looks in your general direction, knowing where it came from, and he says, "That tickled."
Well, this won't. And let's see if I can follow up on my words. So here I go.
Oh, hold on
Yep.
1 second. Before you do, he has
Yes.
another save to make because you hit him.
Ah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he has to maintain his concentration.
Concentration still up.
Okay. Well,
All right.
may I?
Yes.
And now for the 2 hit. So here we go with
Yep.
my Warhammer.
Yep.
You're inside me, Trap.
Nice.
All right, so that's the 2 hit. Is that halved or is that for the
Nope.
damage?
It's just the damage.
Just the damage.
And
Okay.
no, wait, no. Okay, never mind. Continue. And that does hit.
All right. So which one now for the damage?
So that would be.
Oh, yeah, the 1/8 plus. Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Let me double check something on the because you're using a warhammer, right?
Yes. and it causes bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm. No, the reason I asked because I believe, where is it? Oh, weapons. 146. Yes, so your Warhammer is actually a versatile weapon, meaning if you choose to hit him with 2 hands, it goes up to a 1d10.
Oh, snap.
Whoa.
Well, yeah, I am trying to hit him as hard as I possibly can, so yeah.
Yeah. So you can 1d10 it.
Yeah, okay, I'll roll
And then-
that instead. All right, well, that was a 3.
Plus, what is your Warhammer's bonus here? 1d10. And then it should be +2 because of your strength, or +3?
Strength is +3.
Okay, so you're gonna hit him for 6, which then rounds down to 3.
Yeah, of course. All that math just to come back to 3.
So you hit him again. He'll roll. And since he was not expecting to get clubbed upside the head,
Again.
his concentration is broken. Now you are just raging.
Hooray.
Yep. So now you will have to move because you're standing where Trickster is.
Okay. So
Very
yes,
exciting.
let's fix that. I will move. Let's see. 1, or I guess 5, 10. That should be my movement right here, right?
Yep. And
About
so
there.
he is going to try to take a swing at you as you leave.
Right.
And I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit you.
No, my AC is 15.
All right. So he tries to make a swing at you as you Zoidberg out.
The box says no.
This is where we find out Thundertrap's nickname is the Box.
Oh,
All right.
jeez.
And with that, any last minute things you want to say or do?
No, I've done everything that I can.
Okay, perfect.
He said that would tickle. I said this won't, and he dropped his concentration, so I followed up on my word. So I'm good.
All right.
Nice.
So next we go to the zombie who has no idea Eternos is there even after being shot.
Huh? Ooh, what?
So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is going to make a swing around the corner at Foos.
Oh, Resident Evil style.
All right. To hit. Da-da. All right, I'm assuming a 21 hits.
Ooh.
Yep, it does.
All right. So he is going to slam his body around the corner and connect for 4 damage.
4 damage. All right.
Well, damn, that edge. I'm sorry, Zach.
just a little tickle.
Yeah, so Foos kind of looks over and takes his hand and brushes his shoulder.
Like,
all right,
stop it.
Next we have this zombie who's going to move 20. And that's all he can do. So now it's Foos's turn.
Get him,
Foos looks over at the zombie as if to be like, did somebody just throw a piece of paper at me?
It wasn't me.
He's gonna take his glaive. He's gonna stay right where he is and take a shot at the zombie.
All right.
22 to hit. And damage.
That will hit.
Damage of 5.
5. All right. So you hit, and as you... So were you stabbing or were you swinging at him?
Yeah, because from the position... yeah,
the
sorry, go ahead.
glaive does, it does slashing damage.
Okay. It's just literally flavor. I just wanted to know for specifics. So
Okay.
you cleave at the zombie and you lop off one of its arms, but it's still standing.
All right. I'm going to save my second wind because I'm not that damaged. Let me think about what I'm gonna do then. 5, 10. No, wait. 10, 15. Yeah, all right. I'll risk an opportunity attack. I'll go 10, 15, 20. And I'll use my third superiority dice to quick toss at Midar.
All right.
That'll be 18 to hit. For
All
damage
right, so that will hit.
Oh, wait, that's 5 plus a d8. 7.
7. All right. So he is going to take the 7 damage.
Yeah, and I think the zombie has to make a attack of opportunity as well.
Yep, so he will do that. And he definitely misses, so you're fine there.
I guess the missing arm. He probably tried to swing with the missing arm.
Yep. So Midar gets impaled through his shoulder from the javelin. And he looks over from where it came and he sees Foos there and he pulls it out, throws it to the ground and says, I don't know why I'm bothering you. You're probably just a duplicate anyway.
I fail to take your meaning, sir. Well, that's my turn anyway.
All right, then we go to Jenith.
Okay, my turn. Jen's
You know what
turn.
you should maybe try, Jen? A good old, what's the name of your big attack that did so well with last time?
That's exactly what I was
Guiding
thinking about.
bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I
Keep in
could-
mind you do have people in your way, so you'd probably be attacking with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking about Trickster being there.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
just
what I was.
Yell, just
wanted-
yell, hit the deck.
Come on.
I think. Do you still have the one that gives 2 to armor class as an action, or did you replace that?
I think I replaced that because we're gonna go with Bless.
Yeah. You could cast Bless as your action and then attack with your bonus action with the weapon.
It's true.
You could also get rid of Zombie B for us.
Oh yeah. And maybe
Like go down 2 and make a mace attack.
maybe I'll do that actually. Move down here and then swing my mace.
Okay.
Swing it.
So D20 to
Where
hit.
is- No, that's not it.
So
All right.
17.
Yep. And even without your modifiers, that'll hit.
All right.
Oh boy.
All right.
Only 3.
So you cave in the side of the zombie's face, and it's still standing.
Oh boy.
And he
Alright.
starts, he breaks out into, I'm still standing, yeah, yeah, yeah. And your bonus attack with your weapon, Jen.
That was my. Oh,
You
my.
can bonus action to hit Midar if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do that with my spiritual weapon.
All right. So roll your d20. $12 plus your wisdom should be 14. No, because you have that ridiculously high one. So it's 16?
Yep.
Because you have +4 on
yeah,
wisdom,
plus,
right?
Yeah, +4, yeah. So 16.
All right, so that'll hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, 7.
7. All right, that's a nice big chunk as it connects with the side of his head once again.
Nice.
And you see Midar kind of double over. And he's just like, enough of this nonsense. As he casts Dimension Door.
Oh.
I was waiting for something like that.
And he vanishes.
Yep. Coward!
And you know what? Since Thunder Trap is back and so is Eternos, you two specifically notice a purple glow. Yes, Trap, it is purple.
The purple stuff.
Coming from under the door. You also, Eternos is close enough that he hears chanting.
Oh.
So I think I'm going. Oh, it's my turn now, right?
Hold on.
Or is Jen still-
It's still on Jen's turn. That was
Oh, okay.
that was just a boss action essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, Jen just
Bosses are allowed to break the rules.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, you have a bit more movement, Jen, but if you move away from the zombie, it'll get an attack on you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You've used
I
your
guess-
action and your bonus action.
Yeah, probably just stay put.
All right. So then it goes back up to Midar, who is starting to chant louder and more menacingly.
Maybe we should run.
And then we move to Eternos.
Well,
Okay.
Shut the door behind us.
Yeah, you're locked in.
Oh, okay. So we got to
Unless
break
you want
through.
to, unless you want to try to break down the stone door.
I
No.
think we gotta run for the room that he's in before he can
Yeah.
finish doing what he's doing.
He's trying to pull a predator and blow us all up while laughing.
So I'm going to go here. So this door is open, right?
No.
No? Okay. Well, then I guess I would have to let's see.
You can open it,
Oh, okay.
but it's closed. He teleported behind it.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
So yeah, was the door locked?
No one's checked.
Okay.
So would I need to do an investigation or perception?
I'll let you free action it if you want to open the door. Just know if it is unlocked, whatever's there is there.
I got
Do
you.
it. No
Okay,
balls. Do it.
I'm gonna open the door.
You're gonna open the door.
Yep.
All right. So you open the door.
Oh, the D10 thing was just right there. Okay.
And you see Midar around the corner of the door, still casting his magic. But what appears in front of you is a giant, hulking thing. It's about, give or take, the same size as Foos or Trap, but it's Its skin is sickly gray and green. It has a long hooked tongue and fangs. It has gnarled hands with claws at the end.
Cunning action, disengage. Cunning action, disengage. Like,
I'm gonna go ahead and
you can disengage as a bonus action. I'm just letting you as a rogue.
Yeah, I guess I will disengage. That's probably the smartest move.
Okay, so you disengage, and so you can run away without taking an AOP.
Okay.
I think you should 5, 10, 15, 5, 20, 25. Is your movement 30 or 35?
I believe it's 30. Let me see.
Yeah, 5, 10,
Better
15,
switch music
20.
again.
Yep. So you can, if you want to, you can go to hide behind the pillar. You have enough movement to get back behind it.
Okay, so right here. Okay, cool.
It would be this one, actually.
Oh, that one? Okay.
Yep. So you can hide from everybody who's over here. And technically this one too, because he's engaged.
Oh, congrats!
If I still had my stick.
Do I need to roll sleight of hand to hide?
Yep, you can roll to hide. You still have your action, so if you want to take a pop shot at something, you can.
You had your chance with the stick. You failed.
I will go ahead and take a shot at this zombie by Jin.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
So you would roll your D.
Good.
Yep.
Roll my D20. Let's see
Mhm.
here. Okay.
All right, so even without modifiers, that'll hit.
Yep. And then my damage.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Oh, nice.
All right, and then roll me another 2d6, because since he's engaged with Jeneth, you do have your cunning, your sneak attack.
Roll 2d6.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's a total of 19 damage.
Nice.
Wow.
So I don't think this will go well. Nope. Okay. So the zombie explodes on impact.
No.
As the rotten blood and gore rains down on Jeneth.
Oh, geez.
It's gonna take forever to
It's like
wash
hiding under my
that out.
shield.
You can hide under the shield, yeah. It doesn't change the fact it's raining on you.
Man.
It's raining gore. Ooh.
And so now if you want, you can bonus action hide.
Okay, so I'll roll my sleight of hand.
No, stealth.
Oh, stealth. Fall. Yeah, there we go. Stealth. So 17.
All right, you are hidden.
Cool.
All right, we are now on to Trevor Trickster.
All right. I think I know what I want to do. I want to first move with my posse. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm gonna put a border around the real you just for my personal reference.
Yeah. There we go. I'm a Tetris piece.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I see the zombie and I see the gas, and I think, you know what spell might work for these two if I roll really well? Chromatic Orb.
All right, don't break the world again.
I'll try not to. All right. Cast that. So yeah, I'm aiming at the zombie first.
Okay. All right. So that's an 11 to hit the zombie.
Yeah.
All right, you hit the zombie.
Sweet. All right, now I roll.
What type of element
right.
is your. It can be acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
I'm gonna go with cold.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him the
So you
cold
fire an
shoulder.
ice orb at the zombie. So roll me 3d8.
Yep. Let's see. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Here we go. Oh, is that? Oh, yes! It did it! Oh my god!
Nice.
If you roll the same number on 2 or more,
I was
yeah.
banking on that. I was banking on it, baby.
All right, I got to do a quick roll for the zombie here.
The zombie puts his hands together.
So the zombie takes. So, fun fact: if the zombie would have nat 20'd that, he would have stayed up on 1 HP.
Wow.
But instead, he gets frozen to his very core and disappears. And it will now leap to the ghast.
Yes.
So you can roll your 3d8 again.
Boop. Not bad.
All right, so that is going to do 5 damage. And did you cast this as a first or second level spell?
First, I expended all my second level slots.
Okay. If you used it as a second level spell slot, since you rolled 2 2s, it would have bounced to mid-arm.
Yup. That would have been so
man.
good.
Well, you couldn't have known. Macaroni Lover says, "Got to call tonight. Have a lovely rest of the stream."
Yes, good night.
Take care, Macaroni Lover, and thank you for watching this craziness. It's been fun. It still is fun.
So the gas gets a little bit of minor frostbite, but he mostly shakes it off.
Damn. Well, I gave him the cold shoulder, and he didn't care.
Yep.
Friend,
And-
you shattered the zombie. That's all that matters right
and if you
now.
could roll for me your d20 real quick.
Yes.
Oh, I better not turn into a toad.
Nope, you're good.
Hooray! Alrighty. Well, I guess that's all I'll do.
All right, now we move on to Thunder Trap.
I already have calculated it. I can't get close enough to this thing. Like, even if I just ran straight at it, I would just get close enough, but yeah.
But we need to go that direction anyway, though.
Yeah,
That's
and as long
true.
as if you can get within 10 feet of him, you can still Thunder Trap him.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can always switch to your longbow.
I'm gonna stay with the Warhammer. It's working out well for me so far.
Mhm.
All right, so excuse me, 5, excuse me, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not close enough.
You could action dash for the last 5 feet, and you'd still be able to.
Yes, I will.
You'll have your
Action
bonus.
dash. Whee! And now, thunder.
All
I
right.
thunder thee.
All right,
Hooray.
so I can get rid of that.
Yeah.
Gast has to make a Dex saving throw. All right, it succeeds, but still roll the d6.
Okay. And it's a 6.
All right, so he's going to take another 3 damage as he kind of lets out a gurgly roar.
You don't scare me. I'm gonna rip your tongue out.
Hold on here. That should be. I'll do it this way. Bam. And then. There we go. All right. And with that, it would go to Foos.
All right, Foos is gonna action dash also. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I'm then
Alright.
going to use my last superiority dice to make one last bonus action javelin toss.
Okay.
That's only a 9 to hit. Let me check something I have. That's ability check. I can't do that. Never mind.
All right. So you're gonna throw the javelin, and it's gonna whiz right past the ghast into the empty room behind him.
All right, that's
And
my
then-
last priority die.
It's another zombie just reading a book, just gets hit by the javelin. Ah!
All right.
I will be right back. I gotta go see to my mom. Yeah, so I'll try to be back before my next turn. Just let me know what happens.
Yep, no problem. All right. With that, we move on to Jenith.
Alright, I was trying to figure out my movement here.
I'll keep it on the screen.
See, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mhm.
Hoping I can go here, and then I was thinking about using my Sacred Flame cantrip, assuming I can kind of get around Thunder Trap.
Yep, so Sacred Flame actually descends from above, so you don't have to worry about
that's right.
coverage.
That's right.
Yeah, you basically make a little like holy cloud above them, and it strikes them with holy fire.
Oh, yes, that's right. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
And that's a saving throw, correct?
Yep, must succeed on a Dexterity saving throw, or take 1d8 radiant.
It is not passing that, so feel free to roll your 1d8.
Alright. A 6.
A 6. As the holy flame appears above the glass and falls down, and he reaches his arms above to try to block it, but it just ends up burning his arms.
See, so that was an action.
I was gonna ask, do you have any other bonus actions right now, Jen?
For bonus action, she can move her weapon closer.
Yeah, she can move it 20 feet. I was gonna ask, do you have anything else? Or not really?
Well, Healing Word is a bonus action. That'd be a first level spell slot, but
I'm a little damaged, I guess.
Thunder Trap's more damaged.
Yeah, range
Yeah,
of
what?
60 feet.
You
Creature
can
of
heal
your
Thunder
choice.
Trap, Jen. That's because it'll take several turns to get your weapon over here.
Yeah, I may as well give Thunder Trap some healing. Bonus action, Healing Word. Gains hit points equal to 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier.
Yep. So 1d4 plus your +4.
Alright,
And we'll have to tell Trap to.
Nope.
Okay. Well, that's
No,
5
geez.
anyway. Trap
Yep.
gets back. We'll have to tell him to heal for 5.
Yep.
Yep. Alright. I used my movement, so I guess that's it for me. Let's see, that was a first level spell slot. I gotta remember to check that off.
Yep. All right. So then that goes up. Since Midar is done with his shenanigans, he will come back. Oh, why must you all make this so difficult? It'd be so much easier if you just died.
Not gonna happen, bucko.
All right. And with that, he is going to, so that's 5, 10. He is going to So he is going to come down one more slot here. And he is going to use Ray of Frost toward Jenith.
Oh boy.
All right. I'm assuming a 12 doesn't hit you.
Nope.
All right. So he throws the Ray of Frost out, and you hold up your shield. It gets a little frosty, but you break away the magic.
Okay.
And that is where he will stay. We now go to the ghast. All right. and he is going to charge at Foos. And he's going to slash at you with his claws. Oh, did that not roll? There it goes. Okay. 5. Does a 19 hit you?
Yep.
All right. So you're going to take 12 damage as the claws slash across your body.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. All right, that was impressive. That's 8.
All right. So for the next minute, you are now paralyzed.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
A minute's a long time.
That's
Better
10
see-
turns.
Yeah.
Oh,
Better see if
jeez.
you have anything that can cure that, Jen.
I do. I
Oh.
do.
So for the next minute, you are incapacitated. So you cannot take actions or reactions. You also cannot move or speak. You automatically fail any strength or dexterity saving throw. Any attack rolls against you now have advantage. And any attack that hits the creature, aka you, is now an automatic critical hit if they're within 5 feet of you.
Good lord. Everybody focus this thing down quickly.
We must save our dragon.
All right. And then that would go to Eternos.
Cool. All right, so I am going to move over 1 slot, and I am going to shoot at Midar.
Okay. And you actually get to roll with advantage because he's engaged.
Okay. Would that be what I need
So
to do something?
that's you roll your that means you roll your 2 hit twice and you take the higher value.
Okay, so okay, cool.
Okay, so you got a 17 before modifiers.
Okay.
And so, yep, that is definitely going to hit. So now roll your damage.
Yep. 7.
All right, and now roll 2d6
2d6.
because you got your sneak attack.
9.
Wow.
All right. Oh, that's not the numbers I said to put in. All right. So throughout all of this, Eternos fires the crossbow and it goes right through Midar's neck.
Ooh.
Ooh.
He pulls it out. He's still standing, but he is wobbly.
Nice.
He's kind of listing back and forth, and he's staring all of you down.
Oh boy.
And with that, I come back and hide. So let me roll.
You found the pattern.
Yep.
Wow, where did these
stealth
attacks
is
keep coming
17.
All right, you hide. What's the cantrip?
All right. So I am
All
good.
right. So now we move on to Trevor Trickster.
Alrighty. Running out of
Smoke
spell
the fool.
slots, so can't really get creative, so I'll just stay where I am and use my chromatic orb again. I'll use it on the gayest.
Okay. Yep, and I would say that you can sneak that in there.
Sweet. All right.
All right, so that is a 2 hit of 15, and that will hit.
All right, let's see what we do. We're gonna do fire damage this time.
Okay.
Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
So that's going to do 14 damage as the fire burns upon contact with the ghast.
Nice.
It singes his flesh. It burns his arm. He's looking kind of charred.
I cast Fireball. Nice. All right. Don't think I'll get any advantage from moving closer, but I'll do it anyways. 1, 2. There we go. And I end my turn, UV boy.
Oh, Jen, do you want me to move your armor closer? Because it's not a bonus action to move it, I don't think. Like, you can just move it. It's a bonus action to attack with it.
Oh.
Yeah, I may as well move it.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. There we go.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta wait for a trap, I guess.
Yep.
It is now Trap's turn. Trap!
I'm gonna step away just for a moment. You guys mind
Go for it.
pausing so I don't miss anything?
Sure.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna go. I gotta go talk to my mom for something. BRB.
Okay. And now we wait.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, I'm back. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
No problem. We're just waiting 1 minute for a couple people to get back because they don't want to
Yeah.
miss anything.
They don't want to miss a thing.
Yep. So just to kind of update you on what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So the ghast bum rushed Foos.
Mm.
It hit him with his claws.
Oh,
and
no.
now Foos is paralyzed on the ground.
Oh man.
And here, let me tell you what is happening now that Foos is paralyzed.
Okay.
He cannot take actions or reactions.
Mm.
He cannot move or speak.
Mm.
He automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
No.
Any attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Ah.
And any attack that hits the creature is an automatic critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
I see. So.
In other words, Trap, get rid of the ghast.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna wind up my attack and I'm gonna move towards Midar. No.
Now,
Okay,
here's the funny thing about that trap.
Yeah.
You know, ignoring all the damage and shenanigans that the other people have done. If you move here, you didn't leave the ghast's engagement, so you could move here, not take an attack from the ghast, and still hit Midar.
That is an interesting.
Midar is pretty wounded because I hit him in the neck with an arrow.
Yeah.
Oh man, the Stone Cold Killer came back again.
Yep.
Nice.
Midar's feeling real wobbly right now. The ghast is feeling pretty singed because Trickster just pretty much just fireball
Oh
them.
yes.
Fireball.
You need to add 5 hit points, Trap, because Jen healed you with her bonus action.
Oh yeah, Tate
Yeah,
mentioned
that's what I
that
was
in the
gonna
chat. All right, let me do that real quick. So I'm that'd be 23. Okay. All right. Now I gotta save my buddy Foos. What I can do is I can hit the ghast, and since he's still on the ground, I could still like move over here and hit Midar with some thunder again.
Yep, you technically don't even have to move because he's within 10.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. So I don't have to go anywhere.
Yep, you just have to tell me which one you want to do first. If you want to hit the gas first, or if you want to thunder first.
I'm gonna thunder Midar first.
Okay, so he will make the saving throw. He has failed the saving throw.
Nice. All right, so that's the
1d6.
1d6. You got it. Coming up. And it's a 3.
Not bad.
Yep. So I guess the only way I can say this is Thunder Trap, how do you do this?
Oh, gee.
Here it comes.
Hey, Midar. Remember how I said I would kill you last? Wait, I never said that. I lied. So I raise my hands up to the air, holding my warhammer in my hand, and for the first time with all of my might, I say, "Thunder!" Nothing else, just that. Just the thunder. Like I said, gotta build up to it. And I watch as the lightning comes down and just absolutely sets him on fire until he's nothing but a burnt, whatever, a burnt undead.
And with that, Midar falls to cinders, and in doing so, the ghast erupts and falls to the ground.
Nice.
Wow.
You know what? We lost the
Victory.
gold. We
Yep.
lost the gold, man. You just had to burn him
Unless
down
it
to like
fell to the ground when he combusted. I guess we'll see.
Maybe our wondrous and illustrious god who said that the other zombie was dead earlier, or the skeleton, I forget which, will somehow magically make the gold reappear.
And with that, we are out of initiative.
Yeah, can you, am I still paralyzed?
Yep, you are still paralyzed.
I can fix
something to
that.
Cure that, Jen?
If you guys just wait, it will be done because you're only paralyzed for a minute.
All right. I
So
will take some healing though, because I am in bad shape.
See what can I do? Well, I can do. Just checking my things here. Which one?
Don't you have? Isn't your main touch? It's a touch spell in action. I forget what it's called.
I have 2. Yeah, I'm just checking here. Cure wounds is touch, and that does heal a little more. So yeah. I'll make sure I'm right next to you, and I'll use Cure Wounds. You gain number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
All right. So D8 plus 4. Roll it.
So, yep. 5 plus 4 is 9.
I'll take it.
Yep.
You know, Sean, you really should have kept the gold.
I'm saying, I know.
Live and learn, I guess.
Hey,
Next
Why
time
is it
I'm
that-
gonna
tomorrow. Oh, sorry.
Why is it that doing the right thing never works out for us?
I know.
Well, don't worry, Foos. This is only the 3rd mission.
Yeah, once the minute wears off, I'm gonna go ahead and use my second win, so they haven't used it yet. That's 1d10 plus level, which is 3. Wow, good lord. All right, well, I heal for an additional 4.
All right, so you can heal up. And so now that all that is said and done, now I feel I know the answer to this, but Trickster, are you going to keep your mirror images up? Or are you going to dispel them?
I'm gonna keep them up. They're my posse now, baby.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you still have them for a few more minutes. So.
Nice.
Great. So
on
they
my
just mimic his. Go ahead, Dexter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just mimic my my actions.
Okay.
On my sheet, it says it only lasts for a minute. I'm guessing that isn't the 5th edition version of the spell, right?
Okay. Maybe it is just a minute, but so even then you still have a few seconds left with them. So if you want to do anything fun with them, you can feel free to do so.
You know what? I know exactly what to do. It's time. It is time. I walk over to Thundertrap, and so does my clones. And
I don't like where this is going.
I stick out my fingers towards Thundertrap and I say, "I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you."
And I'm just gonna turn away and I'm gonna say, I wish I hit you with a bigger rock. Are there any stones left in here, Foos? Do you see
there's
one?
everywhere. This is a falling apart ruin. There are rocks everywhere.
Oh, this is perfect. Trevor Trickster, stay right there. I'll be right back.
Oh no, not a rock. Please don't hit me, or me, or me, or me.
Hey, Turnos, Jen, you want to get in on this?
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna hand rocks to everybody.
I didn't think of this.
All right, roll to hit.
You know, I'm not actually doing this. I just want to see what happens. Roll dice. So this would be, I guess, a D20. Let's just see what happens. Oh, it's a 1, so I miss. Critical failure.
If you had done that, I would have said not only did you miss Trickster and all his things, you hit the pillar behind him and it bounces back and hits you in the head.
Actually, wait. Let's do that because then that way it kind of makes us even.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
If you want to take that.
I'll take that damage. So yeah, let's do. I do that for real.
So you'll take 1 damage.
Yeah, I'll take 1 damage. I'm like, ah!
And now we're even, Thundertrap. I'm doing business with you.
You know what, friend? Fair point.
I'm going to walk over to Midar's remains and see if the hopefully inflammable gold coins just fell to the floor when he combusted.
They did not. Everything went up.
Damn.
Isn't that just what we get? Well, in that case, I'm going to go into the room that he teleported into and see if there's anything of value in there.
Yeah,
If it makes you feel any better, this was Trevor's idea.
Yeah.
I feel like Trevor needs to split his gold among the rest of us.
Yeah, we all did get 10 gold, so you just lose
but-
like what, 4?
No, I mean like his entire gold stock. He just needs to like split up.
Oh, divide that all in half.
Oh god.
And with that, Trickster's posse has dissolved.
Later, posse. Until next time.
So, as you all enter this final room, there is a good amount of treasures and items thrown throughout. All of it very old, very archaic. But you do notice sitting on the middle in a pedestal is a bright ruby encrusted artifact.
Mine.
Be careful,
Uh,
Eternos. It could be.
Sorry, bro.
It could be cursed.
Upon
Yeah, that is
looking at
true.
it, and from the little bit you were able to get from Midar before he went cray cray,
Oh, he was always.
he was telling the truth that there was artifacts here.
Wow.
Yeah, Foos kind of considers his words about him being a duplicate, but kind of shakes it off and calls back to Trevor. He says, kindly do an Arcana check. See if we can see what's going on with this artifact.
Why, certainly.
And he says, but don't touch it yet.
That's right, friend. It could be cursed.
Oh no, someone told Trickster, don't touch something.
Yeah, remember the Cave of Wonders in Aladdin, don't you?
It's Aladdin.
Yeah, what happened when they touched the big ruby? It wasn't good.
No, I'm just like sort of like in character, like what's Aladdin? Because we're in a
that's the
fantasy
thing
world.
That's the thing you use to climb to the top of your house.
Where's my stick? I want to poke the sky. I want to poke the god that just said that.
Actually, Jen, didn't you take Identify?
Yeah.
You want to? Well, Dexter can try the Arcana check first.
Tate said something earlier that I didn't see. This is before Dexter's posse disappeared. He said Dex can get a chorus line going.
Yup.
Oh, come on, guys. You really think after putting you through your first like major boss fight that I would put a trap on this thing?
Yes.
No, we think it's cursed. Not a trap, a curse. Totally different.
Totally.
All right. So Trickster goes deep into the wells of his brain, all of the magic he's ever seen and heard of. And upon looking at all of this and trying to sense the mana and energies of the world, as far as he can tell, it's just a ruby crusted statue.
Hmm.
Yeah, guys, just a ruby statue. I don't know what to tell you.
Foos will go forward and say, well, here goes, and take his clawed hand and pick it up.
I'll stand next to Jen and be like, you better say goodbye to your friend.
You pick it up and you hold and you wait with bated breath, and nothing happens.
Truly, it is ours for the
upon
taking.
getting a closer look at it, Foos realizes that this ruby encrusted statue is a fish.
Oh
no, Nico's in this.
Fish.
A fish.
He
What could
looks
that
at it and he
mean?
says, probably worth something, even Stevens. After, needless to say.
I agree.
Yep.
All right. And Jenneth, your character, it comes from like a very naturey background, right?
I guess somewhat, yeah, but you get the Temple of Shantea.
Yep. So, if you would please do a nature check on the statue to see if you can identify what type of fish it is.
I do have a +2. Oh, 18.
All right.
I'm
So
sorry,
this-
I have a terrible cough. Hacks.
So, Jenneth takes a look at this statue and sees this ruby fish, and realizes that this statue is actually a type of herring.
A red herring.
Oh, shoot.
Did we just get gerbated?
Yes, you have found a small ruby statuette of a red herring.
Zach, you must have laughed yourself silly coming up with that.
That's in the module, and I'm like, I'm not changing that.
Well, as long as we can still sell it.
Yep, that's
I will
what matters.
add that to my inventory. You say there's other equipment in the room and items?
It's all old stuff and some few things around the room. As far as you can gather, a lot of it probably belonged to those skulls you saw on the way in.
The other adventurers.
Anything usable, like a full set of plate mail lying in the corner?
Let me check my loot tables here.
Yes.
That's who I'm sure the other skulls were. The previous adventurers. And they all must have met a same terrible fate.
How tragic.
Before we head out, gang, I think we should take a short rest. I'm completely depleted here. Just a short rest is fine, as we get a long rest back in town, I think.
Yeah, a short rest in the haunted, horrible ruins. Sure, nothing bad will happen.
Well, it's only an hour, anyway.
You make a good point there, Foos.
Okay, let me click on that. I guess it did it.
So, Eternos, what do you make of all of this?
I don't know. I just want my bag of gold.
You know what? I'm not touching that one, friend. Oh, right. I didn't. You did.
You know, I was trying to set us up to get a higher payday after the fact, but I had no idea that he was an undead creep.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, this was Trevor's idea.
That's true.
Yeah, we felt bad stealing the nerdy guy's gold, and if we had stolen it, we would have it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like when I was so sure. How many times did I intimidate that bandit? And I said, run for your life, and he still betrayed us.
He had no sense of self-preservation.
Exactly. In fact, Foos was, I wanted to save my voice, but I'll just tell you, how about when we left to come here, Foos was saying, he says, I'm going to do it my own voice, but he says, listen, and he looks around, he chooses the word comrades. Listen, my comrades, it was I who chose to spare the bandit. I underestimated the human proclivity towards suicidal idiocy.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Lack of self-preservation.
He's not wrong.
I promise you, this is not a mistake I will make again.
Yeah, and I won't be as generous as I was with this person. Next time I pick a pocket, I'm keeping it.
Yes.
There you go, Eternos.
Yeah, that's the lesson.
And next time,
no mercy.
I'll vet the people that we get hired from.
Listen, Trevor, I know I've been giving you a lot of crap, and I may have thrown a rock at you today, but we only just met that guy yesterday, and, well, now he's ashes. Surely there's something to be learned from that.
Indeed.
Yes, always keep
I can cast Fireball.
Good lesson, my friend. Good lesson.
All right.
And you, Eternos, keep the damn money next time.
Call me friend.
And you, Lady of Light, my goodness, you are quite radiant. I turn to look away.
Oh, yeah.
Trap turns to Jen and says, and you You're actually crushing it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's like, right. Good job.
I mean, do we even need to be here with you?
This is her story. We're just here for the ride.
We're just the side characters.
Yeah, did you anything turn up, Zach?
Yep. So, what I'm going to have each of you do is roll me a d20, and I'll tell you what you find.
Cool.
Right.
Here we go.
It went
Ooh, a natural 20.
Wow.
Aw,
Right.
dang it, Trap.
What? Well, this is gonna be fun. We're just waiting for. Am I waiting for any rolls? Oh, Foos, we need your d20.
Okay.
Just a flat d20.
I thought I rolled a moment ago.
Not seeing one.
I guess not. What a okay. Well, I got a 7 then.
Perfect. All right. So let me just consult my table here. We'll save traps for last.
Yeah, I see it now. I rolled a 12 previously.
Okay. Yep. So I'll do the 12 then.
Yeah.
All right.
Trap, if you get plate mail, I have more need of that. You can't even use it.
That's true. I can't use heavy armor, so if I get something like that, it's yours.
All right. So let's see. So starting from the bottom, we have Eternos here.
Okay, so yeah, I
Alright.
rolled a 6.
Yep. All right. So while digging through everything, you managed to find a locket that looks like it has a small arm hanging from it, and hanging from the arm is a small heart.
Sounds kind of horrifying.
Well, maybe Jen should identify. Do you want to cast Identify on whatever we find, Jen, so we can ID it? We'll just kind of advance it 10 minutes apiece.
Yeah, I could.
Yep,
That
and
could
I'll
be
just
some
I'll just assume that she's gonna cast Identify then, since she has it readied.
All right.
So, Eternos, you have found an item known as the Parapat of Health.
Okay.
As long as you are wearing this pendant, you are immune to contracting any disease.
Wow.
Dude.
Oh, dude. Someone's going to the brothel later.
Yep, you know that.
And just to clarify, poisoned is not a disease. All right, so then next we have Jen with the 7.
Yep.
All right. Where is the table for you? Here's the table for you.
Oh, Zach, when you're done reading off these items, I actually have something to tell you. It has nothing to do with D&D. It's just something kind of funny.
No problem.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, here it is. All right, so with yours, you find a coil of rope that feels weirdly powerful.
Oh.
You identify it as the rope of entanglement.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
The rope is 30 feet long, and if you hold one end of the rope and use an action to speak its command word, the other end will dart forward and entangle a creature you see within 20 feet of you.
Oh, wow.
All right, so no plain practical jokes on Jen.
All right, so next we have Trickster. Oh no, next would be Foos with his 12.
Yeah.
All right.
And there we go. Rope entanglement added.
All right. So Foos, you dug through, and all of the weapons you found were too broken to be of any value. But you find these dark black slippers that look strangely comfortable. And upon inspection, they're identified as slippers of spider climbing.
Oh, snap.
While you wear these shoes, you can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free. You have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. However, the slippers do not allow you to move this way on a slippery surface, such as one covered by ice or oil.
Interesting.
That's very
So
cool.
he's kind of Spider-Man, except in the ice or in oily environments.
Yeah. Spider-Man except a dragon. Spider Dragonborn.
Yeah.
It's like a gecko.
Gecko Man, radioactive Gecko Man.
I'd watch that.
I would watch the heck out of that.
So, I mean, obviously you have to like keep in mind when you have them on and off, but still could be a fun thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Trickster,
Okay, what do we got?
you've searched. None of these weapons appeal to you. Even the little bits of gold and gems don't appeal to you. But you do find this very strange pouch. And when you open it, your eyes glisten, for you realize what you have just found. You have found a magic bag of beans.
No. No.
Bag of beans.
Magic beans.
Oh no. This is gonna go horribly.
Inside this cloth bag are 12 beans. If you dump the bag's contents out on the ground, they explode in a 10-foot radius, extending from the beans. Each creature in the area, including you, must make a saving throw and take 5d4 fire damage on a failed save.
Jeez. All right.
Hey.
So that's like a last resort kind of weapon.
So
If you remove a bean from the bag,
being bag,
plant it in the dirt, and then water it, the bean produces an effect 1 minute later from the ground from where it was planted.
Whoa.
The DM rolls on the table to determine the effect.
Oh, I see it. I see all the effects. What the shit? What is this?
it's what you've been waiting for your whole life.
This is a wild item.
No, when I made the tables for this, basically the higher you roll, the more fun the item gets.
Wow.
Now to traps.
All right, what we got?
Let me get to it because being perfectly honest, I put this on your table thinking, Trap's not gonna nat 20 this.
Come on, with my luck, which ranges from one extreme to the other, you should have known.
Trap, you have found
Yes.
the Hammer of Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Tell me what it does.
You were hoping to find that at some point.
You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon.
Yeah.
Now, for the other part of this.
There's always a drawback. Okay.
Oh, there's no drawback here.
Oh.
Basically, the Hammer of Thunderbolts is part of a set. If in your adventures you find a Belt of Giant Strength and the Gauntlets of Ogre Power, you can attune yourself to the Hammer of Thunderbolts.
Ooh.
While you are attuned to this weapon and holding it with said items, your strength score increases by 4.
Ooh.
When you roll a 20 on an attack roll made with this weapon against a giant, the giant must succeed on a special Constitution saving throw or die immediately.
Nice.
Wow.
The hammer also has 5 charges. While attuned to it, you can expend 1 charge and make a ranged weapon attack with the hammer, hurling it as if it had thrown property with a normal range of 20 to 60. If the attack hits, the hammer unleashes a thunderclap audible for 300 feet.
I'm Thor.
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
The target and every creature within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until your next turn.
awesome.
Right, but I have to have the other items first.
Yes, you need to have the belt and the gauntlets.
Yeah. So
but
how
you can still use it for the +1 attack and damage.
Yeah, that's still great. So
Is that better than the other hammer?
yeah, because I think it adds more damage than just my normal Warhammer.
Yep. I'm just gonna double check because it's classified as a maul.
Ah.
So I just want to make sure I'm looking at this right.
I am now Darth Maul Thor. Call me DMT.
DMT, you're dynamite.
No, I'm Darth Maul Thor. Get it right.
But yeah, so that's what you have. So for now, you just have a super-powered hammer. But if you ever come across the other 2 parts, then you become Super Thunder Trap.
Woo! On that day, I will become Darth Maul Thor.
Thunder Cougar Falconbird. There we go. Weapons. Mauls. So your maul is a maul is about on par with your Warhammer. It's just one. So it is a heavy 2-handed weapon.
Yes.
So you have to wield it 2-handed, unlike your Warhammer, which you can only do 1.
Right.
And instead of doing 1d8, it does 2d6.
All right.
So it gives you a higher low end, a higher high end, and you get also a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Sweet. I will equip that immediately.
Nice.
Also, the hammer is in the shape of a god of thunder with an angry face on it.
Rawr. Or I should say, boy. From now on, I will talk to everyone like this, and you shall all be called boy. Even you, Jen. You are now boy.
All are boy.
All are boy.
Trap, is this having this magic hammer, even though it's missing 90% of its power, going to go to your head?
Actually, I'm probably going to forget about all of its properties until I'm reminded. That's usually how things work with me.
The
like, oh
description
yeah,
of it should be
Yep.
on the item itself, so you can just like add it to your inventory and just like come back to it whenever you want.
Let's see here. I do not currently see it in my I guess I'd have to add it to equipment.
Yeah, you go to manage inventory and then add item, and you can just type it in from there, like the name of it.
Right. What was it called again? My Lord and Savior Zach.
Hammer of Thunderbolts.
Yeah, there it is. And add.
There you go.
And you'll have to click equip next to it.
Yes.
Zach, how many beans were in the bag?
You have 12. You have the full bag.
Sweet. I'll make a note of that.
Parapet of health. Yep.
Yep.
I had.
If any of you had rolled exactly a 15, the deck of many things was in this room.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Most DMs don't like putting it in. I love putting it in, especially early. Because then there's really a risk reward for it. A lot of them, people put it in later, but by that point, your characters are strong enough to deal with anything they pull from it, so.
Ooh, a deck? Oh, that would have been perfect for Trickster. Holy shit.
No, Trickster, no.
It's themed so well.
Let me rephrase that. If anyone except Trickster had rolled a 15, they would have potentially got the deck of many things.
Oh.
Damn it.
Dexter, I'm all for fueling your chaos in this. But there are certain items that I will not put in your hands, and that is one of them.
Okay, fine.
Dexter, are you familiar with the deck of many things at all?
I am not. I just see it as playing cards because I'm looking at the list of the playing cards that it has, and I'm thinking like, oh, that's perfectly themed for my character.
All right, so I see what the weapon looks like, the hammer, hammer of thunderbolts, and yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Dexter, for some explanation on the deck of many things. Before you draw a card, you must declare how many cards you intend to draw, and then draw them randomly. As soon as you draw a card from the deck, its magic takes effect. You must draw each card no more than 1 hour after the previous draw. If you fail to draw the chosen number, the remaining cards fly from the deck and activate all at once.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
Once a card is drawn, it fades from existence, with some exceptions, making it possible to draw the same card twice. So, for example, if you draw the Comet card, you have to... If you single-handedly defeat the next hostile monster or group of monsters you encounter, you gain experience points enough to gain 1 level. But you have to solo everything.
Wow. That's insane.
Another card says you disappear and become entombed in a state of suspended animation in an extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you were wearing and carrying stays behind in the space you occupied when you disappeared. You remained imprisoned until you are found and removed from the sphere by your party. You can't be located by any divination magic, but a wish spell can reveal the location of your prison.
Oh so my God. So basically, this is my chaos magic, but in cards.
Yep. Here's one. You lose 10,000 experience.
Oh my God.
Discard this card and then draw again.
That's just mean.
Permanently reduce your intelligence by 1d4 plus 1.
Oh jeez. I get dumber.
All forms of wealth that you carry or own other than magic items are lost to you. Portable property vanishes. Businesses, buildings, and land you own are lost in a way that alters reality the least. Any documentation you should own something lost to this card also disappears.
Wow. So these cards are basically do good, get reward, or get wiped from existence.
Oh, here's my favorite. You summon an avatar of death, a ghostly humanoid skeleton clad in tattered black robe and carrying a spectral scythe. It appears in a space of the DM's choice within 10 feet of you and attacks you, warning all others that you must win the battle alone. The avatar fights until you die or it drops to 0 hit points, whereupon it disappears. If anyone tries to help you, the helper summons their own avatar of death. A creature slain by an avatar of death cannot be restored back to life by any magical means.
Oh my.
Oh my god. Holy shit. That's super hard mode. Oh, what is this deck?
Yeah, but
Oh
it
my
also
God.
has a rare or higher rarity magic weapon with which you are proficient with appears in your hands.
Ooh.
You are granted the ability to cast the wish spell.
What is the wish spell?
And the wish spell is the strongest spell in the game and is the reason why one of the reasons Baldur's Gate stops you at like level 12.
Wow.
Wish basically says you can ask the DM to do anything, and as long as it doesn't break the game, I basically have to grant it.
Oh wow, that's funny. Oh my god.
And if you pulled that from the deck of many things, I basically roll a die and you can cast it anywhere from 1 to 3 times.
What? Holy crap.
Like it can the deck of many things can completely destroy a campaign, but it can also make it a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I like giving it to people early so they have to sit on it and they have to think if it's worth it.
Oh my god. And you know me, I do things for content. Oh god.
Yep. There's a
Yes,
reason
you
it wasn't on
do.
your table. I don't mind the magic beans as much. They're not as that's workable. But if one of you gets sucked into another plane of existence.
Yep, that's it. That's the end, basically.
Yup. Oh my god.
I just realized that the longbow was actually never in my inventory. Haha, I'm adding it right now. Haha.
Whoops.
But with all that said and done, you
Mhm.
guys are done in this library. You are done with Midar, whatever his name is.
Yeah, take that, Radam, the pisser.
You have
Yeah,
cleared
just,
the magic library. And you all
Back at the tavern.
Nice.
you all head back to the tavern.
That was the worst adventure. I mean, I got this cool hammer, and, well, Trevor, you got your beans, and Foos got a skull, and what did Eternos get again?
I have
Flipper.
the.
Oh, you got
yeah.
the pendant where you can't get sick anymore.
Oh, that right. Dude, you got to tell me how things go at the brothel.
I
I
will.
mean, friend, share your stories. Oh, well, I shall eat. I'm very tired, and I shall pet my new hammer and tell it stories, and hopefully we'll become friends.
Yeah, this session definitely ran long, but I think we all had a good time.
Oh,
It's worth it.
absolutely.
Is it worth it just because you got magic beans?
Yes, I got beans.
Yep. Magic beans are all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
I am now a fairy tale. You'll see why.
Oh, God.
And
We
for
are
the
gonna
record,
die.
yes, there is a small chance he does actually get a beanstalk.
Yep. And I bet there's going to be a giant up there, too, and I'm going to have to kill it.
I get to decide what it goes up there. That's the fun part.
Ah.
That's so
Yep.
wild.
All right, well, yeah, I guess that's going to do it. We'll pick up
Yep.
hopefully soon, either
Yep.
next week or the week after.
Yep. I just got to get the next part finished, so we'll see how that goes because it's been a little busy at work, but I'll see how far I can get.
No worries.
Of course. Well, hey, we appreciate everything that you do. This was such a fun time.
Yep.
And yeah, definitely looking forward to the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, me and Jen do have to get going, so
Yep.
we'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Let me see.
See you guys.
I still have a few viewers on YouTube from Azalea's raid, but none on Twitch, so I guess I'll just go ahead and cut it there.
I'll probably
Yeah.
do the same.
I only have 2 viewers. I'm just going to go ahead and end the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I will be back on Monday with my language learning stuff and Blender stuff. So have a good Sunday, and I got a hammer. Good night, everybody. May the thick, of course, be with you all.
And I shall be back on Thursday. I've got a bag of beans. Let's see what we can make with this. Until next time, everyone, go make magic. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
Bake those beans.